Caddy Ozark, salute. Salute, bro. What's happening? What's good with ya? Big Caddy Ozark in the house. I see you over there, Caddy. You had the that deer that be in your motherfucking yard all the time. I think you got a deer in your yard all the time and an owl. A deer and an owl be in that yard all the time. I be watching. Nice peaceful yard and shit. You had peace over there. Salute, Big Cali. That dog, I don't know which one it is, Cali or Ozark. The big one. The big tall one. I like him. He a hell of a specimen. I be peeping him. I like how he bite the crocs. He don't like the crocs, like me. He eat the motherfuckers up. And I noticed I like the long legs, the long body. Big dog, naturally big. Genetics. And I actually like the high rear. Now, what I mean by that, if you see him, he got like a higher rear. I have a dog like that. And I remember when I put him up, I got a dog like that. Well, I used to. He passed now. Hammer red. Inbred joint, brother sister breeding. He got a high rear. Or he had a high rear too. As far as his function with it, strong dog, athletic, whatever. But I remember when I put him up, I first put him up on YouTube. One of them hating ass motherfuckers came over in the comments and said something about his high rear in a negative way, though, you know. So I responded. He said, yeah, he has a high rear. Like he said it negative. I said, you know what I said to him on response? I said, good eye. You have a good eye. You have a good eye. No need to try to say something to this motherfucker for giving me some criticism on the dog. You know, I just said, you got a good eye, I guess. If you notice that, goddamn it, because it's obvious you got a high rear. But some people don't know the function of these things and what's the bad thing or positive thing. They just talk shit. But anyway, salute that high rear motherfucker, pretty ass dog you got over that motherfucker, Big Cali. Hey, GHK, salute. Hey, I think I told y'all last time I come out, I probably wanted to skate off from talking about these motherfucking hounds because the community kind of rubbed me the wrong way. Rub me the wrong way. I'm just gonna keep it honest with you. I really don't like the fucking YouTube pitbull community, the characters and shit. I really don't like them. Like they probably don't like me, but I really don't like the motherfuckers. And I smell a bunch of pussy. I smell a bunch of pussy ass niggas. Just to be honest with you guys, I smell a bunch of pussy niggas. I smell a bunch of pussy. Other niggas smell something too, but they say they smelling perpetrating niggas that's perpetrating dog men or perpetrating whatever. Perpetrating all that. Well, damn, all that shit is dead, but I smell the pussy first. I smell the pussy on these niggas first. These niggas be acting like high school bitches trying to show off with mini skirts on or some shit. Trying to popularity contest, bitch ass niggas. Oh no. Oh no, I just smell it. I hope I ain't the only one that smell it. But it kind of make me want even want to fucking talk about the dogs no more. Kind of make me want to disassociate myself with a lot of shit. You feel me? And I think I am. Slowly but surely, I will get the fuck disassociate with some of this pussy shit. Fire shows too lately. Fire shows lately. GHK fire shows. I mean, your shows be fire anyway. Y'all shows be fire anyway. Since the beginning, they've been fire. I will say they've been fire. Y'all give the most. Y'all try the most for helping niggas out in a direction. Far as what I can see, you know what I mean? Far as what I can see, you know me, y'all help motherfuckers out the best way y'all can. You know what I mean? And y'all do the most. Like y'all put yourself out there from, you know, like far as the historical shit, y'all do the shit that we can't do. And it's just simple as that. And you should get applauded for that anyway. And it's a lot of interesting and informative shit y'all be kicking. Even though y'all go through them pedigrees and all that shit, I don't be liking the pedigree shit. But I know how to chew the meat and spit out the bone. If it's something relatable to me and I could use it, I definitely would use it. And y'all definitely be informative with y'all shit from day one, from the yard, from the fucking microscopes, from the how you raising a puppy and all that shit. I'm gonna give you clap. I'm gonna clap one time for you. I already did a little thing. I already gave y'all motherfucking shit. Called y'all legends and all that. Bakari. I gave Bakari, Rostermont, Top Shelf Bo, GHK, the different black brothers, elders out here. I think I made a little short for y'all niggas with some good Phil Collins in the background. You know I like the music. I put some good Phil Collins in the background for y'all niggas. You can smell it coming in the heat of the air tonight, some shit like that. Whatever. It fit what I was talking about. Salute to y'all niggas though. Salute to all y'all. Issa, I am a fat boy, Issa. I got Issa, I am a fat boy. I let you see my belly, you be like, oh yeah, he fat. Yeah, I'm a fat boy. I only had a 4-pack. I'm struggling to keep that 4-pack. I never had a 6-pack. I used to tell the bitches I got a sexy keg though. That's how I compare it to them niggas with the 6-packs and shit. I got a sexy keg for your ass. Let me see. Big Lloyd, salute. I'm ready to drop the link in the chat. They be giving my boy Showtime hell. Salute Showtime. Showtime, where you at, Showtime? They be giving my boy Showtime hell out here. Showtime, man, fuck them pussy ass niggas, Showtime. That's what man. Hey, Showtime, fuck them pussy ass niggas. That's what I say. You should smell the pussy on them motherfuckers and say, fuck you pussy ass niggas. And you ain't doing nothing but being great, bro. Be great and let them motherfuckers hate. That's all. And little, you know, I know you don't need no advice, but I'm gonna shoot something to you anyway. Stop throwing your pearls in front of the swine ass motherfuckers. That's all it is. Stop throwing your pearls in front of swine. That's all it is, my nigga. You remember Pops told you? You remember Pops was telling you when you was up here talking to Pops before, and he was like, shit, your grandfather, your great grandfather, they wasn't fucking with him because they knew he knew I put him in the ground. Sometimes that's what it is. So you might, you know, if you come down from your great grandfather and shit like that, you just got to get back in that mode. Let motherfuckers know you put motherfuckers in the ground. Don't play with you. Don't fucking play with you. That's all I say. Fuck them pussy ass niggas. Niggas can't celebrate they brothers. They always know how to criticize their brother. That's what I smell. Pussy ass niggas with mini skirts. Want somebody see something. Want somebody see something or notice something. You can't let a motherfucker be great. And keep showing your motherfucking dogs. I don't give a fuck if they run across the street licking each other all the fuck they want to. Man, where they fucking dogs at? Do you ever see them? Do you ever see they dogs? Are they birds to show they shit? You got some beautiful hounds over there, colors. The color look good. The coats look good. They healthy. They running around healthy. They feel confident. That's what I noticed. They feel confident and all that type shit. You know what I mean? Man, salute, bro. Salute. Let me put the link in the chat for my niggas. For niggas that want to come up. Open panel on this motherfucker. Open topics. Open panel. Fuck you pussy ass niggas. Yeah, Pop's been out here long time with me. I've been up underneath him a long time. Thanks for saluting him. I try to bring him to the community, but I be trying to protect Pops from pussy ass niggas and shit like that. You know what I mean? But I ain't no fucking protector or nothing like that. But I don't gotta roll out the red carpet for him to get. I could read the room when motherfuckers ain't really receiving shit and not saluting shit. Man, fuck them niggas. But it's there for it's there for you. Whatever you share, it's there for the people who interested. When Pop started talking about big ass dogs and shit like that and how big they was and all that, I swear motherfuckers act like they ain't understand. But then when they hear other motherfuckers talking about 60, 70 pound dogs and shit from back in the day, it just goes over like bloom, 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 like a lot of shit like that. A lot of shit like that. These motherfuckers can be vampires if you let them. They will suck your energy. They will suck your positivity, and they will reform that shit into any kind of narrative they want to be popular or to, you know, get some likes and shit like that. Nobody, really very few of us don't give a fuck and don't really care if you like us or not. Very few of us. You should be able to tell. Okay, Big Lloyd up here. Salute.
Kill. What up, chat?
What's happening, Big Lloyd? What's happening?
Oh man, just hanging in there on this boring ass weekend. Came up to build with you, you know.
My nigga. You sound kind of like in the dumps over there. What's up? You all right?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, man. Motherfucking cold crept up on me Thursday. I had to miss work Friday. Shit.
Oh, you had to miss some money, so it got you in the dumps. I feel you. I feel you on that.
Hell yeah. Got the Vicks Vapor Rub, the Mucinex. Boy, I'm all fucked up over here.
Oh shit, yeah, you got the Vicks out and all that. Oh, it's serious over that motherfucker. You trying to open up the pores. I feel you.
Straight up. But yeah, man. I've been checking out the videos and shit, man. This Bulldog community crazy.
Yeah, I'm the motherfuckers is crazy. Salute GHK. I'm in the building. Salute.
What up, though, man?
Same old
Salute,
same.
salute, Mike. GHK.
Yeah, man. What y'all think y'all been peeping out? Something that went unnoticed by me for at least a week. I ain't find out till this week. I ain't know Indiana was going through all that, man. Had a shortage for like 2 weeks now. I mean, a power outage for 2 weeks now, man. They going through it up there.
Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I don't understand what the hell happened that you got to be out without electricity going on 2 weeks. That's some shit, ain't it?
Man, that's some shit. Like, how is that even happening in the age we in now, 2026? 2 weeks, a whole state. I mean, is they doing a test for the country now? Is they going to try this? Is they looking? Is they
Hey,
analyzing this shit?
hey, we call it false flag, nigga. This is how they test run shit. False flag.
Hey, I believe you. I believe you. Something ain't right. Something ain't right.
They done put the disease out there. They ran it and see what damage it do. Now they want to see how the mayhem gonna look when you take away the people's ability to live a normal life. How bad will it be? Why they pick Indiana? They should have tried some shit like that in Cali.
That's interesting. Hey, that's real. Tell me more about that. Why you say Cali, big bro? Why you say Cali?
Cali is where a lot of high class, upper
Oh,
class
got
money
you.
at. You know what I'm
Got
saying?
you. Yeah, I got you now. I
You
got
really
you.
want to see how people gonna act, because one thing they're really afraid of. You already know. Do I have to say it? But I'm just put it out there. One thing they're gonna always be afraid of is how them people of color gonna act. Because a lot of the things that's been happening, like over the years, you'll notice, like when they was doing this shit at the White House, and if you notice they can get away with that shit. But
At the White House, what you talking about? The UFC fighting thing? I'm trying to
no,
follow you.
when they ran up in the when the White House shit jumped off when Trump did what he did, he did that,
Capitol.
and then how they attacked Congress. But as soon as you get a bunch of black folks together, it's
Got you.
always this big deal. We get the military thrown out on us and all that kind of shit. But then when you have these other kind of riots going on, you see a whole bunch of white people out there supposed to be fighting for black people, but you don't see no black people. That
Got
tells
you.
you the condition of America, because black people gonna keep doing what black people do until black people get tired.
Yes,
And they
sir.
know that. And we know that. So all this other shit that we's going on in front of us, it's not like we don't know. That's all on them. The thing is, we gonna know what it look like when it come down on us. And they try to keep that at a local level with how the police do shit. Try to keep keep the blacks in check type of shit. Because every time I look around, it's always gonna be a law that's supposed to cover everybody, but the journey don't cover everybody, it just covers us type of shit. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
But that's the reality of this thing we call life. So when you start seeing all these false flags and people getting killed, political people getting killed, and then you got black folks hanging from trees and ain't nobody saying nothing.
Right.
Us as people don't act like we don't sit back and see this shit. As a nation, you see how quiet we try to be kept.
You ain't lying about that. You is not lying about that.
But that's what's up, man. That's what I mean. I like when you get in that mode, because I just want you to know I hear you. It's just a matter of how many other people really hear you.
Nobody. I mean, probably somebody. If you say you hear me, that's good. But I can't really. You just said it, so I know now. But I really can't tell. I really can't tell. Fuck them. That's all I can say. Fuck them. I'm only here for the people that understand. Let me see what Making the Fish say. Mike. Oh nah. I'm gonna filter the questions today, gentlemen. If y'all seem like y'all in the chat, if y'all seem like y'all trying to instigate some shit, I might not read it, but I'm sure that the guest up here can read it and they can address anything that they want to address. But I'm not gonna be reading the instigating shit. Salute, Sneaky. I see you up in the building. Smoke Dog, I see you. Smoke say I hear you all the time. I know you family though, Smoke. We came up together. Salute. Hey, whoever that is in the back, I don't know who you is. You gonna have to tell me something. Whoever you is in the back, I don't recognize that name, and I'm scared to let you up. I ain't gonna lie, cause the motherfucking community is wilding right now. I don't know who the fuck you is. You gonna have to let me know something. Come in the chat and tell me who the fuck you is. Also, I see that they got this new glove now. If y'all seen that they giving to I think it's ICE. It's a glove that ICE is going to be using now, but I'm sure that the police is getting it on deck. It's a shot glove, a glove that they could wear, and they push the power on that motherfucker. If they touch you with it, you're going down. Have y'all seen that yet? Have y'all seen the shot glove that they got out there now?
Hell no.
Oh yeah, you might want to look that up. They got a glove they're gonna have on. As they push the power on that motherfucker, if they touch you with that glove, you're going down. You're going down.
Man.
Yeah, you might want to look that shit up.
No, most definitely. Yeah, that ain't bullshit, man.
It incapacitate you, whatever word I'm trying to use. Incapacitate.
So it's kind of like what's the name of that gun they used, the little shotgun thingy?
Yeah, it's like the taser. It's a little taser. They say it's a little lighter than the taser, okay. But when I seen the fucking when I seen them doing the exhibition of it, showing the people the shit, they had the motherfuckers hollering when they touched them. When they touched the motherfuckers was hollering.
Hell yeah, shit. I can imagine that, man. They gonna always come up with something new, man. And you know what I'm saying? Keep motherfuckers under control and intimidate motherfuckers, man. Like GHK said, man, this hanging shit, when we see this shit, man, the prosecution, the judge, everybody, the whole system's guilty, man. You know, it's foul play all the way around the board.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Smoke Dog said, man, when I was away, the same distance it takes for you to stab me is the same distance it takes for me to knock your ass out. Salute, Smokey Dog. Salute.
Game dog.
Man, y'all look that shit up, nigga. If they look that shit up, it's a little shot glove they got now. That motherfucker, yeah. So beware that one glove, motherfucker. Beware of that.
And niggas better run. So I'm gonna say, shit. I ain't about to stand there and just let you just bully me. Shit, I have a better chance of running. Shit.
My fault, Cal. Yeah, you up in here? What's up, bro? You all right? How you doing?
Oh yeah, I just mute my mic. I'm outside.
Oh, okay. Salute.
What up, Cali Ozark?
I can't call it Lord. When I came in, GHK was talking, so I just muted up.
For sure.
Yeah, he fell off. Damn, shit. I thought he was gonna stay up here with us. He fell off. Schoolcraft said taser gloves. Okay. Big Welsh, I see you up in the building. Come on up here. I think somebody was looking for you. Come on up here, nigga. Sunday. Come on up here. Let's talk about shit.
Big Welsh. Lifting behind enemy lines. What up?
I don't know who this is in the back. I'm gonna let him up though. That nigga, whoever it is in the back, I'm gonna let him up just because he said the right shit. He said, nigga, let me up. As above, so below. Let me up. Jocko. Whoever he is, I'm letting his ass up in here. Whoever he is, I'm letting him up in here.
As above, so below.
Man, what's good, man?
Ain't no, man. Look,
Bro, you got too many motherfucking code names. I ain't know that was you. As above, so below.
Yeah, that's why I say, man, they can't. You ain't gonna find me, man. You don't even know what name I'll pop up on your ass.
Straight up. Big Welch, what's up with you, man?
Ain't nothing, man. Just got done eating some breakfast, man. Chilling.
Straight up. Straight
hey,
up.
I want to make it fit question. No, I wasn't there for May, Chi, Nene, and her loss, and Hilfiger. But I knew all three of the people. I mean, very, very well. Prosat, Big Mike, and Bobby Hines, who owned the dog to be Hilfiger. So I just want to answer that question for you. I think you did say you already knew the answer, though.
Salute that.
So, y'all was saying I came in late, but I heard y'all saying somebody had a power outage. Which y'all power house? Y'all power was out or something?
That's up Indiana, bro. They've been out for 2 weeks now. I'm surprised you ain't know.
Oh, you talking about that shit?
Yeah.
I mean, this is what I'm gonna say, and I don't mean no harm. It wasn't no flood. You know, everybody outside walking around. Now, there's a place called Home Depot, Lowe's, Harbor Freight, Ace. You know, they sell things called generators. You know, we do have things called solar panels too that you can, buy, put on the ground, and power your whole house. So I'm gonna just say this, and I don't mean no harm to my people, but if that was a certain community of other folks, they would have had power. See, niggas too reliant on the government, like I've been saying. No. If motherfuckers if people off grid got power, why you ain't got no power? You in the community. You in the city. People in the woods got fucking power. I mean, so you got thousands of dollars, all this fashion shit, but you ain't got no generator. Y'all can go to the club and do all this shit, but you ain't got no like I've been saying, Lloyd, like I've been saying, Toyo, if the shit really shut down, about 75 to 80% of the population is gone the first 30 to 90 days. They gone. The ones that's gonna be here is the ones who have survival skills.
Look, from experience down here in Florida, I remember when them hurricanes came through here, it was damn near 14 days without electricity, couldn't drink the water. You had people charging you for water. I mean,
remember that shit.
Astronomical cost. And thank God I had generators at the time. But here's the problem even with that. You know how long them lines was, 14 days, and you trying to get gas?
Oh,
I mean, people was running out of gas trying to find gas.
And that's why.
Man,
Yeah, it's
you better be prepared and
you gotta be
always
prepared.
prepared when it come down this whatever the hell going on in this nation. You better be prepared because that shit, if it don't be for planning ahead, man, you know how black folks get when it come down
Uh-huh.
to having to survive. You
Yeah.
know, it's a whole new
And
damn beast, and people have to understand. You prepare yourself.
and this the thing, Mike. This the thing. See, what I try to give these guys a lot of gems. You got to think outside the box. Especially because you was in the military also. So is you got to think. Think about how the U.S. military ship ammo. You thinking they can't take fresh water there? If people thinking that the government is that busy, they can't drop off some fresh water when they dropping millions and billions of rounds in Afghanistan, Iraq, all these places. If you think they can't drop up some fucking fresh water, you crazy. They sitting back and laughing. They laughing. Y'all crying, but they laughing at the shit. Because at the end of the day, it proves, like I keep trying to tell people, it proves how reliant humans have become on other humans instead of doing like we used to do. But you have certain families that finally put their differences aside, like some of the families in Georgia, some of them in Carolina, California, who have put their money together and they buying hundreds of acres and putting all the family members on it. So, again, we could say, oh, well, this, and this, and this, and this. But again, it's a lot of motherfuckers, Mike. It's a lot of motherfuckers, Mo. They got motherfucking $5,000 worth of shoes and ain't got no backup generator. What you gonna eat the shoes? The shoes gonna keep you warm in the winter?
Tell them again, man. Let me tell you something. When that power go out, and you got only thing you can operate is cash.
Yeah,
man. And that's why we don't carry cash. You know what I'm saying? Imagine when you're forced to have it just to survive.
Just to survive.
Man, look here, man.
Man,
like I said, you might not have been in when I made my comment on the fact that it's a false flag. That if they was really trying to do the experiment on something, I wonder, why didn't they go out in Cali? They really want to know what this motherfucker gonna look like. Try some shit like that out in Cali. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where the money, where the money at? Where you gonna find the cash? They don't need them electronics to do shit. You know what I mean?
Nope.
Niggas will get down and damn that cash. We'll take shit type of attitude, and don't let them target. Don't let them think we smart because they think, the way you keep a revolution down is keep the people at each other's throat.
Exactly. And like I tell people, think of it like you have your own, you developed your own game and you got these states, just like they got these video games where you could choose a country you want to be and go to war, alliances, all that shit. So think about it this way. You pulling the strings, you seeing what cities and states are the strongest and what are the weakest. If we take the power for this long, let's see what this group of people do in this exact town. Let's take the power over there. Let's see what they do. You got to remember, it's a game. It's a game to them. It's a game to them. So, but I just wish my people would do better, man. Everybody got a different path, but again, if you got a whole bunch of designer shit and you ain't got no generator, you living life. You living life wrong. It's see with our people, man. They wait to the last minute to do everything. Or try to do it at the last minute, or they just asked out at the last minute.
Most of the time, people like when you're preparing for a flood or a hurricane is coming away. You see the highways get stacked because people tend to run away from that type of situation. But then you think about all the people who can't run.
Yep.
You know, and that situation in New Orleans Louisiana should have been a great example of what they really think about us as people. If you think that's going to change or it's going to be different, you know, people with money, they can move, they can run from shit. But when you get to a situation where wherever you run to, it's going to be a problem, then you got to start looking at, you done separated yourself from everybody else to where you need to be to survive in situations like that. Just being a military person and around the kind of things that they did to plan things, I always look at, you know, us as people, you have to handle this whole situation as the same way we handle our neighborhoods. Instead of going after each other, you need to pay attention and try to find a way to get together and understand this is the only way you're going to make life right till that time come, because until then, they're going to keep putting that thumb on you and you sitting back letting them.
John Johnson. Excuse me. John Johnson, tell him I said happy birthday. 90 years.
Salute, Killer.
Yeah, it's I don't know, man. It's and the crazy part is, man, this whole like with all these lynching events and all this shit, you know, all this shit that done happened in the last 20 years, you know. And Mo, Mike, and y'all know I'm telling the truth when I say this. This shit could have been over with a long time ago. Now, what people got to understand about war, it's a sacrifice, man. You know, as far as an all-out war, the casualties are the kids and the elderlies who are probably sickly or, you know, something like that. You know, y'all trigger fingers still work. You feel me? So you know, and if people were to get together, this shit would have been over a long time ago. But it's too much competition outside of the competition with black people. They don't know, you know, when we in the 16x16 in competition, when we on the field, we're in competition. But outside of that, we supposed to be able to do things together, but we can't because we still in fucking competition with each other instead of working together. So, and again, with a lot of these situations, even though, you know, they get left New Orleans in a fucked up situation, but a lot of people in New Orleans, after the shit kind of died down, they came together and did what they had to do. But as a whole, for all of us, we just got to do better, man. We got to do better. We just got to do better. But a lot of people are scared of the casualties, and that's another reason why they still doing what they doing. See, with not all of us.
That's exactly what it is. They scared of the casualties.
I mean, that's what, because you got to think about it. See me, this my thing. This is my thing. Like I always say, the dogs and humans go such alike. Because again, everybody on this panel, who else on here? Everybody on this panel, if somebody, no matter who it is, I would expect, even if it's one of them boys, you know, if they put if they put some cuffs on your mama and slam her on the ground, and you know damn well they ain't supposed to be going on. Well, I say don't got nothing to do with anybody else on this live, but let me tell you something. He is not making it home. Straight up. He's not making it home. You know, that's not happening. And not in front of me. It's not going to happen. You know, so again, you have other people. Again, if somebody break into their house, they're gonna hide in the closet and wait for the police to come try to save them. They're gonna put their faith and their life in the police hands and hope and pray that the police come in time before these people kill them. Then you got people like again, I speak for myself. You got people like me. If you come in here, well, I hope you had a good last meal. Because only way you leaving out is in the body bag. Well, that's the only way you leaving out. So I mean, so it is. So every family member is not going to do that. So that's the casualties. You have the family members that, but it's two sides to that, Lloyd. You got to remember, it's two sides to that because you have the family members who do want the shit to be over with, but they don't have that war genetic in their mentality to carry out that mission. So they're the ones that you got to put to the side and hide and make sure they straight. But then you got the other ones who is just, you got some, they might get so nervous, they might leak the plans out. That's another side to it.
Mm-hmm.
You got to remember,
Mhm.
if you check history, you got to check history. It's that's why a lot of these militant groups, they real strict and they real private. You know, it's a lot of militant groups out here that you, some of them show public, a lot of them you will never hear of unless you get an invite or you know somebody. You know, but yeah, and I heard you say something about some taser gloves and all that. I mean, yeah, they got all that, but see, this the thing, man. This the thing. This is the thing. We in the world of technology now. We in the world of technology. If this how I feel about it, Lloyd. If it comes to that situation and you with somebody and the officer is targeting you, like all these people pulling out their phones and recording, not doing nothing. If it's that situation, if somebody gonna record and your life might be on the line, Lloyd, and you got to do what you got to do, make sure that they recording and you make it home, because at the end of the day, rather you sit 30 days, a year, the person you was with got the actual footage of what happened. So, you know, that's what you got to take in the hand. A lot of these people where the police work, the crooked police, a lot of them didn't have the footage when they actually killed those officers. So you know how that go. But it is some cases where you can actually look up where family members was recording when the crooked police tried to do something and got their ass smoked. You can't argue with the footage. So you know, that's you got to remember, it's a game. You got to use the same thing they using. You got to use the shit against them. You know what I'm saying? It's only so much that you should be able to stand for as a man. I'm sorry, it's a lot of people that are again, they'll watch these people do something to their mother or their grandmother and they won't do anything. I seen a video of it, man. I had to turn that shit off. I got so goddamn mad. Police knocked the grandmama over. All these motherfuckers just sitting around looking. I said, man, you crazy as hell. He wasn't going back to his family that day. You crazy as hell. You fucking crazy. You crazy. Man, listen, everybody put your phone up. Because there wasn't gonna be no evidence. He wasn't going back home that day.
Then it's a new video. It's a new video on the internet every day of a cop beating up a female, or you know, abusing an elderly black man or something, or even a white person. Shit, the cops is just out of control, man.
Did you see the one when the motherfucker was in the ambulance or something? Oh, I don't know where he was, but they stuffed his mouth with the rag and started beating him.
Oh man.
Man, I said, hell no, boy, that couldn't have been my brother or nothing, bro. Hey, I'm coming to see all y'all. Why y'all eating dinner with your family? I'm coming to see all y'all.
And I ain't seen that one, but you know, I think the lack of action on our behalf.
They know they ain't gonna do nothing.
Yeah, and I think it's rooted. The lack of action on our behalf, I think, is rooted in it got something to do with our religious beliefs, man. That shit keep us docile and you know, It got something to do with our religious views that make us not take action.
It do. But I'm gonna tell you though, Lloyd, like I always say, is like they always say, it's two sides to a story. That's why I say you got to read that book in a different aspect. You got to read it in allegory, because people look how much killing is in it. Look how much
back to
killing.
back,
Look how much killing is in the Holy Bible.
from cover to cover.
I know how many I'm a historian. I know how many bodies is up in there. But if people actually read it, they will also be able to tell me, but it'll give you a different aspect on everything. There's so much killing in the goddamn Bible. You cannot have peace without war. You can't have peace without war, because if you live in that peace, and somewhere in that timeline, a motherfucker gonna come across that timeline, rather they passing through or looking for something, you might go to war. You can't have peace without war.
Guaranteed.
You know,
Well, that goes to show you about how God handles shit too. Then, I mean, if you look at that same book that you see all that killing and shit in, you know what I'm saying, and the reasons behind it, and
yeah,
God really don't have much to do with what man do. And when it come down to some real life shit, put yourself in them people's situation. Put yourself as if you were living in that time and these things was happening. What kind of person would you be? You know, would you be one of them that jumps up fighting? Because like you said, you see somebody doing that to your family member, you're going to do what you have to do. Same thing that man did when he went after that cop that killed his son. I mean, that feeling, God ain't there.
Yep.
He's not there. God gave you something, you know, God gave us life.
I mean, you got free will.
It's always going to be on us. You have free will. And those are the things that you have to have the mindset to understand why people do the things that they do and what kind of person are you. Like, I feel Big Hill when he felt that, damn, these dogs in this damn community. I heard the show Big Hill, but I was with you 100%. Then that's why I'm always scratching the wind, because like you say, and like I believe, I don't give a fuck what you think about me, because you really don't know me. Because if you really did, you wouldn't be acting like that. But I'm gonna let you have that. YouTube don't make you, but when real life step in, when real life shit come to hand, it's the person who got to make that decision on how they gonna handle it. And how they handle it is the kind of person they are. You call me a pussy? Yeah, you in here, I think.
Okay.
You know.
Showtime.
Hey, it's Mo. I'm trying to see if I'm in the room.
Yeah.
Oh, you in here, Mo?
Oh, okay. I've been quiet, letting everybody do their thing. They're getting me hyped now. Oh shit. Y'all talking shit.
I mean, this the thing, though. This the thing, and Mike and Mo, and this is my thing. This is my fucking thing. Even with the situation with the guy who went and killed the cop that killed his son. Honestly, I'm just talking from, you know, life experiences. They probably would have still been looking for me, brother. But outside of that, he shouldn't be in prison right now. And out of all the lynchings, all the lynchings that's been happening, out of everything that's been happening, that's the one incident in case that I have a fucking problem with, that troubles me the most. Now, most people was asking, they was like, well, how the lynchings don't trouble you the most? Because I said all these people getting lynched, they got hundreds of family members. Why the family members ain't doing what they need to do? See, again, that's their family. Now, with the father and son situation, I feel that one a little bit more, because you got Trayvon Martin. You know, I wouldn't have been on the TV crying. Y'all probably just would have seen his mother. Y'all wouldn't even seen me, because I wasn't gonna be on the TV crying. I'm hunting. I'm booted up and suited up at that point. You gonna wonder what I look like. I'm not on the TV crying. I'm not doing that shit. You know. So with this father and son situation, you know, that man shouldn't be in prison right now. You know, and again, the only reason why he in prison is because we overbred, Mike. And Mo, we overbred. It's too many goddamn unchecked offsprings out this motherfucker. That's the problem. That's not completely the problem, but that's majority of the problem. You got these niggas who are going to shoot out with each other. And again, that's why I keep saying this over and over. Because I've seen it. You got niggas who will go shoot out over $1,000, but they'll watch the police beat their mother up. You go shoot this nigga over $1,000 or some drugs, but you'll watch the police slam your mother on the ground. See, it's too many unchecked fucking offsprings amongst us niggas. That's the problem. The white ones is overbred anyway, but this shit right here is too many unchecked offspring, and that's why we have this problem. Because all these other people who have shot these niggas from going in their house or certain all these situations when you flip the switch, all them fathers at home. All them fathers at home. But this one that made the biggest headline in God know how long, he in prison.
But that's what's going to come with it when we act the way we act based on what you're talking about as far as how you would handle it. The fact is, you're going to handle it the same way he handled it, and you knew the repercussions that come with it. So you just got to, it's about being smart and trying not to get caught. It takes planning in. That man didn't plan shit.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, that's the part I'm upset about too, Mike. I'm kind of upset about that. I'm like, damn, nigga, you ain't had no, you ain't had nothing off the grid, or you and the family ain't have a private meeting in the woods, no phones, something. I'm mad about that part too. But I mean,
but that's a father. That is a father who just lost his son. He wasn't.
He wasn't thinking about this.
It was about nothing but getting back. That's it. He didn't ask for nobody to help him. He didn't sit down and think about what he needed to do to try to at least survive the situation. He let his rage make him act the way he acted. And if you look at certain things, like you bring up the Bible, I don't never think the Bible has anything to do with the things that men do. That's something that you try to hang over people's head when it comes down to religion and try to give you the right path. But this country, what they have, under God we trust. You know what I mean? You got to pick up whose God you trying to trust in. You know what I mean? So I don't let religion set the marks, because again, we have a mind of choice. If you're gonna be real and you got God in your heart, then that's what you choose. But God, I have God in my heart. I'm not a Jesus type of person. I'm a God type of person. There's this thing that I know that if I try to be right by what I do and trust in myself, believing that this is part of who we are, then I should be all right. And that has been a hard road, but God has blessed me to live 65 years through all the shit that I done seen and been through. So it's a story for me, but God go everywhere I go. And with him is my dead mother and father and everything else, because I truly believe there's something there to protect me. I'm not a religious person as far as the Bible. I'm a religious person as far as my belief and what I feel, and that's a God. I don't know what religion that covers, but it sure ain't the King James version.
What's wrong, baby? What's wrong? What's the problem? Let it play. Toyo, there you go. There you done them push-ups, baby. You supposed to bust out 100 this morning, man. It's Sunday.
Salute. I'm right here with y'all. We got so many people up here, though. I just fell in the background, so y'all cook, because y'all been cooking and shit. Mo, salute, Mo. You had something to say? Mo said he was getting hyped. You got something to say, Mo? Get it on in there, Mo.
No, I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm enjoying the conversation with y'all. I was just saying, I was getting hyped when y'all started talking about the hanging and, the retaliations and all that stuff. You know what I mean? People
Yes, sir.
in emotions.
I mean, it's not. Hey Mo, listen, right? Listen, like, okay, like right now, they got the Fred Hampton Gun Club. They got small club, well, they got large clubs all throughout the country, right? And it's a lot of other black organization gun groups. And one thing I've seen, even with the power outages, I'm bringing this up for awareness. With these groups, the ones that are functioning in certain cities and states and cities, when these things were happening, they came together. They made sure that the community was protected. For one, they was doing shifts because you had people who worked in the day, some that worked at night. You got a lot that's retired. These are a whole bunch of armed black people that are organized. Keyword organized. So even with all this stuff we talking about, it's a lot of lackness in being organized. Even, I hate to say it, even when we doing our night activities, a lot of motherfuckers ain't organizing right. So, being organized is a very important thing. And, anyone that don't know about these clubs, you can look them up. It's thousands of motherfuckers in these clubs. And, there's footage of videos of police coming through neighborhoods and they don't want to get out the cars because all these people out there armed. They ain't breaking no law, nothing. But you got a lot that's you can't look up. Like I said,
It only works when the community stands behind the movement. The
Exactly.
entire community has to be able to stand behind the movement.
Exactly.
And this ABT, this Bulldog situation, y'all see it like I see it. They are on a mission, and it is sad that we ain't having more conversations about how to protect yourself.
Exactly.
It's happening. It keeps on happening, and y'all still don't seem to get it because we ain't saying it enough. Protect yourself. Where are your cameras? Are your chains? I mean, everything that we've been saying, and we're just trying to prepare you because it's happening now.
Mike, hey Mike, listen. Let me tell you something. I've been telling motherfuckers to get their goddamn cameras and walkie-talkie radios for the last 7 years now, as far as in the APB community. I've been doing it regardless, just for normal conversations. And even when I'm hanging with my boys, I'm like, man, if the grid go out, you need your radios. Had the radios for you and your family so y'all could communicate. Some of them, you get a 500-mile radius. You got the ones with the 1,000-mile radius. I be trying to put people onto the mesh grid you could use for your Wi-Fi when you off grid. I be trying to but see, again, Mike and Mo, niggas is too distracted. Even a lot of these other white folks too, but they too distracted. They too fucking distracted. They worried about the wrong shit. I've been telling these motherfuckers. Listen, they have a poll. You see like these flock cameras and things that's going up. They have a pole for civilians that you can buy. And some of them you could put them like 30, 60 feet in the air. And they have cameras on them and it's run by solar. You could put a panel on it. So that way you got a high vision of the surrounding area on your property or house, whatever, such and such. You can see way down the street, all that shit. And it's legal. You can have it. I done sent this to motherfuckers. I be sending them radio links, all type of shit. I be sending them all type of shit. None of them motherfuckers got it. I say, see, but when the shit happened, it's too late. It's too late then. It's too late. You go right to Walmart, Target, and buy you some goddamn radios and get about 300 to 500-mile radius.
Yeah, even then you got to school yourself on understanding how that's done because it's not just that simple. Because
but
you got to have them repeaters. You got to set it up to where you wanted to do exactly what you wanted to do.
But see, But see, I know that, you know that, but see, the time, and my point saying that is the time, look at the time and effort that people put into not, they know about this stuff, but they don't take the extra effort into actually learning about it. And again, with all the hate within the pit bull community itself, anybody with eyes can see that there is a untalked about public task force that is going on in America with these game dogs. Anybody with eyes can see this. Anybody with eyes can see this. There's a task force right now with these dogs.
I got questions on the survival thing y'all been talking about. Like, I've been seeing the white boys shoot across little things. Maybe y'all could break it down for me. Talking about, like, you kind of saying, well, I seen them putting batteries together and stuff like that, acting like they saying basically like this, you supposed to be able to have these battery things and they hooked up or whatever. What are they talking about, these batteries that they hooking together and shit to get power and shit like that during these times?
All it is the circuit.
I think you're talking about DC converters.
Yeah, all you just like, okay, so if the grid drop right now, let's say everybody on this panel together, we say we had a cookout and the grid just dropped. Okay, boom. We're gonna have to save at least one car, even though I'm a tech. I don't know how everybody is with the cars. I'm a tech, so either way, we're gonna have some wheels. So, but as far as setting up camp, setting up base, we're gonna take all the car. We're gonna take 6 to 12 car batteries out, and we just gonna hook them up in a circuit. And then from that, you can run, all your other stuff. Refrigerator, lights,
batteries need charging. Understand this. The key, everybody should understand batteries, everything has to be recharged. The key
recharge, baby.
Look at the ones where they create motors that run on solar.
Yeah, solar inverters. That's what salute people.
Exactly.
Yeah, bro. Talk to me about
that prospector said that.
Yes, sir.
DC inverters. Yeah, he's right. DC inverters that run on solar, because there's your damn power as far as charging the battery. These electric cars that's running around here, they're still being charged. They have to be charged.
Yeah.
But you got to pull over and pull it in your garage to charge it.
And you know what's funny about that, Mike? You know what's funny about that? America, the world is so greedy. Well, actually, in other countries, they do got the ones with, China got the ones with the micro solar panels built in. But these motherfuckers is so greedy. The same way these cars got the sensors, the backup cameras, the detection, lane detection, you can easily install the micro solar panels, and then you wouldn't even have to stop for the charge. But they so fucking greedy. That's why I tell people, man, it's I don't know, man. The shit crazy. But go ahead, Mike. I just wanted to throw that out there.
Like, it's still about the money. But when you're in survival mode, where it's on you to do that solar technology and being able to produce your own power, whether it be a generator, anything. But the power is always going to be the man with the power and can protect itself, can always stay one step ahead of anybody because he's prepared. He see you coming. He know what to do when you get there. I mean, all these things as far as feeding your families, I guess because of military and understanding the government and how things look and how things are, understanding this pit bull community and seeing how these people starting to move. Remember, there was a time when they used to get the dogs and shoot them off the jump, but now they got to kick the dogs in. Why? Because they can take that in case you do pass or win your case, you're going to have to spend this stupid ass amount of money because we took care of them. So I'd still be thinking, how do you take dogs? I win my case and I got to pay to get my dogs back. Think about how that shit is set up. If you see it, that's the way it is. Okay, you got to do something to prepare yourself to where you don't even have to go through that process, because a camera showing you what I do every day with my dogs is going to be my first, priority. When they get my dogs, I'm going to sue your ass to get my dogs.
Was just about to say that, Mike. I had a partner that went through that, and he sued them for triple of what the bill was. He brought the bill to court and tripled it. He said, I can say it now, but for his pain and suffering.
Yeah, that pain and
Got to
suffering is
sue.
where the money at.
You got to sue. But these
got
niggas
to
don't
sue.
want to do that.
Shit.
I'll
Floyd
sue you
Mayweather
up,
did the
man.
same
Yeah, all
thing.
right.
Floyd
Yeah, all
Mayweather did the
right.
same thing when they hit his yard. They took his dog and killed his dog, and he sued them.
Sue the shit
They
out
had to
your
drop
ass.
the charges on him. They dropped the charges on him because they didn't have a case. Then he sued for killing his dog. And didn't get much for shit for him, no.
Yeah. I mean, it's definitely happening, man. And
What they give him, Mo? Working man prices for his dogs back. What kind of money they gave for the
you
dog?
It was very little value. Took $55 to kill him. Very little value. And remember, it's called tangible property. And there's not much value. You might spend $5,000 for a dog, but and somebody hit your dog by running up on the sidewalk accidentally and hit your dog. You got out of it, but the dog didn't. You might get $500, maybe $1,000, but that's it. That's it. Called tangible property. That's what your dog is. Yet they'll throw your ass in jail for 400 years for the same $1,000 dog. Come on now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't
Wow.
make no damn sense.
Wow.
Twisted game, man. It's a twisted game. It's a twisted game, man. That's why I say, man, you got to use our mind and prepare, man. But you know, a lot of people world moving too fast, man. It be times with me, like when motherfuckers don't be hearing from me for like a month or two, bro. That's because I'm in the woods without the phone. I get away from technology, bro. I just be out there, man. That telling you, man, when you get away from that shit and be able to think, man. You know what I'm saying?
Ben on your ass. Wells. Ben said, "This your time to shine, Wells. Bring them rocks and shit out." He said, "It's your time."
He said some who?
He said, "It's your time to shine."
Some rocks.
You remember the rocks you used to be talking about that they could charge them
These niggas.
some shit. Oh no.
Y'all
Stupid.
Okay, can I say something, y'all? Let me say something, man. And y'all know, I'm not experienced as y'all are when it comes to these dogs and shit. But on the outside looking in, on the sideline, I understand they got laws and all that, and whatever's legal is legal, whatever's illegal is illegal. But from afar, it seemed like that the squeezing that they're doing is like they're targeting the black dudes with the dogs. And I'm not saying people that's white haven't got targeted, but it seemed like it's all black dudes they're targeting. Or, help me out on that, y'all.
Well, I would say, okay, I'm gonna say this because the place is right, not up the street, but it's about 30 minutes from here. Not too long ago, a beagle breeder got busted. I forgot what they ran up in there for, but he had like 300 beagles and yada 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 yada. Now, Lloyd, you got to remember, it's always going to be a squeeze on our people. Let's not forget that. Let's forget the dog. Let's forget the dogs for a second. It's always going to be a squeeze on our people. Now, let's add the dogs to it. Now that we remember that. Now with the game dogs in the 2000 era forward, you got to realize with the image that's being portrayed, like I always say, the white folks that got these big kennels, that be at the tri-state shows, that be at all these places, that many people don't know of, but if you look at the ADBA magazine, they're very known. So with that being said, even if you do a hard search, most of the time you won't find a kennel. So with the nigger dogs, there's a squeeze on them because if you watch the movie Jackie Robinson, if you paid attention to history, they always symbolically tell you that we are superior. And niggas love dogs. Now, like Toyo said last week or week before last, where all the pedigrees with the niggas in them? Why can't y'all show me all these families of dogs with the niggas in them? And like I responded to Toyo once I had came up on it. There's a lot out there. A lot of it's private, but a lot of the niggas' dogs got taken. They got taken back in the day.
See, but see,
lot of
that's
the
where y'all
dogs
be
got-
making that mistake at, because that's not true. Because when we talk about, we've been doing this show for 4 years, and all we try to talk about is the 90s.
Well,
we tell y'all, we take y'all back to where it changed and how it changed. But the reason you don't see white people getting it as much as we are, because it's called profiling. If you got dogs, you got drugs. If you got drugs, you got dogs.
Damn.
well, that's what I was getting to. If you look at most of the cases, Lloyd, cocaine, like the recent one, I ain't saying nothing, but cocaine, you know, the other one, motherfucker we had 3,000 pounds of ecstasy, guns, cocaine. So a lot of these cases are not actually related to the dogs. The dogs just so happen to be in the same place that these niggas keeping the shit that ain't supposed to be there. If you actually go and look at the paperwork and all the public documents, you see the same chain link: cocaine, illegal firearms, yada yada yada. You're not supposed. I mean, me personally, that's not going to be in the same place. So the dogs just so happen to be there. And again, like Michael Mo said, profiling. You a nigga in a nice car. You got to be selling drugs. So, like with what he said, but again,
y'all know we supposed to know this. This is not no game. I mean, I'm an old motherfucker, but I know them damn streets. And you're supposed to already know this. And when you slipping in your game, you have to be prepared to deal with what you found yourself in simply because you was slipping. And if you ain't got no cameras dealing with these bulldogs, you slipping.
Yeah,
you ain't recording what you doing every day with your dogs. So that is your evidence you slipping. You got control of the camera. You have control over what's on the camera and what should be off the camera. My thing is, we need to stop making excuses for the shit that we know people fucking up doing. Period.
Real talk.
Yeah, that's true. And that's true. That's fucking true. I mean, it's again, Toyo, what I always said, the common sense ain't so common no more. It's
yeah, you say that all the time.
It's not.
Just like my brother Smokey said earlier, we seem to get complacent a lot, and a lot of us get comfortable and don't do the small things like you guys are saying. And it could be simple things like vaccinations up to date, all that type of shit on deck. Is your shit registered in the county? Different thing. All your T's and I's, all that shit supposed to be crossed and dotted. And like the brother said, cameras, and like y'all saying, all of those need to be crossed and dotted when you fucking with these dogs. And we supposed to know that by fucking with them. But the dogs became so popular and people get comfortable that they don't do all that shit all the time. Probably the percentages, if you check the percentages out, more of us are not doing those things probably, you know, and probably be having big yards and don't got all the records and shit up to date, things like that, you know. You got
Well,
to make sure
it ain't
you're
that hard to keep a log, Toyo.
yeah, it ain't that hard. It ain't that hard, but like I say, people get comfortable in different areas. They comfortable and then they get caught slipping. Like you say, caught slipping. We don't really got nobody to blame but ourselves if we not using that thing, like you saying, the common sense part of it. We ain't got nobody to blame but ourselves on that note. For real, for real. Even though we know they cheat on different things. And like Mike said, they using it as profiling now. It's just like anything they could use as profiling against us. This the thing. It ain't even a new thing. Pit bulls. Okay. It could be rims and shit. It could be tinted windows. It could be gold chains. Profiling. It's just profiling. So when we know that shit, we supposed to act accordingly. You know, so same shit y'all saying. I just wanted to reiterate. Salute.
Hey guys, common sense only works when you plant the seed to understand what makes common sense. You know what
Ooh,
I'm
say it
saying? You
again.
have to
Say it
plant
again,
the
Mo.
seed.
Say it again, Mo.
You have to plant the seed to have common sense. Some people have to get the seed planted in and for them to analyze something new into their thinking to become common sense. You see what I'm
Yes,
saying?
sir.
We
Yes,
grade
sir.
common sense like you're supposed to automatically know. No, you need to
Right.
plant a seed
Yes,
for
sir.
them to recognize what is common sense for you to know. You know
Yes,
what you
sir.
need to know. I'm telling you. I just planted the seed. Now use your way of thinking because I ain't gonna tell you how to think. But if you use the common sense with the information I gave you, then
Yes,
there's
sir.
the solution, whether they use it or not. Common sense would tell them, you know, that made sense. You know what I mean? That's the
I
only
can
way
feel
they
that.
ever understand. They got to take the seed and make sense of it to be able to use it. You
Yes,
don't
sir.
use it, it's not like you didn't know. Because I told you.
That's just
Yes,
like
sir.
that's just like uh 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 you know, the man with the red boy Jocko dogs, and you know, he named some of his dogs after the officers that tried to take him down. For the ones who know, you know, he had hidden cameras. His cameras see him clean and feed them dogs every day. When the officers walked in, they didn't even know they was being recorded. For the ones who know about that situation years ago. Um, so again, there's people watching this, you know, they heard what I said. They heard what Toyo said. They heard what Mo said. Mike said. They got their own opinions, but at the end of the day, like my thing is, Mike, you hear we talking about this shit, and then 2-3 years could go past. Motherfucker still ain't got no walkie talkie. Motherfucker still ain't put no camera up. You know, and a lot of the times, what people don't realize, like even you, Lloyd and Toyo, hear me say this a lot. When in life, when someone shows you something or give you advice, like the old timers used to give you advice when you was younger, sometimes in life that shit'll play out and you didn't take heed to it and you learn a very valuable lesson. But it's too late, but it's a lesson in life. Look both ways before you cross the street. Look how many kids never got that lesson in life and got hit. You know, is in other things too in life. So, you know,
Hey man, let me tell y'all something real crazy. And this might gonna sound crazy to a lot of y'all, but then some might catch it. You ever been in a situation in life and something happened and you just had this deja vu because you know before that something happened, you had to make a decision like I'm gonna go with old boy house. I know it's hot and everything, but he feeling all down and shit. So I'm gonna go over here and think, you know, I'm gonna help him out. But your boy is suicidal.
mm,
And you kind of know it, but you just got to go see your boy, right? And you get over there, your boy done murked his wife, holding his kids hostage. And you had to make a decision. You in a situation that I came over here to check on him, and I'm dealing with this crazy motherfucker, and he can kill me. Can you imagine that one little thing that's going through your head when you had a chance to not go over there? Something told you not to go over there, but you said, no, I got to go check on him. You ever had a moments in life when you know you shouldn't have done something told you not to do, and you just did it? See, that's something, a power that automatically came with like a natural thing to every human being, because we do have the power of choice. And I take that thought with me every day even when I'm coming across in the street or seeing people doing some dumb shit or see somebody driving in a dumb way. I try to see them things and react. And over the years, we have been lucky to still be alive because of the choices that we all have to make. And that's that power thing, understanding why we have the choices to do the things that we do. Like Mo said, dropping that damn seed. Don't act like you don't know once you've been told.
Yep.
Because you're going to go back to that. So-and-so kept telling me about them damn cameras.
And just think about how many people,
them damn chains.
think about how many people that been in that situation in the last couple years that was thinking about that as they got in the back of the car. If I had did such and such. Only if he told me they had another plot over there. I should have sold this one and went over there. That one more secluded. You know, it's life. It's that's what come with life, like you said.
But
Once
when
it's
they come in
planted.
there lying, or when they come up on your shit lying, you see,
Ooh,
they'll walk
that's a
right
good
to
one.
your gate
That's a
without
good one.
knocking on the door and walk right into your backyard. And then the next thing you know, you got the police, animal control, everybody on your yard. But the whole time, the first goddamn thing that went wrong is when they went through that goddamn gate and went in that backyard. Fuck all that once they get on your yard, because now you catching all the charges, and that don't even fucking matter. But that you had that shit on film, oh, it would have continued to matter. Because I would have kept playing it. He had no business going through that goddamn gate. And everything you saw once you passed that gate is obsolete. Period. Let's not talk about my shit. Let's talk about his ass going through that gate. That's all I want to talk about.
Yes, sir. That part. I like that part.
And speaking of that, and speaking of that, Mike and Mo, I'm gonna say this, and I'm saying it because we lied. Now, and we got people who write books. We got people who do this, and this, and this. Now, for all the ones who write books and magazines on the public spectrum, one shot to ask yourself this. Wouldn't it be better if the Game Dog community will put together a council? And this is why I said, Mike and Mo, even when we not in competition, these niggas stay in competition. They don't know when to turn it off. Now, this is a test for the community. It should be a Bulldog council with people in each city and state that can get together and find out the actual laws for their city and state. And then it should be just like the ADBA magazine is out, just like all these other motherfucking magazines is out. Y'all should be able to get together and make
No, that's bullshit. I ain't trying to hear all that goddamn shit, dog. And I ain't trying to be disrespectful, but look, you ain't got no bigger platform than this motherfucking YouTube. This bitch go all the way around the world.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is,
feel me out when I'm saying to you though. When I'm trying to say, here we got platforms, right? Everybody got these platforms. We might feel like in competition. I don't see how you can be in competition, but I'm just because everybody got their own way of doing shit. But my thing is, this is where you got to get that part right by just because that's what makes it easy. Imagine if all of us really just had that one little thing that we just kept reminding these motherfuckers about the cameras. How about that? How many times you hear outside of us talk about cameras? Nobody. Because it's always going to be some other shit. And you can't get that right with the platforms that's out here. And if you got to add up the amount of damn subscribers and the people who actually watch these shows, you can make a lot of things happen a whole lot better than out there trying to get motherfuckers somewhere all scattered all over the place and think they going to do right. Now, I like to keep everything close to home because if y'all could get this part right here right, they would have a whole lot to worry about because now we're teaching everybody's on the same page and we're going after something simple, how to protect yourself with these goddamn American pit bull terriers. We're being invaded. Why am I only one saying that?
I mean, I've been
That's what
saying
I'm
that
saying.
shit. I just stopped talking about it years ago because I know
It's
this.
a movement.
Yes, sir. Salute.
This
I like that.
goddamn
Shit. Salute.
that game dog community, man. These motherfuckers, man.
See? But then I know
It's
that,
the
you
last
know
minute
that.
community.
Big Hill made it a point that he know that. But guess what, fellas? We in this because we love our fucking dogs. And we are very sincere about that. Y'all know that. Don't give up on the damn community. Keep
If y'all
pressing.
add up all the views that everybody get in the community of these podcasts, there was a lot of people that's being, and just reaching out to these shows. That's bigger than any messages you can put out there when it comes to the community, whether you in Dallas or Ohio or Florida. These podcasters touch out all those places. I understood what my man was trying to say, but
That's
he's
Welsh,
going,
Mo.
like he said, part to pertaining to the, the district that you live in. But the all around picture is most of the time is can't nobody walk on your yard and check your yard unless they knock on your door and say that we here to do a welfare check. You know what I'm saying? And you'd be like, well, my dogs is all right, and walk your ass right out there and take them into your yard. And the next thing you know it, they don't line like a motherfucker to take your dogs. They're going to come up with all kind of shit. They're going to make up shit. All because you let him knock on your door, tell you this is a welfare check, we got a call. And just stop his ass right there. You got a search warrant? Then I didn't call you. And no, you can't see my dogs. And by the way, you on camera. So if you decide you want to walk your ass back there and like, fuck me, go ahead. I want you to. Because you're going to be on camera. You got to stop them at the door because they can't just walk in your yard. They can't go to the neighbor's house and ask the neighbor, can I look over your fence? They got some dogs over there. I just want to see what kind of condition they in. And the neighbor said, well, go ahead. He goes over there, look over the fence. You got a camera with this asshole standing over the fence looking in your yard. He can't do that. He can't be on that fence looking over the fence. He cannot be going to the neighbor, asking the neighbor, can I go up and look in one of your windows over into the yard next door? I'm trying to do an investigation. Well, go ahead. Okay, he take that same investigation. You think they're going to tell him that he asked the neighbor to go upstairs and look over the fence? You think he's going to say that? No, he going to have everything else to say about the yard and what was on once he got in that yard. He ain't going to never say nothing about that neighbor going in that house, looking through that window over into the yard, and this is what I observed, because he can't do that. You see what I'm saying? So you're not going to see that in the report. You're going to see enough shit in the report to make you look so bad. But regardless, they'll try to make that little thing that he did minute.
Mm-hmm.
That's what cameras save you. Well, you ain't got to say
Cameras.
You don't have to say nothing. He knocked on your door, you told him no. He go down there and tell them he threatened me. He threatened my life. All I wanted to do was check on the yard. Guess what's going to happen? Here they come. Had that shit on camera, or you weren't paying attention. Your man said he had cameras. Now your whole story then turned into a lie, but they done already been up in this man's yard based on that lie and snatched this shit. Now he may have some dogs in there with scars on them. Now he's gonna have to do all this blaming. Nothing about the fact of how they got there, but on the fact that they're there. When y'all need to concentrate on understanding how to protect yourself. Do not let them get there.
Yep.
Ain't no talking to nobody. I wouldn't give a fuck if they trying to be nice. You come to my yard, you knock on my door, that's as far as you're gonna get. Period. And I'm not talking about nothing. Nothing.
He said they flying drones. They flying drones everywhere, man. People be thinking most people can't tell the difference between a plane flying at night and a drone. I've noticed that the most people mistaking some of these drones for planes, like a lot of because of the red and blue light that be flashing and shit. But with the drones, if you actually listen, you can tell it's a drone because of the motor. Depending on how low it is, you can hear it. But when it's high up, a lot of people don't know the difference if they ain't got binoculars enough. But it's drones in all 50 states now scanning because of not just because of the data centers, but because of other shit. And a lot of the footage, they're not gonna tell you that, but a lot of footage from, because like I said, we just the ones that make the news all big and shit when it comes to these dogs, but it's a lot of other people with other breeds that's getting busted every fucking day. You just don't fucking hear about it unless you search it. But
even understanding the drone part that we all speak of, so what? These dogs out on chains. If you're a responsible dog, man, you shouldn't have shit to be worried about when it comes down to cleaning up your shit, having your yard looking right. Looking right. That anything other than that, you just one of them niggas I was just talking about. You deserve to be going to jail.
But Mike, so that's my thing. Like I seen this one motherfucker that got busted. The dog had goddamn mud water all the way up to his shoulders, and I said, "Well, damn." So it's not a day that the dog not wet, you know. And I'm looking at the pictures, but the pictures is from over top. But the way how crisp the pictures is and the altitude, I said, well, wait a minute. I said, that ain't no regular drone. That's from the big boy. And was it Kansas? I forgot where it was. I gotta look for it and put it in there. But like, you know, like you just said, you know, the ones who got them type of yards, I don't never be surprised, Mike. I don't never be surprised. Be surprised. It's a motherfucker. It's a motherfucker in Ohio right now. It's a motherfucker in Ohio right now. This motherfucker keep buying dogs. He keep posting shit, and this motherfucking yard nasty to the motherfucker. And I just no, it ain't funny, man. That shit ain't funny, Toyo. Because you know, that shit ain't funny, man. That shit ain't funny, bro. But it's like you don't take pride in your dogs, and then when something happens, you crying about the shit.
Hey, if they got drones in Detroit, shit, at DMV they got UFOs. They flying UFOs, man. And they ain't even, you ain't even had no yard outside. Now, nigga, if you got shit inside, they got heat signature shit. You can just drive past your house.
Hell yeah.
Find out how many motherfuckers in there.
Hell yeah.
Different things like that.
Hey, so let me tell you something about that DMV, man. Y'all better pay attention to the area he talking about. They don't need drones or shit. They got satellites. It will beam and look in your front window. That place is so well protected. Some of the most
tell them.
Man, that DMV is well guarded, and they don't need no motherfucking drone to do it.
I
The
try to.
motherfuckers got that space locked down on that motherfucker. Try it
I
if
try.
you want
Hey,
to.
man, listen. I worked in that motherfucker. I ain't gonna say too much, but yeah. Let me tell you. Hey, Toyo. Let me tell you something, Toyo. Let me tell you something. Let me tell y'all something. Christmas. Anybody that's gonna be in DC Christmas time. Well, when it's snow, I'm gonna say snow. Not ain't Christmas. When it's snowing and it's nighttime. Go ahead and walk around that motherfucker. Go ahead and walk around and see the people that done things around that building. Let me tell you something. It's always somebody looking at you, Toyo, and they got a sniper rifle in their hand.
Yes, sir.
Let me tell you something, Toyo. Let me tell you something, Toyo. It's all you could be taking a picture with your family in front of something, and you don't even know it's somebody on the back of that column with a ski mask on, a vest, and a goddamn rifle that you don't even see because they standing still.
Man,
People don't understand that motherfucking place locked down, buddy. I'm telling you personally, that place locked down, buddy.
I got a question.
Go ahead,
Y'all can hear me?
Showtime. Go ahead, Showtime. We hear you. Salute.
I got a question, man. Y'all think like in these days and time, man, how everything going with the dogs, man, is it even worth having a dog, having an American Pit Bull Terrier as a pet, man, the way shit
Yes,
going?
yes, yes. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say that why Showtime. I'm gonna say why. I'm gonna say why. Like I said on the last show when we was talking,
Yeah.
I'm talking about from a shit. How can I say that? I'm gonna just give you my viewpoint on it. I'm gonna just give you my viewpoint. Now, if we as a whole, rather you mixed or not, we as a whole, in the history of the American game dogs, in the history of the Mexican game dogs, the black people with the game dogs, the game dog in general, if we say fuck it and give it up, do you know how much history goes extinct with that? Do you know 100 years, 300 years from now, when if the system fall and everybody out eating fruits, picking fruits from trees while they walking amongst the streets and nobody paying taxes and shit, and they go look at this game dog history, they gonna say these niggas gave up their dogs because of the government that no longer exists.
Yeah. It's good. Yep. It's a good answer.
Think about that. Think about that. Think about that. That's how I was raised to think about stuff. If you give up, certain stuff, you got to remember, time is going to pass. Time going to pass. If we all just give it up 300 years from now, that's the history. All them people gave up their dog because of the government.
I don't see it ever seeing it get that bad. I just look at it like this, man. I see normal people all the time, everywhere that's got an American Pit Bull Terrier. I can look at it, I know what they look like, and they are house pets. And they're that family, anytime that people have them, they're going to love them. Maybe that's why, the dog people be so hard on, coming after people, because so many people do have them, and there's always better ways of doing them. Then you have that group, that we all understand the purpose of the American Pit Bull Terrier. We handle these dogs a lot different. But when you're dealing with the normal household who has this dog, all of them can't be lovable, because we have had tragedies based on normal people having these dogs, which takes me back to what Lloyd said. Sometimes when you think about these dogs and the times, is it worth it to even have them? That takes me back about the decisions that you make. You know what I'm saying? Because for some people, they love them, but they're not willing to deal with the headaches that comes with them, the persona that they carry. But what that mean? We're gonna hate on everybody who who wants one and go at it, those have to be the people that I feel we hold responsible for. They made the decision. They know what came with these dogs. If you love this dog, then you're going to do everything it takes to treat this dog the way it's supposed to be treated, regardless of how you choose to do it. So I always felt like, regardless of what we was doing and our purpose, the dogs were always going to be treated and given the best chances they could have based on what we were doing, what everything before us was doing. This is what it was all made about. This is what became that when we took on that decision to do this type of shit.
Right.
Back
Hey,
then,
Welsh.
back then it was enthusiasts.
Hey,
Gotta
Welsh.
remember.
Yo, hello? Yo,
Hey, Welsh.
yo. Who this?
That's Smoke Dog.
Oh, what's up?
You breaking up, Smoke. They can't hear you.
I
You
thought
must-
Mo was
That's the only reason, because I ain't said nothing yet, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, he was doing cracking a lot. I can understand what he was saying though.
Anyway, I like where we at this purpose of the dog shit right now. That's where I want to add in something on that and ask y'all a question up here. Okay, seeing that we in the times we in now, and we might get to like some might say apocalypse times or off the grid times, got to know how to survive times. What is your purpose of having these dogs then? What
Hey,
do you feed?
hey,
What are you
hey,
feeding
Welsh.
them and why?
Hey, Welsh.
Smoke, what's
Hey,
going
Welsh.
on with you, man? Smoke, what's up? You all
Hey,
right?
man. Not yet. I'm fine. Hey, Welsh. No. Smokey. Listen, you said that. Yeah, man. Yeah. No. I was minding my business. I was trying to straighten these dogs up, man. I'm a worker.
All right.
Listen. All
We
right.
listening. Go ahead. You got the mic. Go ahead. We listening, bro. What's up? All right. Hold on. Go ahead, gentlemen. The purpose of the shit now that we're in these type of times does it make it harder for you to feed these dogs and keep these dogs? Is it going to get harder for you to feed them and take care of them? Your culling process doing these, which ones you keeping during these type of times? You got to keep. What type of dog do you keep during these type of times? You dig? That
Same type of
shit.
dog, always. The dog ain't gonna never change. It's the person with the dog. That's first and foremost.
Salute.
Well,
I mean, if you dedicated and true to the motherfucker, that's it.
here's my thing. Okay, my thing is, I'm gonna get on the bus with this conversation. So when I say this, I'm standing where I need to be standing to say it. Long before I got in this thing, they was doing it at the Madison Square Garden. The more we got involved into this thing, it came to a point that when times changed, you know what I mean? We was taking bigger chances. But we're still workers just like they was back then. You know what I'm saying? We still was getting it done back then. There's a certain amount or certain group of people who just, that's what we do. We ain't into the politics and all this other shit that's going around us. We ain't on that shit when we feeding this shit and what we feeding it for. That's why we get locked into our own little world. And the next thing you know, you're only communing with people like you. You don't want to communicate with everybody else. Because that thing right here we doing is in common. The competition, that drive, and you know, we looking at our shit totally different than doesn't matter if they weirdo, even in the worstest time. Motherfuckers are still doing dogs in Russia and they at war. They're still doing dogs in Ukraine and they at war. So, you know, you have to understand that world right there. Them workers have been them workers long before we even thought about having these dogs. And the competition was still there. Competition and your love for what you want to do and the relationship you have with people like you, we kick the world out of that world. You know, the underground is just that. It's not something you share up here in the light. There's a lot of people up here trying to share our world in the light just so they can hear their name or feel like they recognize or they seem like they like us. Because if you like us, you wouldn't be up here running your goddamn mouth about shit. Because it's not meant. Underground is just that. It is a community. It's not big as it used to be. Better check them 90s. I have put out enough proof to show you what the 90s did and what was going on in the 90s from 88, 89 into the 90s into the 2000s. Why do we call it the New Jack? Because not just life change for the streets or America, it changed the game. We're talking about a community still. We understand each other. This is all we know when it comes to us and our dog. We don't give a fuck about everybody and what they doing with they shit. We just know that this group right here, you know, it's a fraternity. And they serious about doing this shit, period. They don't care. Yes, they're going to take the risk. But we ain't hurting nobody. We ain't bothering nobody. That's why I say it only becomes a problem when the night turns into the light. And you know where the light is coming from? That dim light you see down in the basement. A motherfuckers can take our information and come to the light to be recognized or whatever they trying to do, like they all that and they doing what we doing. And we don't know nothing about you and your shit. But they're name dropping. Talking about shit they ain't got no business talking about.
Yeah, they used to do that in the journal. It was cool because it was the journal. But to out here and do it on openly on social media.
It's not the same thing. The journal had dogfighting. It was a dogfighting book.
Right. That was a fraternity.
You know, that's totally different than Facebook.
Yes, sir.
And all this other shit, you know? I talk about the past because I'm safe to talk about it, and I'm one of them 90s babies. I've seen it all. And I keep reminding and constantly telling you, this is what it was. I'm telling you shit that a lot of the people didn't even fucking know because a lot of us don't talk about it. A lot of us, you know what I'm saying? They out of it and love to come to the show just to reminisce. You ain't gonna get no like button out of there. You ain't gonna get no subscribing. You ain't getting nothing because they don't trust the system. That's the point. I don't blame them. I don't want your likes if you feel like if you don't feel secure. I don't need you to subscribe if you don't feel secure. But I want you to do this. Come to the show. If that's what makes you feel good and to reminisce, because we don't work it. We don't special motherfuckers. We
Salute the workers.
Out here doing it.
Yes, sir, Bo. Salute the motherfucking workers. I hear you, bro. I had to put the disclaimer up for the motherfuckers, though.
Yes, sir.
Let them know. Let them know. Bo in the motherfucking house. Goddamn.
I'm getting on the bus and I'm gonna go back to where I'm at. Okay.
I hear you.
Okay.
I hear you. I'm listening, bro. We right in here with you.
Okay. But they
yes,
gotta
sir.
feel that. We that you know that's the real conversation right there, bro. It's really like that. It is really like that. Everybody else, you know what I'm saying? They up here in the light swinging, you know, to get that. I don't know what it's an ego thing. Everybody want to be recognized as, you know, nobody wants to be green. I mean, but what does that matter in the basement? It don't. It really don't. Because you in the basement, you know your family. You know who those people are that's like you. That's the only way we having this shit jumping off back then. You had to have somebody standing over there to get this thing to happen. So that means there is a relationship there. And that's a community that really does have a relationship on what we do. We really do not be caring about all this other shit. We were really putting ourselves out there in those journals because we could. One thing we weren't dumb. Jack Kelly, he knew what he was doing. Fat Bill knew what he was doing. There were publications, and there was a lot of things that you know. If you know the law, you're gonna understand why we was using it like we was using it, and why we can't do that anymore because of the law. But those books were a community, and for those who didn't make it in the books, hey, don't come in 2026 want to be goddamn James Crenshaw, you know, with the only conversation, and yet we can't pull up nothing to talk about but your mouth. And why talk about it now? Why talk about it now when we can't see nothing about what you're talking about then? So that makes it even worse. You want to be relevant upstairs? Well, go ahead and tell your lies, but don't come fucking with us because we know you wasn't there. Don't go fucking with me because I can't look you up and see you how you gonna be legendary. We want us to believe you want to be marked legendary, but we can't see nothing about this shit but your mouth. We ain't taking nothing away from what you think you're saying you did. We just telling you we was in a fraternity, and the only ones that's making legendary status and making history is the people that we can look at and see what they did. That's the only way I want to show y'all. I'm going to show you. That's why I always carry receipts, because that's a community, and it's a special community, and y'all just don't get it. Some people come in there, and it makes the community look bad. But then there's some of us out there, brother, was really serious about our shit. And you're going to see their asses, you're going to see them names in those books. Yeah, those books to us was ours. It wasn't y'all's. Well, I call it upstairs y'all shit. That was our shit. That's how we kept records. That's how we made history. That's how the game was brought from the back to the front at our time. That's just how it was. That's a You know, this shit is being mixed a little bit because people are with no books. They are the news. They the journal. They're taking things that have no business in y'all community coming out of ours. It could be the littlest things. You know, everybody wants to be legit upstairs, but you can't carry no darkness with you when you do it. If you know about the basement and you got night vision, why would you take that and take it upstairs? And what would be your purpose if you were nothing but a viewer? You see what I'm saying? Why you want to act like you that up here? And we don't know shit about you down there. That's what I'm on.
No, that should
That's
be
how it
real.
was then.
That should be real. You be talking about that should be real. That should be real. Why you think? Why you here? And I'm hearing you like that, big bro. Why I'm here listening to you like that? And I hear the passion, right? I hear the passion in the shit. I don't know if nobody else be noticing, but why you think? This is a question for me. Why you think motherfuckers be hating on a motherfucker like yourself? And like not saying that you give a fuck, but I'm just saying like I could hear the passion in what you talking. Whereas though to me it don't even matter if I believe it or anybody else believe it. I could tell that you feel what the fuck you saying, and most of the time when you like just one brother to another, I'm asking you where you think that hate come from. When you spitting shit that you be spitting, where you think the hate come from yourself?
You want now y'all gonna trip out when I say this, but this is who I am, and I stand behind this, cause they ain't me. They want to be me. That's why they can't handle me, and that's why I act the way I act at 65 years old. I am that real shit. Don't get jealous because you ain't. You want to be me, so you talk shit on me. But the thing is, you got the right one when you come at me. Because I am that real shit. There ain't no fake shit gonna ever get past my motherfucking ass. I'm gonna show you scratch to win. That's the fraternity that I come from. I'm giving you my life and what I was at when I was in that shit. This is what it was, and this is what it is back then. So for me to be out here talking about it now upstairs, really? Oh, I'm gonna have breakfast for your ass. Yes, I'm gonna talk shit if I can't pull your name up in that book. Because back then that book meant everything to us. And everything didn't mean shit to you because you ain't in it. I'm sorry, we don't want to hear your motherfucking mouth. Not when you up here coming up here talking, put us out. To make yourself want to finally feel bigger. You wasn't shit back then. Don't be trying to be shit now, because I won't let you on my staff. Because you ain't there. I'm sorry. And not one motherfucking great dog out there or dog man out there that we can say that's not in the journal. That everybody know. Name me one. It ain't one. You might have your mentors here, there. But when it comes even down to that, they ain't even in that motherfucker. So what that shit mean to a real motherfucker that's in there? Who's only in there because of the work we put in. I ain't sharing that with nobody. If you don't know what it feel like to be there, don't come talking to me about that shit. You ain't gonna know what I know. Give a fuck what you trying to tell me. You ain't done it, I don't want to hear it. It ain't fair to me. So I'm respecting you. The only time I got to disrespect you is when you step in my motherfucking place where you ain't got no business. So I'm gonna treat you like an intruder. And I'm giving y'all the darkness from my life. I'm bringing my darkness to the light. That's all. That's all Going Hard Killers Reloaded is. Educational, entertainment, a lot of shit, fiction, or whatever you want to call it. But that was our world. And I can pull up shit and share that world with y'all through these books, through these magazines, through our stories, through our pedigrees. All I'm giving y'all is a roasted history because right now, up here in the light, who wants to talk about what's up in here in the light that's coming from the dark? And all you're doing is talking. There's no paperwork, there's no magazine, there's none of that. So how in the hell can you be bringing shit from the dark to the light with nothing but your mouth?
Trouble.
That's what I be on.
Boy, let me light this
I'm all
cigar
over
up. Let me
the
light this cigar up right quick.
Salute the workers, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Let me
But now I
light
want
this
to say something.
cigar.
I want to say something though. I want to say something, man. I don't care how people take it. Say, man, we got to stop praising the losers, man. We got to stop praising the losers. We got to start praising the ones that really made it out this shit without a scar on it, man. That's the ones we got to
Yeah.
start praising, man. We got to
Hell
start
yeah.
praising the ones that left the game with no scars, played in many games, no scars, no hiccups. Freedom my whole life, man. So I'm gonna talk my shit. I don't care how nobody feels.
There you go,
I don't
baby.
need
You know
no
what I
books.
mean. You know
I
what I
don't need no
mean.
books. I don't need no books, no accolades, nothing. None of that shit. I know what I did and I know what I didn't do. My freedom speaks
That's
for
it.
me.
But then see how you thinking right now? Because it's work. He put in the work where he at. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never say nothing about any of the workers, whether you made it there or not. My thing is, hey, that's what you do. That's the world you was in. Ain't no sweat on that, bro. But when I'm talking about, I'm bringing legendary shit. I'm talking about the workers who were there. I ain't nobody trying to hate on you because you ain't there. Just don't get mad because you ain't there and we are there. Okay? Keep that one because that one matters to you. Okay, I don't want nobody to get that shit mixed up because we're still in two different worlds. I got a world that I can share that these are really legendary dog men that we can literally sit there, have them on the show, point out that's that. You know, these are guys that we don't have to listen. We can see it there and pull up their shit and do all those things. This is the darkness that really back then. Ain't got nothing to do with the ones who put their work in. Like you said, you didn't have no accolades and all that shit. So don't hate on the motherfuckers because you got your own way of thinking.
Hey, that's all.
We got our own way of thinking. That's all.
I hear. That's what I hear. I don't hear. That's what I personally hear. I hear basically, you not current. You saluting the workers. You not carrying no work. If it's work over there, you saluting it. I done heard you enough say that. But it is levels. It's levels to the shit, and you're supposed to be proud and speak on your work if the work is there. Why wouldn't you? And it's always salute the workers. And I never heard you not say salute the workers. You know what I mean? It don't be that. So and then you just reiterated just now. You know, you just said it just now. Like it's work over there. You said it's work over there. You not dumb. You not dumb. You know it's work over there. But you saying like you can't. Somebody over there can't hate on a motherfucker that was doing what they was doing or whatever. You can't hate on it. And I ain't saying you hating on them, but I understand what you're saying. They can't shoot shots at you for what you doing and what you standing on, what you talking about, because it's real work. And like, so salute the workers. That's all I want to say. Salute the workers.
I mean, it's like this. And going off of what Mike was saying, it's showtime. Like I keep reminding all of y'all. If I sit everybody, if I had 20 people on this panel with their cameras on, and I said, name me 10 dogs of the year right now off the top of your head, most people not going to be able to do it. So again, rather it's in the journal or it's not in the journal, you are responsible for your own legacy. So if it's not in the journal, I would hope and pray you was within a good network or have it somewhere stored for ancient times. but again, most people can't name 5 to 10 dogs of the year off the top of their head. They can name their favorite dogs, but they cannot name 10 to 20 or even 5 dogs of the year off the top of their head. So again, whether it's in the journal or not, it's on you to secure your legacy. So, and that's all I got to say about that part.
Guys, the only ones that we're even discussing are those that we can look back into these journals and see. From the Register of Merit list, from the Grand Champion list, from the damn one-time, two-time losers, the losers, the camps involved. How do we know these things? Because it was documented. That's all.
In them times, it was documented.
Documentation, you can't go hating on documented because documented is literally proof. Whether you want to say it was put in fake or not, we're not talking about the fake motherfuckers. We're talking about the real one. No need to go wasting time talking about what's fake and what's real. We'll talk about what we see and know.
I mean, documentation has been a part of human existence for the longest.
Right.
Yeah.
We're talking about some shit over 20, 30 years ago. You know, that was documented. You can't say that about now. I'm talking about our time. You know, and these are the very same people that's in y'all motherfucking pedigrees. Period. For real. Just like I said about the Register of Merit, those people are in the journal. Okay, the list is part of the journal. We ain't seen one dog on it in that journal that's on there who wasn't in the journal. Y'all still ain't gave me one dog outside the journal They became a legendary dog that all of us know.
That was interesting. That show y'all did the other night with that list and stuff. I was peeping it. This is what I wanted to ask you about. This is my interest in it. I noticed what you were saying about the females. I also noticed what you said, like far as the percentages of grand champion and champions on that list. So with that list, with that being said, is that a breeding list? Those are dogs that they should be known for producing good dogs. That's not a work list, right? Because you're saying basically the champions and stuff in there is so small. The work over there in that list was breeding, right? Was you saluting the breeding over there? That was one of the questions I had. Like for instance, what I was saying, like if somebody memorized that list or got interested in those dogs, should they be can you take over from here if you know what I'm saying, brother? If you understand.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Remember, I also made a point about them champions and grand champions and noticing how hard it is for a female to become a registered mare. You know, the connection between the two, there's a connection there. Because I said a lot of them all them females that aren't winners are ROMs because of the dogs they bred to. And I guarantee you a lot of those dogs are sitting over there on that registered mare list. It's a breeding thing. Registered mare is just that. You're producing dogs that get out there in the dark and win. Recorded, documented fact. Put those dogs on the RM list. Every one of those dogs have produced at least 3 champions. 3 for females. That's it. And look how big that list is. And that's from the beginning to all the way up to 2004. There's not a lot of females. Only
How many
5
was it?
champion
48?
bitches. Yeah, 48 females. It was 40 females total.
That
How many?
also,
Out of 40, 5 of them were champions.
and
Champions or grand champions. No, it wasn't no
and
grand champions on the registered mare list. Female.
that's
Not
also
even
made me
Queen of Hearts.
that also made me think of the value of those females that's on that list. And I wanted to ask you, like, how rare is it to see multiple of those females close up in a pedigree? Like, is that rare? Like to see those females lined up, like those males could be lined up. Do those ROM females, are they
I
up in
talk
there?
about them all the time. I talk about them all the time. Red Baby.
Yes, sir.
You always hear me talking about Red Baby. Red Baby
Like
popped
talk to
up in
me.
a
Talk to
lot
me
of
like that, though.
good
Talk to me like
pedigrees.
that, like Red Baby and whatever females would be up in those pedigrees you said. Red Baby
Queen of
and
Hearts.
name
I
the other
got, I got,
I
I
females
got
up
got
a
a.
in there.
female that look like Red Baby. That's
But like,
heavily
is
bred
they
off of Red
paired
Baby.
up? You understand what I'm saying? Is they paired up in there like that? Like you got Red Baby and Queen of Hearts in there too, and up like that. Is they paired up in there like the males? You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Yeah, they play a big
I
part
just
because those females played a big part. Remember, I always keep what's my favorite word? Breeder. I always put it on the breeder. The breeder is the key. He has more to do with that ROM list. He has more to do with those champions that made those dogs ROM. It's all on the decision of that breeder. And his accolade of producing 3 winners to make the register of merit list as a female, hey, that's big shit because as you can tell, it's not that fucking simple. Or that list would be a whole lot bigger.
He said, so what if you weren't in the journal? What that mean? Carrot.
Okay, again, I'll say this to you. I said, let me say it because I'm gonna always keep saying that because it's always something that comes up. The only reason you feel that way because you ain't in it. I ain't got to go looking for you anywhere. So I know I don't have to listen to you discuss your history because it's only your history.
So
That's
you
all.
want-
That's the
We choose
only
to do our
difference.
history a
And that
different
is
way.
no hate or disrespect to you. Just the way you said it, I give it right back to you for not being in there. That's why. Because we can
and,
talk about those that are in there. We just can't talk about you because you're
and,
not.
and Carrie, let me say this on that comment too. Again, even okay, boom, okay, boom, right now. Mo said what he said. Mike said what he said. You had your comment. Now, again, I want you to think about it in this perspective. Right now, technically, well, no, I ain't gonna say that on here. So right now, if you erase all that history, and start from 2006 till today, if you start from 2006 till today, it's only a few people who would be in the journal, and then it's only a select few, and two in particular that'd be at the 1 and 2 spot, which is no fucking argument about it. it would be 1 or 2 people at that 1 and 2 spot if we start from 2005, 2006 till today. So again, like Twin said, like both twins said, you know, the people that's in the journals, you know, a lot of them are deceased right now. A lot of them ain't fucking hittable. And then you got the statutes of limitation, which say yada 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 yada. They gonna talk about that. It's in the journal. That's the point. It's in the fucking journal. Now, my point of saying after 2004 till today, when you are in a certain field, whether it's an electrician, dogs, horses, when you are in the field working, as the main topic is workers, when you are in the field working, you don't need a journal to tell you what's what. You don't need no
That,
journal to tell you what's what when you're in the field. The journal was something you sit back and read with your boys at the barbecue and have discussions. But when you're in the field, or you're connected to the field, you don't have to rely on that. So again, with your comment, I understand what you're saying, but at the same time, you got to understand what Twin and them are saying. So again,
That's what I be saying, Wells. That's a good point. Like, how niggas be saying, how can you say your shit and you not understand the other side? Like, just like you just saying, like, how he not understanding what Twin them saying, but he understands.
This is my thing, Toyo. Like I said, let's start from after 2004 when all that was obsolete. If you really think about it, I ain't gonna say it on here because if you really think about it, Toyo, it will only be two. It'll be 2 people at that when we talking about stats in the journals for winners and champions and grand champions. If we want to be truthful about this shit, because you know I don't give a fuck how nobody feel. If we start from 2005 till now, ain't that many motherfuckers in there. And there's one man in particular that's gonna have that number 1 spot if we talking about champions. So, and I'm gonna leave it as that. Because again, the nigga, because again, the niggas made them dogs champions. Let me throw that out there. The niggas made them dogs champions.
but see, you're right. But we're talking about the now. We can't just, you know what I'm saying? I understand.
That's my point. That's why I'm telling him don't focus.
Your point was right. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Your point is definitely correct because there is no journal. But let me tell you something about the dark. The dark should be always in the dark. But guess what? The dark, a great dog always show up in the light one day.
Exactly.
At some point in time, he will show up. We don't need no journal. Trust me. Because the basement, we know. If you about your shit and you talk your shit, if you back in my time and we didn't have no journals in our community, if you had one and you wanted to really go play, you be in there. And you ain't got to report shit. You don't need to report shit. Just the fact that you was there, you made history. Because guess what? If your dog turns out to be the great dog, we gonna all know who you are.
One day.
One day, if you were about that shit, you supposed to run into people like me, running around in the dark like we did. And you wouldn't even have to have a question about being in any book. Because I
It
would
was
be
no.
standing right there. Yeah, I ran into him. He beat me. You see what I'm saying? Don't take no book. The basement speaks for itself.
That's
You're
what
gonna be a great
you
dog
know.
in the basement. He gonna be famous in the basement long before he get up here to the light for y'all to go playing in it, throwing his name all over the goddamn place. So you don't have to be in a book, but just be in a playing zone that you know. If you in a playing zone and you playing in the right zone, then you should never have to say shit about you and your shit because you're out there. It didn't take the journal was just documented for history purposes. So now y'all don't have that. But there's nowhere in the hell. I see it all on Facebook. You know, there's dogs that have no business being in the light on Facebook. So that person there don't have to say shit. So for those who ain't in no book, who continue complaining about the book, don't get rid of the book because the dark is still there. History is still being preserved through preservation because there are certain people out there, we see it every day when they getting busted and shit, that still make the choice with all things against them to get in there and get that work. And how we know? Because we see it on the TV when they get busted. That's the only way we supposed to know. And they talking about it.
Sure.
Hey, look, the workers, like I look at it like this. The workers that was in the book and things like that, they wanted to be in there. Some of them didn't or whatever, they got put in there, however. But for the most part, they wanted to be in there. The ones who didn't want to be in there, the workers who didn't want to be in there, they didn't want to be in there. And I don't think they are the ones that's out here saying something about being known to this day. They didn't want to be in the book. If they did want to be known, they wouldn't be out here talking about the work that they didn't want to be known in the book because they would have been in the motherfucking book. So it ain't them workers that don't want to be known out here screaming for their accolades. I don't think it'd be like the fans or the generations be underneath of them. And I think it's a human nature thing. They know something. They probably family members of people like that. And they want to be heard. Like they want to probably be heard like, well, shit, so-and-so had this and so-and-so had that. But that's really non-worker motherfuckers cheering for their team of workers that those guys ain't want to be known. They're not in the journals. They didn't want to be known. And they're not the ones that's out here trying to scream for some fucking accolades in this day. They're not the ones. They still not known and they don't give a fuck. And the workers always know the workers because the work relates to the work, which means the unknown and the known. Like I told y'all before, the importance of unknown is certain motherfuckers know the unknown. Certain motherfuckers know the unknown. Simple as that.
Well, even with that, Toyo, even with that, this one thing, it's a lot of it's a lot of motherfuckers that do want to be unknown, but you got to realize, you only as strong as your weakest link. Now, if we have a session, and Mike and Mo might laugh when I say this. If everybody on this panel have a session and we done, we barbecuing, we eating. Now, by the time we get on the highway after this big session, and it's on Facebook before we even get home, well, we got a problem.
You're right.
How the fuck did it reach Facebook and we didn't even make it home yet? Now,
Because the unknowns they're gonna run into. I mean, you can want to be unknown, and the basement is an unknown thing. If I'm talking in today's time, so it's still fictional because I'm not talking about anything in particular. I'm just saying. Let's just think about it. If the unknown is out there with no journals, and this game is still being preserved, right? Listen to this. When they out there winning, and they want to be unknown, but they still want the competition. They're going to get the competition. So you're going to have two unknown people to the light. They're in the dark. They're not unknown.
Mhm.
Because the workers that I talk about, we hunt for the best. We don't want just the accolades. We want the accolades to be in there beating the competition. You know, that's the whole key. You cannot be unknown and say you are unknown and you ain't ran across us and we're looking for you. So to the basement, you're not unknown if you have a good dog. It's just
oh
that
yeah, that's the truth. That's the truth. And see, it's going back to what I was talking about at first when I came up about the yard security and all of this and this and this. Now Mo. Now I ain't gonna say the name on here. It's the reason why I brought up that particular situation about it making it to Facebook before motherfuckers reach home. Now we seen some shit just happen. Now there was a video. Like I said, I ain't saying that if everybody think about what I'm saying. There was a video with these particular with this particular dog around this time last year and the owner or somebody. And they recently made the headlines again in one of their shows. And again, it was on Facebook before motherfuckers made it home. So are y'all inviting too many people or the wrong people? Because now, and I really hope that storm passes them. I hope they never have to deal with it.
Let me say this right quick because I don't want anyone to see it. Look, man, even that what you're saying, I don't even like talking about it because I don't want y'all to feel like just because somebody made doing stupid ass shit that we should be moving that kind of shit forward because it's obvious we all seen what we seen. But to give it more light is almost stupidity because there's more people, including the basement, that's probably looking at that shit how stupid it is. So what's the best way to handle stupid ass shit? Take it for what it is and move on. To keep moving it forward, you think people gonna learn their lesson? I still say stop looking for excuses why dumb shit happened. Because evidently somebody dumb found it necessary, and there was a whole lot of dumb motherfuckers doing it. This felt the need to jump out there and put that kind of shit out there, like it's okay. We don't have no control over that, but we can't be sitting back in here pushing it along and giving something to stand on because to me, it's stupidity should not have to be the reason why you get likes and views.
Got a question, y'all. I probably asked this question before, and I know it's a freshman rookie question, but in terms of other than Mexico, where can an American Pit Bull Terrier owner, what country can an American Pit Bull Terrier owner live in and own these dogs and, poke his chest out without having to worry about all of the shenanigans other than Mexico?
Man, they
If y'all
everywhere.
understand what I'm saying.
Ukraine, Russia,
India.
You know what I'm saying? India,
Okay.
Korea. They fight dogs, bro.
Okay.
Balkans, South Africa. You know,
with
a lot of these dogs are being imported back into this country.
man.
Goddamn dogs coming
Yep.
back into the country. You looking at pedigrees, you don't even understand the dog name.
Yep.
Right.
Good shit.
And the authorities don't press them the way we get pressed over here.
And some of these countries, they don't care.
Mm,
They got other shit to worry about.
Right. They
right.
don't, that's
Important.
They got real life issues to worry about.
Straight up.
But it's a community. Remember this, we speak on it. It's done all over the world, but not everybody does it. People are not always going to be agreeing with it, regardless of what country you in. But then in some countries where it don't matter, they still going to keep putting in that work. We used to be just like them, but we can't be. But then that part of the community understand that we're not like them does not mean the community is going to disappear, because I truly believe there's more people out there, you know, in this community who think like we used to think. And if they're going to want to play, they have to understand the things that you can and you cannot do. So I don't never want to know which ones and who is who. And as far as y'all know, I don't know who them people are. That's where I'm at.
I don't want to know.
I don't want to know.
Because I want to talk about it up here.
I'm going to talk about it up here any damn way. And that's what, I mean, and to me, again, this game wasn't meant for everybody. All we're going to do is tell you, you know, our path. And the people who made a kind of a change, when the change for y'all is like the now. And I'm not going to try to tell people how to move forward dealing with these pit bulls. I just always say, first and foremost, have some integrity for having the damn dog. And now that you have the dog, understanding everything that comes with the dog, be the best dog, man, you can be to that dog. Even show you how some ways to protect yourself and the things that go on because of having this dog. But first thing first, you got to be willing to want to be a good dog, man.
What are some of those things, Mike, like that you would call somebody that's having integrity with these hounds? Can you, because just like that planting the seed thing that Mo was talking about, what it niggas might just take that shit with a just plant the seed. What are some of those things that you talk about as far as integrity with these dogs?
But you said it earlier when you was first things first. If you to have integrity and the love for the dog, you got to show that you have that integrity, even to the dog. What's wrong with getting the dog registered? What's wrong with getting the dog his shots? What's wrong with getting the dog tagged?
Protect his ass.
Everything that's going to protect his ass, going to protect you, going to protect your dog. That's the integrity of doing that part first, right? We can't go skipping, past that, because that should be first and foremost, I think. Then the counters.
I agree.
Then the feeding and cleaning up the shit. Remember, you see how far this shit goes? You know what I mean? That's a sign of integrity as a dog, man, if you're just doing that much.
Okay, what is some of the flaws, for me, because I'm fresh. What are some of the flaws and downfalls of not registering my dog?
Flaw. You all know that's automatic. Remember, the simple shit that I named in the beginning was the simple shit, even down to giving them the medicine. Because how in the fuck is you going to be taking care of a dog and he don't have a shot? You don't give him no warming. See, all that integrity falls into that line. Now, when you get beyond that, one of the biggest flaws is, and you ain't did none of that what I said in the beginning, you jump right out there, you start breeding dogs and you selling dogs. Who is out there buying these dogs when this person ain't even got the first part right? That's a flaw that starts creating more flaws. Wouldn't you agree?
Well, I'm just trying to understand and take it all in, because social media is showing us, if I'm interpreting it correct, they putting pressure on people for names on pedigrees, right?
Yeah.
But the name on the pedigree, the thing about the name on the pedigrees, that don't mean anything if you don't make it mean anything. You
Okay.
know what I'm saying? Because there's people out here selling dogs, and they have great fighting dogs in their pedigrees. Okay, that doesn't make them a dog fighter. Let's just keep it for real. Why did they come to your yard? Not because your name on the pedigree. I can guarantee you something else.
Mhm.
You see what I'm saying? And if their
Right,
name
right.
is on the pedigree and they want to come, and you got integrity, when they come, they ain't supposed to get past the front door because you didn't call them.
Word.
And so what? My name is on the pedigree. You better come with that. They better go get a search warrant because my name on the pedigree.
But see,
And if I
here's the
got
thing, Mo.
integrity, when you get what you need to come on my yard, they ain't gonna find shit wrong.
Here's another thing that, and just to put that out there associated to that situation is, man, look, you got to be careful who you talking to and what you talking about and how you talking.
Yep.
Because some people be so quick to sell a dog or trying to explain how good they dogs is. They say some of the dumbest shit to the wrong, to the wrong people, and you never know who that person is. And then they can just run with it because of the conversation. Oh, you selling dogs for the purpose of dog fight.
Right, because they gonna go and tell their friend they went to your yard and got them a dog and
They
say
was
all
talking
this shit
about
that
it.
you said
Yeah,
to them.
got it in the recording, and all of a sudden then they calling you and you having the same conversation. Oh yeah, you're in a world of shit because you have to explain that. So don't ever think they're just coming for the hell of it. Sometimes they come just to start building the case. They don't really find shit until after they done been there. Because they're always going to come with excuse. Can't y'all tell? Everybody's associated to dog fighting. Well, that's almost impossible. But these are the flaws, man. This is where it all go wrong at. And as simple as we try to make it sound, look how hard it is when you're not doing it. So I don't think it's enough platforms that have this discussion openly when it's so important based on the things that are happening. Because I always feel like, you have the right to have a pit bull.
Straight up.
See, the problem with our shit is our podcast is definitely historically a dog fighting podcast. Period. Tell me it ain't. That's all we talk about.
It can't be referred to as an educational channel.
For dog fighting,
but it is
in the history of dog fighting, it is educational.
Yeah.
Entertainment, educational.
Right.
You think we don't walk a gray line?
Man.
But historically speaking,
but y'all old school and y'all old school and y'all not involved in that. So for people to put that jacket on y'all, wouldn't that seem like unfair? I'm saying
I wouldn't care. I wouldn't care. At this point in time, if I was, you wouldn't know it.
Straight up.
And if I fuck up and you do find out and everybody else find out, that means I'm slipping in my game.
For sure.
So is it safe to say, brother Mike, that to have these dogs now, and you want to feel okay with them, you have to be a person of integrity yourself to even have these dogs right now. You got your integrity game up, period.
Your integrity starts between you and that dog when you first got your hands on that dog. How true you finna be that dog? If you care what you treat that dog throughout your entire experience in the motherfucking dog game, you're going to get somewhere. Regardless of what you're doing and how you're doing it, because integrity carries you a long way, man. People can say what they want about a motherfucker. If you ain't doing nothing good or right, they wouldn't be having nothing to talk about. So understanding that as you move along, there's the hate and change who you are as a person. You guard your integrity. That's what I thought. Integrity is part of the loyalty of believing in what I'm doing. Ride it completely out, not just with the dog, but anybody around me, because I'm not going to let you change who I am.
Straight up.
Salute Links Dogos. Hey man, if y'all not subscribed to my brother Links Dogos, please subscribe to my brother Links Dogos, man. Don't nobody work harder than him, man. Y'all go check it out for yourself and get involved with what he doing, man. I think he throwing something down Florida. He throwing something down Yahweh. I think Twins. I think he had my dog show. If I'm mistaken, Links, you correct me, but I think Links is having a dog show down in November, I think. So y'all support the brother. Good,
Give me some
good-
information,
good
man. Now we'll talk about it. We'll push it all the way until it happens, Captain. For real.
Salute that. Salute that.
Make sure you get our email address and how to get a hold of us. Links.
You
It's
hear him
very
talking to you,
important
Links?
that we need to just stop feeding the dogs and literally going just to show up. It's good to do that, guys. I'm trying to tell y'all, you know, look, I'm coming from the old school. I traveled everywhere, okay? And I'm just being honest. I had no problem going to see some of the greatest magic or be part of some of them, okay? Back then, it was like that. So I can't understand why it's so hard for y'all to just get up and take your dogs to a dog show. Do you know how important that is to have, you know, factual things that my dogs are used if I participate in dog shows?
Yeah, that saved a lot of people.
Yeah, I heard you say that earlier in the day. Mo, I heard you say that earlier in the day. Your dogs had the cards and everything from competing in dog competitions and stuff like that. You had cards and everything from actually doing that work. You know what I mean? So yeah, I understood the importance of that. So yeah, if we go out there and participate in more legal things, that and documented things like they were saying, you have a reason for having a treadmill. We don't have to be scared of things like that when we got everything, when we have some integrity about ourselves as owners. It's, you know, I'm hearing what they saying. You know what I mean? You know, I'm chewing the meat. You feel me? Salute. Whatever. Pause on that shit. Chewing the meat. Well, you understand what I'm saying, bro. So,
that's some real shit because I'm gonna tell you something. Now, at the end of the day, receipts, cards, all of that, again, you is everybody is their own person, man. Everybody ain't got the drive to try to do better, or everybody different, man. But you got to take pride, man. If you got these dogs, you got to take pride in your yard, man.
Look, man, if you're a real person that's got integrity and you into these dogs, give me one that would spend time with somebody who was full of shit.
Shit, I can't tell you that one, boy.
You know what I'm saying? And I'd be looking at, thinking about if you're serious about what you're saying and doing. Go ahead, Mo. Go ahead.
I went to California Jack's house and he sold a lot of dogs. But I can guarantee you, people didn't go to his yard to buy. Okay? Because I went in his yard and I could have walked off that man's yard with Katrina, a bitch right off of Mayday. Had her. But because I'm watching this man walk through his yard stepping in dog shit with no shoes and socks on, it fucked me up. I couldn't buy a dog, man. So I know he sold a lot of dogs, but I'm guaranteeing you that nobody come to his yard to buy one. Why would I buy a dog from a person who's walking around and all this dog shit? First of all, yard stank like a motherfucker. Ooh. You know what I'm saying?
Real bored dog.
So I'm just letting you know. This is what I call integrity. And that's why they always tagged him as a guy full of shit. He didn't have a good name in this dog game.
For the people who know, he sold a lot of dogs, though. He still sold a lot of dogs for the people. That go to show you just how many people who didn't know.
Yeah.
For the story I told y'all about Little John. They had a nice yard, but Really didn't know it. You never got a chance to go back there and see it. But they expected people to come, like Tom expects people to come to his house. You go to Tom's house, and you ain't gonna smell it from stinking ass yard at all. You know, I went to Stone City. I've been to motherfucking Hardcore. I've been to a lot of yards. A real dog man. You know, McNasty. All of it up in Detroit. And even with their little yards,
You breaking up, Mo?
they had nice yards. They had clean yards.
Mo, you breaking up.
You know, they wasn't fucked up at all. Yeah, man.
Do you hear me, man?
I can hear you. I think that's Mo. Yeah, that's Mo. Toyo.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
Yeah. That's just Mo then. That's just Mo joint.
Put his ass on mute. I'll call him. Toyo, put him on mute. I'll call him. I know that's him.
He on mute. It must not be him. It's probably Welsh or Lord.
That ain't me.
Nope, it ain't me.
That's probably your shit, Toyo.
I'm about
Yeah,
to
man,
make some of this.
integrity for me and these dogs is first and foremost dealing with anything, you know what I mean, as a person. That's why it's easy to get this dog and hard to keep. You know, when you realize how much work goes into these dogs, man, it's not really that simple. I think everybody here done had these dogs. I mean, y'all have to agree to that much. It's not like one you just throw in a cage or something.
Hell no. You got to have the right setup, right environment. Goddamn shit, man.
Hey.
Man, you got to. And I'm gonna tell you, I only out of all my years, I only dealt with animal control one time, and luckily I had all my stuff, which I always kept a log. Like I got journals with shot records and shit. I'm talking about from 25 years ago. And I don't know, man. That's just the thing about me, man. I keep all that shit on deck, man, because a lot of the times, even looking at some of the fine print and some of these people paperwork, a lot of them couldn't even provide simple things as the shot records. And I'm like, well, damn. You know, you couldn't even provide that, even like, because it's been times where animal control showed up to take the dogs. The only thing they wanted to see was shot records. And motherfuckers couldn't even provide shot records and got the dogs took. Only thing they wanted to see was the shot records. Because most of them had either 15 or more dogs, 10 or more dogs. And, you know, man.
Okay, Welsh, help me out. All the pit bulls I owned in my life, you know, straight hood shit. We gave our dogs their shots ourselves. So when you say shot record, how do I show my shot records if I'm giving the dogs the shots myself?
The label is on the shot.
Oh, okay. Just keep the shots.
Yeah, hold on. Let me show you something. Let me just show you a little something. Hold on. Let me show you. Let me show you a little something.
When the county required dogs to have certain shots, does not mean you have to go to a vet to get them done. You can
Now,
apply the
you can
shots
see
and
this,
have
Lloyd?
the evidence that they got shots.
Can y'all
I
see
can
this
see
clearly?
that.
You can see it clearly?
Yes, right.
Like you sure?
I
Now,
can see it.
you see that? Just for
Yeah.
pup. All that time is born. Damn. Should've switched
And
my shit.
these are your documents you kept
This
yourself,
my shit.
right?
This my shit.
Right.
It's families of
That's
stuff and
a little bit of integrity right there.
you know what I'm saying? You got
Straight up.
hold on. But look, you can see it.
Yes, sir.
Back.
See, when you're dealing with the county officials, man, here in Florida, they give them, the tag.
Well, I got the tags too that go on the collars,
Right.
but
So anytime that they come or dealing with them and do they have records, all you got to do is show the tags. That's the answer because that's the only way you're really going to get the
you know
tag.
what I'm saying?
So that
You
part
got
right
to-
there for me was keep that part simple because it really is that simple. Just register, put your own shots in, keep the label, keep everything pertaining to that shot. Go get your tag. You take that
What's up
information
with
and get you a tag.
What's
Hey,
up with
that
the rabies though?
tag go a long way. That tag go a long way too.
So the
That
hell
tag
do
go a long way. When you out there walking them and all that, it go a long way.
now
The tag y'all referring to, I get that from the veterinarian though.
Well, some kind of, I don't know how they do it, but I know
Yeah, I
here.
know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. I
you
know
get it
that's
from
the
the
one I'm
county.
talking about.
You get it from the
That one
county,
you get
and
with
you
those
can
shorts,
order.
that go a long way. That go a long way though. If you got that go a long way. It's
Yeah,
like,
that tag.
You know what I'm saying?
yeah, the one that you can put on the collar thing. You know what I'm talking about? Lloyd?
Right. Right.
Yeah,
That's the
that
one.
go-
That's all I'm familiar with.
Hey, that joint go a long way, my nigga. That go a long way. I ain't
So,
gonna.
And I was based off my understanding, I thought that we could give our dogs all shots they need, with the exception of the rabies shot. How that work? We can't do that ourselves, can we? That have to be veterinarian.
That's
no,
yourself.
here,
You could do that yourself. The
We
very
sure
You can do
Yeah.
rabies too.
yep.
I didn't know that.
depending on the state you live in,
Right.
everywhere can't get them shipped, but you can do that yourself.
Oh, okay. See, I'm in Missouri, so as far back as I can remember, I always used to take mines to the vet. You know what I'm saying, and get that little taggy thingy, rabies shot, papers, all that, boom, and then it was a wrap. I always took mine to the vet. You know what I'm saying, with the exception of the puppies, and when we gave them parvo shots and stuff. But the rabies tags and that city tag, it was like 2 little metal tags they used to give me. One was like for the city, and I think one was for like rabies or something.
Ours, all that came in one tag. You get that registration.
Yeah.
All you had to do was produce that dog that you're applying for has his rabies shots.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I'm just
So
trying to,
not everybody can go through the trouble that some of us do when you got 10 and 20 dogs on the yard to be going to the damn vet. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
No, so we had the ability to go out and order our own kits with the certificate and everything, and then you have our proof that this dog had its shots.
Simple as that. Straight like that.
That's my evidence. You know what I mean? That's how we can do it here.
Yeah, because that would be a headache. You know, you got 10, 15 dogs. You trying to take all of them to the vet, that's going to cost you.
Hell no, I ain't doing that. That's too much. I get all my shots right here.
A lot of people get the vet to come on out to they thing and get the shots done. Sometimes it's shit. A couple times I know, like you get the vet to come out there and take care of them, man. Those certain y'all ever done that before? When you get the vet to come take care if you got a lot of dogs and stuff like that? Just
Only
ask.
for my livestock. I ain't never done it. I ain't never done it with the dogs. I do everything myself.
Yeah, some people would get them to come out there. I don't know how much it costs. It seemed like a lot, but I don't think it must not be that much. But a couple people I know, the vet visit them and
I know the
take care.
guys up the street, the ones that do the heavy hog hunting, they got one that come do that whole community back there. Because
Okay.
it's about between all of them, it's at least shit. It's probably at least 200 dogs between all them motherfuckers. That they do number hog hunting.
The vet getting paid, he ain't doing it.
Oh no, that vet make a lot of that vet make dough. That she
I bet you it's way cheaper than them going into the vet visit though. It's way cheaper having that vet come out there. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And he gonna be into doing that if you got 20 or 30 dogs. He'll understand that. That's why they go. They charge a
Yeah.
little extra because I mean, when you go in there, they got to do they do the whole full examination, and still give you a $300 bill.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah. But I mean, everybody should at least learn to try to administrate they shots. At least try to learn, it'll save you a headache and some money because and then really depending on the area you are, like where my dogs at, mind you, people hunt bobcats and coyotes, coy wolves all year round. So the vets here are used to seeing dogs that look like they had a long night. They used to seeing it, so it's not like in certain small other places you might go to an animal hospital and they looking at you all crazy and looking at your dog. This is a hunting community, so you could take your shit in there. It's a regular day. Certain places, especially with on the topic we on with shots, and seeing that it's a war against the APBT. Even a lot of guys I know, when they go to the vet, they got they hog hunting. Some of them don't hog hunt, but they got they pest removal, they hog hunting logo shirt on and shit, just to save questions or certain things, a distraction, I should say. But depending on where you live at, I know in these parts, you ain't gonna get no questions because everybody out this motherfucker hunt something with their dog. So from the Jack Russell Terriers to the goddamn Bull Mastiffs, all of them got war wounds. So that's something they used to seeing on this side. You won't have no suspicious eyes on you because you go to certain vet, they ain't never seen no dog mocked up in their life. They looking at you all crazy and shit. So all that come into play as well. But
Integrity,
Yeah, school
the knowledge,
schoolcraft.
understanding the shit that's your area. Remember, every area ain't the same. But if you are
Right.
really trying to do the right thing, regardless of what it is with your dogs, these things are what we still would consider common sense.
yeah,
Right.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
Schoolcraft in the comments, he said, not in Michigan, only the vet can do rabies. I think that's how it is here too in Missouri, Kansas City, Missouri.
Oh,
Yes.
okay.
Different municipalities is like that
Right.
all over the place, but you're supposed to know. If you don't have
Yes,
them,
sir.
you're supposed to do what you're supposed to do. Anything other than that, any problems you get, again, sometimes we have to accept the faults that we make, But
Straight
to
up.
me, you, as a person who dealing with an American Pit Bull Terrier, you got to be on your shit.
Yes,
And that
sir.
dog has really got to be worth it. Them dogs got to be worth it to you.
Worth it. And another thing, that it just popped up in my head. When somebody, I don't know, somebody said something. Yeah, when we were talking about Mexico, China, and all this, Russia. Now, I want y'all to really think about this, and I want you to think about this, even with the times that changed in America. The one thing that all these places got in common. Well, no, I ain't gonna say the answer, but is one thing that all these places got in common that are still, I don't want to say the word allowed to fight dogs, because again, that answer to the question, I can't really use the word allowed to fight dogs, because if you notice, all of the places that you still can fly to and go do it, they all have something in common, along with the struggle. One of the struggles that the government also have. If you think about what I'm saying, if you think about the the people who work in the shadows in China. That's you hear their names in some of the movies. You hear about certain things with them. Even in Russia, there's a certain family and group of people. You hear about these people in the movies when they making these little action movies and shit. So again, in America, even in Mexico, the Mexico authority have this same issue. Only here in America, American government ain't got to worry about it because their descendants and relatives of descendants are the ones running around doing the other shit. It's not us doing it. So that's what separates it, Lloyd, because we don't got no Yakuza here. You know, the Chinese government got to deal with them type of people. They still boxing dogs and fighting Tosas. Mexican, Chapo, the cartel, they still boxing dogs. Russia, with anybody that know about the Russian mafia side of all that shit, they still boxing dogs. So again, all of the places that you can go buy a ticket to right now and goddamn go watch a show, all of them have something in common that we don't have here in America. And they still box their dogs. So again, only groups in America is rising up is all those people who went down DC and stormed the Capitol, which was we know who. Again, so when I say the reason why we can't do it in America is, again, with the whole times is changing and we were starting to take over the game, but their descendants and family members of descendants, they're the ones going around still mobbing.
1976, they created the Animal Welfare Act. Imagine everything that was going on before then.
And look, Mike, the goddamn people from down DC in the Capitol that got caught fighting dogs, where they at? You see how I got swept up? Don't nobody talk about that shit. Don't nobody talk like it never happened. Like it never happened.
I mean, we are talking. We all know. We talk about the second highest person in the Defense Department. I mean, what would you expect them for that to happen with that? Shit, they ain't down. They didn't do him like they did Michael Vick, did they?
Where Mo at?
He in the back. He backstage.
Oh, he back. You gotta let him in, Toyo.
He ain't backstage.
Okay, I don't know.
Let me see. Hold on. Let me see.
Tell him come up here.
No, he ain't backstage.
I got some questions for him, Mike. I want to ask him how
I see him down there.
I want to get on the bus. I want to get on the bus with him real quick.
Okay, I see him down there on my screen. I just don't know if he's down there on your screen.
I wanted to know, I wanted to know if he out there listen, how back then in his times and shit, how much more respect did, or if any more respect was given to the person who actually bred their own dogs and used them for the work. Like we all know, a lot of people's work came from resources, just be able to buy good dogs. Not hating on that. I'm not hating on that. People could get in the circle and they could buy good dogs, historically speaking. And there's still some work involved in that because you still got to take that dog out there and all that. But what about the person that actually bred the dogs that he used? Do they get a little bit more respect or nah? It's the same shit.
Well, as you notice, most of the people we talked about was using their own shit, right? And the actual change of everything from the 80s into the 90s actually came into play because of the people who was actually getting their hands on these dogs and breeding their dogs and using them dogs. There was a lot of people, remember, that's what made the change. How do you think we got the dogs? How do you think, everybody else like Stone City and Victor and they got the dogs? Remember, they became the breeders of that legendary shit. There was a lot of brothers who became legendary behind using their dogs. Stone City was one. We know Victor was one. We know Mau Mau was one. We know Triple M was one. I mean, I can keep on firing that damn list, right? Mo just is better at it than I am, but those I know just off the top of my head. Yeah, that was the real purpose of the change. That's where the change came from. We didn't have to go. Once we got them, we were doing better breeding than they was.
You know, because it's like, me personally, I like to.
Yeah, that's your phone going out to you.
And things that y'all did with them, the whip get. If y'all bred your own things and used them, it kind of hit different to me when you say that. Like, you know, yeah, you're gonna buy some good dogs or whatever, but to me, when you get involved, I want to know if you got involved and you tried to put your own thing together, and then did you feel confident enough to go out there and do some work with that? And if it showed you some positiveness, it kind of hit different to me. And I could study your whip game, or I could look at you like I look at these other
every time we do the show, Toyo, we going hard kennels, baby.
Yeah, I can
We're doing exactly what everybody else was doing who was running their own shit. We was creating our own shit.
Motherfucking police out in front of my shit, man. What's going on? Somebody over there? Oh, okay.
hey, that should be crazy.
Hey, Lloyd.
That should be crazy. That should be crazy.
Lloyd, tell that nigga park across the street, man.
No, don't tell him nothing, Lloyd. He told you already. He wasn't there for you. He ain't people know. They ain't bothering you no more.
Come back in a little bit and try to catch somebody looking over there.
They'll be there.
Now we can hear him. Now we can hear him and shit. God. He said, all right now. All right now. He said, all right now.
Oh, man. Motherfucking bullies, man. They over there next door. Somebody must have called in on the meth monsters and shit. It's this abandoned church next door to my house, and they be going over there, you know, hiding out, doing their little thing and shit. Somebody must have called the police on them. I'm in the kitchen putting together this platinum spaghetti, just so happen to look out the window and see these motherfuckers parked too deep. I said, oh no, I gotta see what's going on, man. Standing out in front of the crib, conversing and talking and shit, man.
Oh,
get your bitch ass out of here, man.
Man.
Good fuck y'all. Leave the motherfucking meth. Leave the meth monsters alone, man. They already going through it. Damn. But nah, they do be over there walking through our backyard and shit and just very disrespectful, man. So somebody done called in on them shit. I just didn't like how the police was sitting out there pulled up, man. You know how they do. They come for real.
Hey, Toyo, who you voting for 2028, man, 2030, man?
I thought you said it wasn't gonna be no more presidents.
Shit, you can't.
I thought you said that.
You can't have no election during war.
Yeah, I heard you say some of that shit. I don't know what, man. Everything up in the air right now. For me, I'm just watching. I'm at the age now that I'm like on a roller coaster, bro. I could just watch and choose what I participate in, bro. Just choose what I participate in, and I'm glad that I have choices. That's what y'all was talking about earlier, choices. Sometimes that shit get thrown away around too, like the importance of choices, like choices, like and being able to have choices. Sometimes people think they got choices that they might not really get out. I think, if you understand what I'm saying. Sometimes you got to do certain shit, man. You got to do certain shit, I think. But then again, it's a flip side because a motherfucker can say, man, I ain't got to do that shit. Straight like that.
Man, yeah.
Everything that you think of that you can tell a nigga that they got to be doing is the flip side. A nigga can tell you, man, I ain't got to do that shit.
Yeah, but then be the same ones that you don't have, you can't look to do anything with because they're not
Bingo.
into it like you are. Like when people say they don't vote because they vote don't matter.
Right.
I
True
look
that.
at that.
True that. I understand that one. True
I
that.
look at that shit like, man, here's a right that you have to do something. The least you did your part. If you can't do nothing else but just take the time to do that much because you're doing your part because it really does matter. They don't want it to matter because that's the only way you're going to get change. You know that when black folks want to do something, that's the only reason why we had a president of color. Just think about that. That taught everybody a lesson, didn't it? Because you know it wasn't supposed to be no way possible, but the voters, they seen it a different way and they couldn't hide it because it happened right in their face. They didn't see it coming. We've been paying for it ever since. Y'all better recognize, man.
Okay. So explain to me. I mean, I'm I'm a youngster to y'all, so I don't know everything. I like learning. So, what is the electoral vote? I mean, I thought the electoral vote is the vote that matter.
But it does.
Oh,
And if you
okay.
notice some of the biggest, when you look at that map at the end of an election, you'd be wondering how in the hell does a Democrat win with all that red, right? That's when it's all said and done. But then you look at the part that turned blue, the part that make them gerrymander the way they do, because those electoral votes are powerful in some places where there's a lot of people like black people. You notice they're always around big cities where, where you're going to find black folks. Everything on the outskirts of the big city is, that's some suburbanites. Ain't too many of us out there. So they have to try to take as many electoral votes that they can by sucking up where all the votes is really coming from, because the majority of people are going to be found in these major areas. So that's just a number that every state is given based on the population and the people about how many votes that they can put toward the president of the United States. And in total, it's supposed to be, I think, 300 and something. Don't give me the line.
Yeah, it's something like, yeah.
Yeah, so it's already divided around. That's why gerrymandering is such a big thing. And we as people sit back and just let it happen because it's the same token of not giving a fuck, but yet they're going to do it right in your face.
Sidebar Bulldog joint. Y'all cooking right now, but somebody, I like this question right here or whatever. I'm going to get a question out of the statement. So Triple M and them bought dogs too and used them. Their most famous dog was bought. This is the chat. So, okay. I understand that dogs are bought and used. I understand that. You got to get in there. But what I'm trying to say, some people, when do they use their own whip game? Do they use their whip game?
Well, again, let's talk about Triple M, because he missed something about Triple M, his most famous dog.
Right.
No, his most famous dog was a goddamn cur.
Hold up. So, yeah, I hear you, Ben. But okay, now the whip game. Did they use some of their own things and got good results too? See, this is what I'm saying. But do you hear what we saying too, though? Like, okay, they bought some dogs. Okay, they bought some dogs and whatever. Okay, they most famous joint, you say. But did they do some work, put some shit together, and go out there and work with it? That was what I was trying to find out. So even if they did buy some shit,
he knows.
Still use some shit.
Know the answer. He knows the answer. He knows the goddamn answer. Because as quick as he said that, no, this most famous shit was the bitch who had that goddamn them damn dogs that came out there with 17 straight wins. That was his breeding. So I don't know no other dog more famous than that. The cur bitches I want to call her, but he even told you that cur is what produced that goddamn litter. Those were his most famous dogs. And yeah, he did use his own shit.
Diggo Mo. Welcome back, Mo. What's happening?
What's up, y'all? Sorry about that. Phone got fucking up.
Oh shit, we didn't got it. We didn't got it cracking.
Hey, Mo.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Hey, read that question back to Mo right quick.
It's funny.
That statement.
It's funny. Some guys talk about the journal and other guys using their own shit. Triple M bought their most famous dog from J.C. Shaw, and Jack Kelly. Didn't even want to recognize him. So make that make sense.
The part that I
Wait,
missed
hold on. Let me.
was
He said it's funny.
Because basically we were
Some
saying
guys talk
the whole
about.
context of it, though, Mo. Let me give you the whole context of it. I was asking Brother Mike, because I wanted you to be up here. I wanted to ask you how we wanted to know about the brothers, the famous brothers, that they might have bought some dogs, but did they use their own dogs? Did they breed some things and then use them and got positive results? And does that hit harder, a little different than people just buying good dogs and use them? Does the man that makes his own and use his own and get positive results, does it hit different to you? But when I said that, Ben said some shit like, because we start thinking about Triple M, and Ben said, well, goddamn, they bought their most famous dog or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So he was just pointing out the hypocrisy of it, I guess that's what he's saying.
But see, Ben, don't look. I answer that one with this one fact. First of all, the most famous dog that he had was Smiley, along with those brothers. And as I remember, he did not buy it from his brother that you call hypocrisy. So when you shoot that kind of shit out there, that's not true. You know, just to try to make a point about another brother, when he's sitting up there with Smiley, making an all-OM list, with brothers not buying none of his shit, they was going over there breeding they shit the long weirdo. But he built on his own yard with Smiley. He built that all-OM on his own yard. So I can't answer a question that has no relevance or truth behind it. And that's my opinion.
So I understood totally that statement. And when you said, he created that ROM on his own goddamn yard. I like that. So that's what I wanted to ask. That's what I really wanted to ask you. Does it hit a little different? Because we all know some guys had resources. Some guys was hustlers. They got into the game hustling and they buy good dogs and they work the good dogs back in the day. But does it hit different when a man breeds, he buys some good hounds, but he wants to see what he could produce. And he actually tries it that way and he has success. And I said, does it hit different to you when it's done like that? That's what I want to ask.
But here's the thing. It's about the win, guys. What are they talking about? What does it matter? If the breeder gets, remember, who am I always talking about? Because of who it is. The dog is going to be a great dog. It came from the breeder. He's the one.
Gotcha.
Because of who he is.
How
he's not going to be famous if I didn't made his shit famous.
I got you.
So I mean, really, it's if you deep into it like I'm deep into it, I read it like you ain't deep into it.
I got you.
And that's one of them common sense things. Maybe I just had to plant a seed for it to make what I'm saying more common sense.
I got you.
We breed to use the shit.
Right, the Gainesville took our shit and made our name even more by what they did with the shit. They hated on me, they couldn't hate on me because it came from me.
I got you.
I'ma always be there. Regardless whether you wanted me there or not, I'm there. You see what I'm saying?
You get props. So the person, so each person, like y'all whip game on the Mayday, Mayday buck shit. Y'all whip game on that and how you got positive results on that. To me, that hits different. It hits different because you created something and it actually worked. You tried your own work. Win, lose, or draw, you tried your own work. You built something. You built something yourself. You could have just bought good dogs and used proven dogs in the work, but you tried yourself to do something and make something and use it. So to me, that kind of hit different. Just like
The glory comes.
But
The glory
Renisha,
didn't come
but
when we was doing it. The glory didn't come when we was doing it. The glory came when other people start using it and doing it. That's
right,
when you look a little different because you
right.
got people that's using your shit, doing what you was
Yeah,
doing.
that's what I'm getting to. Like, so when he said Gainesville and all that other people, they every people that's doing these things, they're gonna have a choice of dogs that they like and they like to fuck with it and they gonna cook with it. Y'all had a product that some other people was able to be like, yeah, I like the choices, I like those dogs, and they was able to cook on them. If you
Yeah.
understand what I'm saying.
Yeah,
yeah,
if that do hit different because that's what you want to see happen. We weren't the only ones.
but here's the thing: it was based on. I'm still basing on that question, and this is where we got to. Based on, I guess, I'll reply back to what you're trying to say. You know, it still goes back to even that part that Ben had. You know, where is the hypocrisy at? Where is the hypocrisy? It's only in the question that he was in the statement that he made is where all the hypocrisy comes from out of his shit. Because it's obvious if you're paying attention, you know, and you ain't green or you trying to be something they want everybody to think you know what the hell you're talking about, you wouldn't have that kind of question or reply to something that's so obvious. It's all obvious when these dogs are being bred, regardless who the daddy is. There's guys out there that would take their bitch and go breed to that grand champion and come out of all them. That man that made that decision to go breed to that dog to get those kind of results, like me taking Red Ace, breeding the Mayday, and getting that type of result. The breeder. Just like Victor got credit for breeding and having Mayday and he producing. You know, it's always gonna fall back on the breeder and the dogs that they're producing. And the thing about it, what really makes it real crazy is I revert everything I'm saying when we keep talking about all these breeders back to the ROM list. And when we're looking at the bitches.
Can I butt in for a second? Can I butt in for a second? So with Ben comment, he said most famous dogs. Kelly didn't even recognize. Then he said if I buy a dog and breed it at that point, then my dog's just a fact. I might have bought them from others. If I sell some and others breed it, then it's day dogs. Correct. Now I think where the confusion is, because I listened to Toyo's question, I listened to the answers, and I'm looking at Ben's other comment. This what I'm gonna say on that. Ben, you can buy two dogs from. You can buy two dogs from Floyd. You pay for them. They're your dogs. Correct. You can go to the Chevy dealership and you could buy you a motherfucking Camaro. You pay for it, but everybody know it's a Chevy fucking Camaro. It's not a Ben Camaro. It's a Chevy fucking Camaro. Just like those are Boudreaux's dogs. So yes, you paid to have that product in your possession. Now, you breed the motherfuckers, you get some successful dogs. Yes, they were purchased by Ben. They were not born on the parents were not born on your yard. You bought them from Floyd. So regardless of how you try to fucking twist it, the person with the source of it is not you. It's Floyd. So I'm reading the comments, I'm listening to people's answers. At the end of the fucking day, at the end of the motherfucking day, until you able to lock it in and you become the source of those particular two dogs out of the family of dogs that you did not create, until you able to do that, hence Tom Gardner, until you able to fucking do that, again, it's all about what Mo said, the win. Now, anything outside of the win, the hunt, anything outside of that, again, you purchase those dogs. If you ain't the kennel partner or the nigga who got the family, you are not the source. So meaning, if other people like the dogs, guess what, Ben? They could walk right past you and still go to motherfucking Floyd.
I mean, once you make the breeding, it's yours any damn way. Once you take them two dogs
That's
that you
why I
got,
said,
whoever you got
why
them
does
from,
it keep
they're
exactly?
yours.
Why does it keep going back to this, and this, and this? You own the dogs. They
Right.
own your goddamn yard.
But here's what I'm saying. Ben, if you make that dog, okay, they're your dogs, you bought them, now you breed them, and all of a sudden you got all them litter off some dogs you done bought. But you made the breed. You made that breed. All them champions that came down off of that bitch is Ben Brockton's champion David. Ben Brockton's champion this.
Exactly.
Ben
It
Brockton's
ain't rocket
champion that.
science. It ain't rocket science.
Yo, that's just simple to say. That shouldn't even be an issue, right?
That's what I'm confused
But
about.
when
Like
we call your
what
dogs, look, no, but here's what I'm saying. But when we call your dog's line out, brother, we're gonna
yeah.
call your dog's line out as Boudreaux dogs. They ain't been dogs. We're gonna look at them as Boudreaux dogs.
That's all I'm saying. That's all the fuck
That's
I'm
all
saying.
you saying. And you see what I'm saying? I got both points.
I mean,
You know?
I'm trying to figure out where you going with this.
Well, I mean, I think it was like again, one of them kind of questions and situations, guys, that just be like, do y'all, I mean, bullshit just flies
He's
right
still talking to
over
y'all.
my
He's still
head. I
talking to
catch it
y'all.
like flies.
Well, I know about the camera dogs because
How can you have a conversation like that, guys, when it's obvious, you know, the answers are really on both the question and the reply.
yeah.
I thought he kind of was saying the same thing as y'all. At the end of the day, I'm all lost. But basically, he's still talking to y'all. And Sporty said something. If y'all can read it.
Don't get me wrong. Said Sporty, man. I mean, yeah, I know about the camera dogs and all that, but see, it's see,
Kimmer dogs are pretty good dogs. They got, you know, there's some still, I would say,
it got it.
when it came out of my time, they made a name for themselves. They were pretty good dogs. Yes, they were. Pretty good kennel. Old man Kimmer was bad motherfucker. Especially in the worstest place. The Cajun country, you gotta have your shit on point.
I mean, he was doing dogs at 80 years old. So Kimmer, it's not like he ain't somebody that's not known.
Exactly. That's my whole thing. You know, it's again, Ben. Again. You gotta start. The problem with most of these type of questions and depending on the mindset the question come from, people forget you gotta start from somewhere. You ain't gonna just walk in your backyard and set up some chains and snap your fingers and then the dog appear. That ain't I don't know who fucking world, not in the third dimension. It don't work like that, buddy. So you got to start from somewhere. You got to start from somewhere. You got to go get it from somewhere. That's why, you know, that's why I refer always. See, with these the dogs and the cars, man. You know, again, you could go buy a goddamn Camaro out the goddamn dealership, Ben. You could leave it bone stock. But now when you go to the goddamn, when you call Welsh and say, God damn it, I'm trying to achieve 2,500 horsepower. Guess what? You got to breed that goddamn Camaro. Because it ain't coming out the factory like that. You got to breed it. You got to mix and match. You got to push it in it. You got to move forward with it and test run it and tune it. So when you keep talking about who name is on it or who the dog come from or who did this and who, at the end of the day, it's about the win. After you get the win, because if you don't win, ain't nobody, if you ain't winning, if you ain't ROM, if you ain't POI, ain't nobody talking about the shit.
Well, based on that same conversation, Kimber was a well-known dog man. I mean, the dogs might have started out from Floyd, but look at the work. What we supposed to forget about the work that
Kimmer established. He established his own.
Yes, he did. And
I mean, That's why I said I'm confused. He established his own.
I mean, he got known because of what he did.
They
They're
call
the Kimber dogs.
Right, but the Kimber dogs came down off the Boudreaux dogs. So we've been in the conversation that still leads back to that when going hard, Mo talk about them. I kind of let it be known.
I mean, we were
I
just
say
talking about
Dirty
Kimmer dogs the
Mary,
other
the
day in the
Dirty
group.
Mary dogs. I say they still Patrick dogs. These are just common things like, if you know the game, these are really questions that they're not even really questions. Everything everybody's talking about is the right answer. To the point where, this is not a green person. Ben Brockton's not supposed to be green.
Right.
Okay,
Sometimes it's just some trolling. Sometimes it's just some trolling shit. He be just trying to skate through shit and nitpick that shit, I think. But because at the end of the day, we gonna be saying the same shit. Yeah, a whole bunch of shit.
Exactly. Everybody's saying, and our answers, in the replies that I'm hearing, you know what I'm saying? You would be thinking that, everybody's right. So what you know what I mean? You gotta go back to the statement and be wondering, like, why are we even discussing it?
Right.
When he gonna
Why you even start the shit? Why you even start the shit?
In the room.
Yeah. Why you even start the shit?
Right.
Yeah.
We hear
Why
that,
you even
I
start
hear
the
that
shit?
shit.
Yeah.
And I address it like that. I be letting y'all know I ain't gonna dodge shit. I'm gonna say what I want to say on your show if you let me, and you letting me. So I'm gonna say.
Hey man, we work. We salute the workers around here. It ain't nothing. Hey, look, but I wanted to ask you, and I don't give a fuck. You might got beat me upside my head too, and say that was my shit a green statement too. But how did I'm listening to y'all kick it, and I think of Boyles. So what did Boyles do to where we stop saying the dogs that he used to make his brand or whatever, and we start saying Boyles dogs?
Well,
when he start winning, like you say, when he start getting some win. Talk to me. I need to know.
I'm gonna let one of them go first on that.
The breeder. He's the breeder. These dogs became Boyles dogs when he started having dogs out here champion this. Boyles, Dirty Mary. You see what I'm saying? When that Boyles name start being in the winning circle, in the producing circle, who we looking at? We're looking at the name keeps saying Boyles, the breeder. Even though Boyles dog, Dirty Mary, they still go back to Patrick and Stabber. We're not calling them Patrick dogs or Stabber dogs no more. We're talking about the breeder who done the shit. Now, when I start talking about the breeder who done the shit, it's obvious that I'm going to call Dirty Mary a Patrick Stabber dog, right? It's obvious. If we're talking bulldogs, right? We just don't stop at Boyles. We go back and we want to know why Boyles became Boyles. You see what I'm saying?
Everything moving forward.
A pedigree. That's how you understand a pedigree if you want to breed it.
Yes, sir. I'm listening.
It's obvious. You got to go back there. And it's obvious if I wanted to call Dirty Mary a Boyles dog, I mean, he didn't breed her. So I wouldn't call her a Boyles dog. I call all the shit that she produced the Boyles dog.
Yeah,
that
part.
Bingo.
Yeah, that part right there. That part right there. That was the part right there. Dirty Mary's not a Bulls dog. No, that's you say Patrick Stabber, whatever the fuck she is. But nah, his whip game, what he did with Dirty Mary off of her is his work. And if it's winning and shit like that, producing or winning, that's where his work gets saluted. But like where you said it, it was a key joint. Dirty Mary. That's not a Bulls dog.
Bingo.
No.
So, that's the key thing that most people miss. Cause like I always try to explain to people, and like I show a lot of the guys in the private groups, there's a line of dogs when you say a Boyles dog, like I said before, them same dogs, certain people that know me know I have those same dogs without his names on them. Because we had me and my older family member, they had some of the siblings. There's other people with the same dogs that produce just as good dogs that a lot of people don't think about that are half siblings to some of those dogs. Even with, the other Chinaman brother, and so on. It's just certain dogs,
That's the brand, though. There's a
that
difference
the
between the
brand.
Boyles.
Exactly.
You got the Boyles demand, and then you have the Boyles brand. Other
Bingo.
people didn't breed like Ronnie Boyles.
That's the whole thing. And that pertains also going back to what I guess Ben was commenting. But
So my question to that, can I ask a question to that very statement, though? Here's my question. Now, when we say we gonna Boyle's name ain't in it, so that would relate to, okay, we still going back to the Patrick Stabber shit. Is bred like,
Yep.
Birdie
Yep.
Mary.
Yep.
We're talking about litter mates to these dogs. You
Yep.
see what I'm saying? So
Yep.
they can't. We're still talking about Patrick Stabber dogs, though.
Yep.
So you can have a
And see,
Stabber dog, and it'd be in relation to Dirty Mary.
yep.
Okay,
That's the key thing most people miss, though, Mo.
Right.
They don't
Even
think about it that
talk
way.
about Dirty Mary, right? But that's real. I mean, remember, like Queen of Heart had a brother, a Lady Mae brother out there, and you don't hear his name. You don't hear his name going around as much as you hear Queen's name. And keep in mind, y'all, Queen is not a registered mare.
And that's the funny part, because when you break down some of these pairs and you look at some of these dogs, you be like, damn, this one had a brother that got a whole family of dogs, but most people don't recognize what it is because they don't see Queen of Hearts or, so on. But they don't really, like, it was one pair I was looking at, I seen some guys talking to, and I'm like, them dogs down from Chinaman brother, and they don't even see it in the goddamn pig. But I ain't never say nothing to their ass either. But I'm like, man, y'all don't even know what the fuck y'all got. Y'all sitting here looking at this, and this, trying to figure out something, and the answer right there in front of you.
But if you're really serious about it and you know how Chinaman was bred, you would automatically see that must be a litter mate. I'm thinking.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, The fuck?
I mean, when you're diving into a pedigree, you don't just pick that dog and stay focused on that dog. It's just no way you can. You have to figure out why they did what they did for you to get what you got.
They focusing on one dog in them pedigrees, man. Listen to how some of them guys talk. They only see one dog in that motherfucker. They only see one dog in that motherfucker.
But again, this is where I feel like when I'm out there, literally every chance I get, talking about pedigrees, what made these dog men famous, what dog they use, how they got to that point, follow the formula, because one thing about it, a lot of these champions are putting up are good bred dogs, and that means there's a way they would breed these dogs. We look into how these dogs are bred. There's a formula there, regardless of how you twisting it, there's a formula there. When you're looking at that, even if you're not even in that world, because literally any dog that's worth a dog in a pedigree these days is coming from the dark. And y'all know it. Plain and simple. Because I ain't seeing no ADBA registered dog in these great pedigrees that everybody seems to be throwing out. Don't know what year all this went down. Don't know who these people is. But let's just go on the fact that educational purposes, we study their bloodlines in the way they got to present it to us out there online. When we go to studying, look at the shit. Look at the people. These are still 9 times out of 10 coming by with some breeders doing this. It's the only way this shit is working. The breeder, whether it be the brother or the sister, we wouldn't even want to care about either one of them if they're not producing anything. Just because they ain't good enough. You got to be able to produce. Even though your dog might not be the grand champion, you might have a dog that's going to be the registered mare. So you'll become registered mare, being litter mate to your brother who's the grand champion who couldn't produce shit. But that's the only way we'll talk about you, especially coming out of my mouth. You know what I mean? Because I don't look at nothing but the status and the on how the breeder bred and ended up producing a dog that I'm talking about. What y'all know, I only talk about certain dogs. Not a line of dogs, but winning dogs. You know? To show you back then, this is how these great dogs came to be. And this is how they were able to do what they do or produce what they produce. I'm always pointing those things out because that's the level. Why would I be wanting to talk to anything other than that level there? Because that's about high as you can get. I'm gonna be up there to show y'all. This is why it's up here. This is why we see so much abundance of it in the history of the underground.
I
And
think
that's the part that I put out there, this so you guys can see. This is how they were breeding. Look at the mindset. What mindset had him going to breed to that dog? And when I talk about any dog, we talk about that dog. Why are we even talking about that? Because that dog, when he did that move, produced that shit there. The shit that we really talking about. You see what I'm saying? We're talking about something that came off of something. And the only reason we're on that, where it came from, is because there's some shit up there that's worthy of talking about to find out and ask the question.
now see, I'm listening to you. I'm riding with you. And I'm here, and I'm also trying to keep up with the chat too, because Ben's saying some good stuff too. But my thing is like this. The things you saying to me, Ben, is basically the same thing that Twin is saying, but sometimes I think you don't always have to be going against a motherfucker. Maybe that's not what you're doing, whatever, but me just listening to him and reading yours at the same time and all of that, you saying the same shit. You saying the same shit, but you giving a colorful history of it down there. And basically, brother, you always was welcome to come up and share your knowledge, bro. Or you can still do what you're doing. Like, I ain't banning you out. But for me, just listening to you and listening to him, you kind of saying the same shit. But you then went to another, y'all. You talking about Boudreaux fucking with Kimmer and how he's using Kimmer was breeding dogs that was, I guess, in the same family of dogs that Floyd was breeding, and Floyd was using his dogs at a certain point in time. Okay, we can understand that, but you still not really saying nothing against what he's saying. You know what I'm saying? So like, no matter how hard you try, it seems like you be reaching hard to make statements that try to go against a motherfucker when it ain't gotta be like that all the time, bro. I'm just saying. And you can come up here and share your shit just like everybody else is doing. It hit different. But you can still, we know your style. You like to kick it from the chat. kick it from the chat.
And really, I like kicking back at him because you're telling him a lot of good shit that he should understand when you're playing with grown men. And that's why I have no problem, presenting and exposing every time he says and does this dumb shit, because I be trying to tell y'all I call it dumb shit. I don't have my feelings about dumb shit. Okay, so let me keep myself straight on that situation. You know what I mean?
Salute the workers.
Again, he's one of them ones that I feel like has the obsession. I mean, and I take that honorably. And sometimes I look at it like cute when you look at somebody who just want to be me, because you do everything against me because you ain't me. You understand what I'm saying? You ain't gonna never be on my level. So I'm gonna be the person to be around every time that you're in my presence. I'm gonna keep you in your place when it comes to
me. Hey, I'm smoking good too. I'm smoking good. I don't know if y'all smoking it. I be hearing y'all choking like shit lately, y'all twins. Y'all been choking. Y'all been smoking on y'all best shit lately.
I be laid back, man. I mean, I am who I am. You already know that I'm gonna be me. So I don't have no problem saying what I gotta say.
Yes,
you don't
sir.
Want to troll with me.
I've been smoking the whole time.
I'll make a show out of it. I'll make a good show out of it because I'll expose who we're dealing with. Okay, I have no problem. I am that smart. You ain't smart enough. You need to back down and get back in your place before we put you in timeout. Because we got better things to talk about than to be conversating with that bullshit. That's twice. Why we
Oh,
listening to
okay.
that shit? We should be beyond him.
Salute, Ben. Salute. Hey, what else we
Hey,
talking about? What
asked for it, go get it. You asked for it, he asked you for it, give it to him. I'll give it to him for you.
Corey, what else? What you were saying, bro?
No, I'm reading the comment.
What you would say,
Hey, but this see that be the reason why I don't be letting Mo read the chats. He done got a little into it now because now he reading chats and shit. But outside of that, I don't let him read
I ain't
chats.
read one. I ain't read one.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
have not
Okay,
read
good,
one.
good. I don't like Mo reading the chats because see, I can take
I
shit a
don't
little
read
bit. Mo be like, hold on, man.
I mean, regardless of what Kimmer sent Floyd, what Floyd said Kimmer, at the end of the day, Ben, at the end of the day, Ben, people know Kimmer dogs, people know Boudreaux dogs. That's the only thing motherfuckers matter at the end of the goddamn day. Now,
There's a reason why we know who Kimmer is. I mean, what we're not supposed to know
Why
who
do we
Kimmer is.
know? That's the thing. We bulldogging when we talk about why we know. Okay, because they was bulldogging with that shit.
Yep.
Damn all that breeding and yakking that dumb shit he talking. Why we even exercising our intelligence with such bullshit? We all know this.
Well, he might have just read it out of journal or something.
Well, I mean, again, we continue to deal with somebody that I call green, even though they work very hard to show something, especially when I'm in the room. You know what I mean? It's like, he wants to be so damn smart when you really look stupid. Well, I'm gonna tell you that because I'm being honest. It might be for views, it might be for jokes, whatever the hell you do it for, but I'm 65 years old, and when you deal with me in these rooms, I'm going to give you the business because I'm the last person. Because I would do a show with you, Ben, with all your ignorance and show everybody how stupid you sound. And while we were concentrating on waiting the show on his dumb ass shit.
Yes, sir. Salute the project. Salute. Yeah. Time enough for your ass. Time enough for your ass, Ben. Hey, he got the mic. He down here, he got the mic, and you up in here, motherfucker. So yeah, he gonna address it. I ain't starting to talk no shit. Mike up here, his brother up here. I ain't trying to start no shit, but we in the projects, goddammit. We in the projects, so it don't even matter. We don't give a fuck.
And you all right, long as you keep it about the dogs. But see, you that other type of motherfucker. But I never seen you drop a phone number or address. And I always remind you, I'm easy person to find. Very easy. We exposed all over Facebook. We got our families and everything. We don't let this dog shit make who he is. You show me the same respect. Then I know we be on an even playing field.
But again, why are we discussing this? See what I'm talking about?
That was just a small reminder because he gets outside the pocket.
Well, I don't mind that.
He seems to be talkative.
Well, again, that's where I be like, why y'all even waste our energy? Because I'm gonna say what I have to say, and nothing he can say to fix that. Because it still don't change the fact. I told everybody you sound like a damn fool and you sound stupid as hell. And I guarantee you, anybody with common sense will realize what I'm saying is the truth. So why entertain him and his stupid shit? We got a whole lot of other people in the room, and yet we concentrating on ignorance. I'm giving it to you like I feel, and I'm giving it to you like I see it. Get rid of that shit. Walk over that shit. You can keep on typing. Who gonna want to hear that shit? I don't.
You're not even reading most of them.
I ain't trying to. That's why I understand why we talking about it. Ain't there some other shit we can talk about other than that clown? Because I'm gonna make a show out of it, but I keep bringing him up. I'm gonna keep on riding his ass until everybody start looking over that shit. I'm gonna make it uneasy for him. Because I am that one. You want to get me so bad? Okay. Get like me then.
You might got to get a hold of Mike. Change it up, Mike. We was talking about the camera. I think. Talk to him, Mike.
Right. Well, you made that comment about, being, Mo looking at it like he ain't even reading, but I can tell Mo feel like, why are we having a conversation? Because it really is a stupid conversation because everybody should know Kimber. At what point, fuck what Boudreaux did, let's talk about what Kimber did. Who forgot about who Kimber is? Because if he wasn't shit, we wouldn't be talking about it. That's first and foremost. Hold on. And that's part of what the conversation was generally about. So that was the simple shit that Mo be talking about. Hold on. How are we
So
talking about Kimber and don't nobody know who he is?
Kimmer start breeding that bully son stuff pretty good, I guess. All I know is Kimmer's macho. Kimmer's macho. That's what comes to my head off the top when you say Kimmer. Kimmer's macho. Did he have better dogs than Macho? Is that what he known for? Macho.
No, they're known for winning matches. They known for winning matches.
Gotcha.
What they're known for.
That's it. Bottom line.
I got you.
For a man that don't, look, not on you, but the conversation.
I
Why he
understand.
trying to give up the whole yard background. You know what I'm saying?
I
When
got
we
you.
talking about Kimber matching his shit, he matched his shit. You know what I mean? That man was winning with his dogs. And people
Oh,
talk
okay. So
about
we
his
still on
shit.
topic. We still actually are on topic. Men using their own dogs and shit like that. We are on topic. Yes, sir.
But that's why we call them Kimber dogs. I mean, you see what I'm saying? Regardless of what you talking about, it's still Kimber dogs. Nothing gonna change that. I don't get that. Where is the debate with that? That's a fact, right?
Yep.
How you debate a fact? No, for all the listeners who thought it was really interesting, I couldn't understand the interest in this that much. Where I'm looking at it, we're talking about Kimber, and he wants to ride Kimber because he took Floyd's shit and made something out of it. Well, what's wrong with that? He took the shit, regardless of where he got it from, and he made something out of where they had every right to say his name because it was his dogs that was doing it. We're not talking about because of pedigree. We're talking about because there was a dog out there winning. Whether it was one or two or a couple of them was enough for everybody to say his name, Kimber. Now that's for an old school dog, man, coming from somebody who know what they're really talking about. Can't refute it when we can go look documented in the journal why we call them Kimber dogs. You see what I'm saying? So why we got to step off, a level to make it such an interesting conversation based on what he's saying don't make no fucking sense to me. When everybody know what he's saying, everybody know the damn answer. Why make it look like it's such a conversation to have? If we talking real dog man shit in this room. Ask me anybody in the chat that don't know who the hell Kimber is. Somebody in that chat room, give me one reason why we shouldn't know who Kimber is. That's what I'm on.
The why is unbelievable because that's a hell of a question there, Mo. Because if you don't know, then that means you don't know dogs.
Yeah. And we on some other shit that's worth talking about instead of making such a
and back to what the conversation was about, though. Back to what the conversation was about. Kimber wasn't the only. Toyo, there was everybody that was around that we was really running around and we basically copycatted off was actually breeding their own shit and using it. Proset, he was really like the only one that I really knew that took, that was doing dogs, that was actually going out buying the dogs and then using them. To that high degree.
And he bred them.
Yeah.
But we don't call them Proset dogs, do we?
Sure don't.
What you don't call them Proset dogs? Did he make some good ones though? Did he make some good ones?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, he
bred Champion Sugar. He won the championship bitch to Bozak, you know.
Uh-huh.
But he bought May May out the box, made her a 4-time winner.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? He bought Milo and Morocco, and he produced Morocco.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? Champion Morocco. But he
Okay.
bought dogs, made the dogs champions. He bred the dogs to champions, got champions. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying? But
Okay.
there's still, he's only recognized as pro set for his accomplishments in the box, not as a breeder, even though he
I
made
got
good
you.
breeding.
I got you.
You
I got you.
know? And we even called his dogs hardcore dogs. We even called Mayday and them, whatever he was doing, they were still Mayday dogs.
I got you.
But when it came to matching the dogs, you know, he got all them champions, and he made them champion from being in the box. And that's what he's famous for, how he got there and how he was successful. You know?
That chasing after what you want, right? I see you, Sporty. Salute. Sporty say a lot of breeders don't like you buying a dog from them, then going back and buy the dog from who they got it from. How do you prevent somebody from doing stuff like that? Do you think that is foul or anything? What are y'all opinions on that? You know, people like to, figure out what you did, maybe figure out what you did and try to skip over you and think they going to some other thing is the sort. Do you try to prevent them? What do you feel about that? And how could you prevent them? And do you care at all? Or should you care or anything like that? If you want to address any of that shit, any of y'all.
I would love to address it. I would really love to address that.
Go ahead, Mo. Go ahead.
Because, bro, people buy, when people got our dog and they can take and go anywhere they want to. If I get a dog from a person and you buy one of my dogs, and then instead of coming back to me to buy a dog, you go to the person I got my dog from, I wouldn't have a problem with that. I would be like, that would have been a smart thing for him to do, to be honest. Because you're not cleaning up his dog shit. You see what I'm saying? You're not cleaning up his dog shit. So it shouldn't matter.
That's what I'm
He
on.
wanted to do it. He should always been able to do it without a problem, because the possibility of him doing it, if you had felt like that, you should have never sold him the dog. But the fact that you did, you should have praise for him for doing that, because it was a smart thing to do. And if you kept that gate open and don't see the animosity in the shit, that would be a pretty smart move with him when he need to come back to you, because you is the key. It'll still be the breeder of the bitch he got or the Melody ball, whichever one comes out successful, where he can go back to where you got your shit from. Especially if your shit is that good, you know what I'm saying? To make something out of it, why would you worry? You should want to make something. Still ain't gonna change the fact you're gonna be there, regardless of whatever it come up to be. You still gonna be there. Now, that's common sense. Think about it. Take the emotions and the ego out of it, and let's sensibly think about the shit.
Man's supposed to be able to do what the fuck he want with his dogs.
Right. I'm anybody cleaning up my shit but me. Ain't that why I made the Stone City Mayday breed? Did I care?
Right.
No. Guys got to look at the emotions that we putting into all this. Don't change. Don't none of that motivate me to get up every morning and go have to clean up dog shit with a bunch of dogs that I had. Imagine me waking up caring about shit like that, having to go out there and feed all them damn dogs and clean up dog shit. No, it takes motivation. It don't take no hurt, no enviness, no arrogance, none of that shit to go clean up a bunch of dog shit, y'all. It takes the love. Why am I doing this? Because I sure as hell ain't gonna be getting up every morning with this type of shit that y'all be talking about on my mind. I mean, that's what I be on. I mean, I'm just coming from an attitude, guys. You're gonna see this same person on the show. I mean, we bulldogging. Ain't that what we doing? We historically entertainment. You know what I mean? And y'all catching it firsthand. Whether you like the fact that I can do it or not, appreciate it first of all, because that's the only reason I'm willing to do it, to give you something. And think about the shit that I'm saying, because you can't change none of it. But if you take it as a seed, and that's all it can be is a seed, you help that shit grow, then your common sense to make that seed grow, I mean, you understood what the fuck I was saying. And it took your common sense to figure it out.
Brutal.
Well, you had Welsh. What you were saying? You were saying something, Welsh? What up,
Man,
Lord?
Mo, what was the question again? I was just tuning in with Mo, man. What's the
Man,
question again?
he already cooked the fuck out that bitch. He done cooked the fuck out that.
Man, I'm saying, man, goddamn. Well, I was just taking a couple hits, listening to Mo. I forgot what the question was.
What's up?
Well, I'm
What's
gonna
up?
say
Lord?
this.
You didn't say shit.
I'm gonna
Boy.
say this. Me, I'm just a little guy, man. So I really don't have the knowledge y'all got. So all I can do is just listen. And based off what y'all saying, all I can do, man, is get my bread up, man, and buy me something from a reputable source. That's where
Thank
my
you.
brain at. I'm just gonna,
That's right.
purchase me something from a reputable source, then move forward from there in terms of breeding. I will most definitely be checking in with Big Hill, GHK, and whoever else I need to check in with to tell me what they think before I do any breedings in the near future. I mean, in the future, you know what I'm saying? After I get my dog, I ain't really into it for no cash or nothing like that. I just want to own a nice American Pit Bull Terrier that reminds me of Zebo or something to that effect. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. And
That's all I want, man. But I have to buy
you
the
know that
dog from
want,
somebody, though.
but that you hear that want you saying? See, I can guide you to places, dude. You'll be happy because I'm gonna
Right.
make sure you keep the stress out your shit because I'm a veteran.
Right.
Remember, you said reputable people. See, you gotta
That's
learn
right.
what a reputable person look like, and I'm here to teach you because I'm a reputable person.
Most definitely.
You know what
Most
I'm saying?
definitely. I
So
respect
I
all
give you
y'all,
a
man.
year.
I respect all
That's
y'all
right.
dudes with
So
YouTube channels, man. I respect y'all dudes. Y'all. I learn from every channel. I learn from
that's
every
right.
channel, even PB's channel. I learned from that channel too.
See,
And
so
technically,
your reputation itself, far as what you call reputable, knowing what you're learning and knowing out here, you'll make the right decision. I trust that by listening to you talk.
straight
So
up.
you're gonna be
Remember,
all
it's all
right
gonna
because
boil
your
down to the
mindset
decisions
is
you
on
make.
the right track.
Right. You make sure you have all the information you need to make the decision you make. That's what it's going to come down to.
Straight up.
Now, Toyo. Now, going back to that, if a motherfucker get a dog from you and then get one from the person behind you, again, like Mo said, who the one got to go back there and pick the shit up and feed the dog? Let's start there. Let's start there. Second of all, like I tell people all the time, you can't feel no type of way because if you not in the last 3 generations, then that's something that can happen. But again, depending on the situation, if if you and this person don't have no bulldog business ties, more than likely they might shop somewhere else to add to that dog. But if you and that person got bulldog business ties, 9 times out of 10 they gonna call you first. So, but at the end of the day, when you wake up and do your thing in the morning, that person got to feed that dog. So if I get a dog from you, Toyo, and then your dog is a such and such dog, and I go to that person and get a dog, at the end of the day, if you was mad at me, how mad are you to come over here and pick this shit up every day? You ain't gonna do it, so I know you ain't that mad. so at the end of the day, like what Bo said, he the one picking the shit up. You the one that got to feed the dog.
Toyo,
So-
how you feel about it?
I agree with y'all. I can't worry about nothing like that. And something in me will feel a certain type of way, even hating on somebody that's trying to use their own head and try to figure things out, whatever. Who am I to try to get in their way? You understand? And you know, and like, nah, I just would feel like a hater. I would just feel like a hater. So something in me wouldn't. I don't mind that. And usually with me, it happens more often than not. With me, a lot of times, you know what I mean? Like in my personal experience, because I'm so don't care about things like that. So, you know, people would definitely try to go behind my thing or whatever. And you know, I'm used to that type thing. I never cared about that.
I mean, you shouldn't. You again, all the people who might feel some type of way about that, are you that mad that you gonna go over there and feed that dog and clean that shit up every day from the person who went to the person behind your dog? I know you ain't. So at the end of the day, just worry about what's on your goddamn yard.
For sure.
You know, at the end of the day, that's why a lot of motherfuckers can't get past go, because they worried about what's on the next man yard. You know, they always looking over the fence and always missing everything they supposed to be looking at on their own goddamn yard. That's the problem in the APBT game. Everybody in everybody else's yard. See, it's a difference where you look and you try to network, you seeing how good it is. But from what I've witnessed, especially in the last 10 years, a lot of guys, again, they can't get past go. They could tell you about somebody, they could tell you more about somebody else's yard than their own fucking yard.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
they can't get past go, and they get mad when I say it, but I don't give a fuck, because at the end of the day, I got several programs, 6, 9, 12 generations in. I sell goddamn dogs. I don't even promote my goddamn dogs. So at the end of the day, when you talking about somebody getting something from somebody behind you, well, Toyo, like I always tell people, if you take something and get successful with it, and you cross it away and you successful with it, guess what? It ain't no behind you, because that cross is on your yard. It ain't with hundreds of people. It ain't with 20. It ain't with 20 different motherfuckers. It's with you.
Right.
So again, like I've been saying from all these podcasts that I done spoke on, if you niggas start paying attention to your own goddamn yard, all you motherfuckers that claim you got working dogs, if you got all this working shit, why the fuck are you not putting this working shit together? So it must not be working.
And if you got more than one dog and stuff like that, or whatever the fuck, how do you have time to be in somebody else's yard?
Bingo.
Like I never understood that. Like because these dogs take a lot to do and stuff like that. And y'all already said the integrity thing. So if you really trying to do all that, like you wouldn't even have time. Like it ain't enough time it's almost not enough time for you to make sure all that right. So for you to be knowing so much about somebody else's yard, I mean, it's obvious where your game at, where your concentration at.
Look, Toyo, let me tell you how funny this shit is. Let me tell you how crazy this shit is. The same motherfucker I told you about in Ohio, where the water all the way up to the dog's shoulder. This nigga had the nerve to let my goddamn name come out his mouth. So you know I had I had to bury him for a while. He just rose back up last week. I ain't seen or heard nothing from him about 2 years now. He just rolls back up, you know. And I noticed this nigga talking about she and Heat. I'm trying to see what's available studs in the area. And I said, any nigga that breed with this nigga is a goddamn fool. But again, integrity, and all these other things, again, most motherfuckers worried about the wrong shit. Instead of being yourself, taking care of your dogs, you want to be in somebody else's yard talking shit, and you can't take care of your shit.
Most of the time, they don't even be having shit. They're spectators.
They don't got shit. They don't got shit.
And most of the time, the ones, the hardcore ones, they be them be spectators. They really don't be having dogs. They don't. A lot of these dudes be on here. They be on here and gain knowledge and really don't have shit.
Yeah, I noticed that too. I noticed that too. They could play that little charlatan game too, and then they could hide behind shit like statements like, see, they get to use all types of shit. The reason why they ain't showing their dogs because everybody else, because like they being some secretive sauce type motherfuckers and shit like that. I salute a motherfucker that can. I know everybody can't show their dogs or whatever for whatever reason. Like I don't hate on nobody, but damn sure the motherfuckers that do show their dogs, whatever, however they showing them, and if it's in a healthy ass way, why the fuck you can't salute them or listen to them more than these motherfuckers that ain't showing a motherfucking thing, but say they got the best shit in the world, or they criticizing your shit, criticizing your shit, but ain't showing you a motherfucking thing in real life or nothing. You know what I mean? Like how far do that shit go?
Hey, so this what you say to them. They so secretive. Why we hearing you running your mouth out here on everybody else then?
Yeah, you got the best cut cards.
But you can't talk about yourself because you so secretive. But you also got how you so secretive doing what you doing?
Yeah,
you talking about everybody else, but you so secretive. You need to shut the hell up.
You got the best cut cards.
Talk up on your own shit. Then you like, again, here's this person that's getting caught up in the chat room, in a show that we sitting there listening to him do that, and he's so secretive, but he ain't secretive out here. So what's the secret?
Motherfuckers be thinking they the only motherfucking geniuses out this bitch or some shit.
No, you make them shut up. Like I'm telling you, like I'm saying, make them shut up, right? Because you're so secretive, get secretive and shut up. I want to hear nothing else coming from you in the chat room.
Yeah, get secretive and shut the fuck up. Yeah,
okay.
And then, hold up. And then on top of that shit, you get to use all that shit, but got the best cut cards, got the best criticisms and the best shots to throw at you. It don't show no goddamn dog. You never see a goddamn dog, but they got the best shots, the best criticisms, how you ain't shit and all this type shit, and had the whole crowd hurrah and shit. Like, man, the motherfucker, you know what it do though? It lets you know that it's still a rarity to that integrity shit and them real dog shit and all that. It might seem like everybody know this and all, but they really don't. They really don't, and you can tell by the way they fucking act. And that was the best shit that a motherfucker said. That motherfucker said, you so secretive, is you? Be secretive and shut your fucking ass up. I like that one. Salute.
Why not just be straight up and down, man? Be transparent and just say you don't know. Ask the question. Shit, that's how I think, man.
Man,
I'm not embarrassed.
They scared.
I'm
they
not
can't do
embarrassed.
that.
They know everything.
I'm not embarrassed to say I don't know. I'm not.
Man, they
I'm not
know every
embarrassed.
fucking thing.
Too much
They know
pride,
everything.
man.
It ain't nothing they don't know. They know every fucking thing.
Oh yeah, but hey, look here. If they don't get that one part right there about not being secretive enough, right, to shut the fuck up, then you go right back to that. Then you gonna give me something. You gonna show me something. I don't want to hear no Jimmy. I better not hear Jiminy Cricket coming across the screen either. You gonna tell us something, or you gonna shut the fuck up anyway, or we gonna boot your ass out the room. Respect. And integrity, I'm giving my integrity coming at your ass. I know how to shut you up. Show, put up, Mr. Secret Guy, or shut up. Or go back to being secretive the nice way. Because why waste
Yeah,
your
stop
time?
trying to be aggressively secret. Over here, all motherfuckers out here trying to be aggressively secret and criticize it. Take your secret advantage and shut the fuck up. We don't give a fuck who you know, what you know, and all that. Show us something or shut the fuck up and
There
shit
you
like
go.
that.
Bottom line, everybody in the chat room should start saying the same damn thing. Let's move on. Let's eat. First of all, you're gonna get chum in the water for me. You know what I'm saying? Because Jimmy gonna say something. Nothing.
Hey, hey, hey.
Yeah, I think it's a pride thing, man. Niggas be
It's
too
pride.
proud to say they don't
It's
know.
pride, man.
Mhm.
It's pride, man. That's all it is.
My boy called it pack life. He said, man, humans, man, they pack life, motherfuckers. They got to try to find a pack. They can't be. they got to try to
No,
find a
that's
pack.
real.
Well, look,
That's
but
real
you got
shit
that.
right there.
Hey, they say you're only as strong as your weakest chain. That motherfucker's obvious. Why would it matter if that motherfucker being in my pack? That's why I blocked him out of my shit because I don't like blocking people. I hate to do that to people because I'm a true believer you should be able to say what you want to say. But then I don't believe in disrespect and trying to do what is right by just sticking to the conversation. Because there shouldn't be no way to be disrespecting a man in his person because of you're talking about some motherfucking dogs. At some point, you kind of agree to disagree. But when you start down that dumb shit ass road and you want to make problems, it's easy long as you keep it on dogs because then that helps us make you look even more stupid because we know you don't know shit. So we always invite it long as you keep it based on what we talk about. But anything outside of that, because that's what it gets to because of Jiminy Cricket shit. That's why, sometimes you just got to get rid of people because I don't need that type of shit, not just around me, but about the people I'm trying to really help. And why would you want them kind of people around you? Why would you entertain people like that? Well, guess what? This is social media, and that's how people get off. I'm just not going to be a part of that social media.
Have fun with it. You already know Mo, feed me.
And then going back to I don't know who asked that question or where it was, but about like having these dogs. What somebody said something about off grid or something, if some shit. But how I look at it, this one of the best breeds you can have if society was to go back to the original trading system where people traded livestock and goods and was living life. If it was to go back to that, you got to think. If let's say you went out to go get some meat and you deer hunt. Let's say you deer hunt. And let's say something happened and you misplaced that shot, right? And say you by yourself. It's just you and one of your game dogs. You got the bark shot collar on. So he whining a little bit, but he ain't barking. So you able the deer looking, but the deer ain't too nervous. So you misplaced that shot a little bit, so the deer take off. You got to climb down the tree, right? We just saying in one of these perspectives. You got to climb down the tree. Now there's different dogs that can track that deer. But we talking about in the world where you ain't going to the grocery store no more. So you got to guarantee that you get that goddamn deer. Me personally, because I come from German Rottweilers as well. But with the pit bull, I know as far as mines, I know that nigga ain't stopping till he go get that deer. So by the time I get my ass out the tree and get on the ground and he already gone tracking that motherfucker, he probably up on him. Now, by time all that happened, There is not many breeds, especially once they get kicked by the right deer, a lot of them are going to back down. I've seen it.
You know what? You know what, Welsh? Your synopsis on shit sometimes it intrigues me because you can take some of the most common sense shit and really make it sound complicated. When I really think you have the point, why don't you just get straight to the motherfucking point and let the motherfucker know? All that other shit.
Man, this the best goddamn dog you gonna have all grid, goddamn
That's
it.
what I'm talking about.
Ain't no ifs,
Goddamn
ain't no
bottom
ifs,
line.
ands, or buts. If
Yes.
my 2-year-old is outside and the goddamn bobcat or something come across, and I got a male and female that I know that get along, let me tell you something. I don't want to listen. I done seen Malinois work. Listen. I'm letting go the goddamn game dog, goddamn it. I know if them two dogs out there, before I can get to her, I know they gonna die before that bobcat get to my child. I know that. And it's two of them, so it ain't gonna be that damn sure ain't gonna be that easy. Versus another dog you might have, soon as that bobcat scratch him across his face, he goddamn backing down looking at your ass. So
I'm taking no little one out there. I'm taking one of them big boys out there. I'm bet you I'm coming in with what, but I'm breeding. I'm trying to get me a Mayday dog. If I'm gonna run out there and run down a bobcat. I swear to God, I'm gonna be an 8-time winner going out there bobcat.
you know, it's I wouldn't have had no other dog. If I had to choose one dog, just one, and especially because, you know, the sizes, they vary. Ain't too many people had 50, 60 pound game dogs. Most people got 30s and low 40s, but you can have a lot of them without taking up a lot of space, for one. And two, we know what they do. And when you talking about off grid,
and feeding them is less than a
exactly. So when you talk about trying to keep everything efficient, the game dog is the perfect dog for you to have in that type of lifestyle.
Oh, it is. They'll go after anything.
Anything.
You know, you got once you train them to go after something, they know. Look, get a pack. You want to see some sweet shit? Get you a pack of dogs that you got. Then they all pitch and they raise together. You hide them together. You flirt them together. You know what I'm saying? Young dogs, don't tolerate the fighting amongst each other because you're alpha. You know that gets learned as them being young dogs. You don't fight for the hide. You don't fight to get in front because I'm the alpha.
Oh shit! God damn, we got Mo up here schooling us in up outside the box. Let me find out, Mo. You schooling us in outside the box? Let us know about that shit. Talk to us.
We train dogs, bro.
Yeah, I'm hearing him. I'm hearing him. He say, "Well, fucking say, I'm hearing him." Salute, Mo. Go ahead in there.
Yeah, man, and imagine what they doing at 6 months old. Imagine what they doing at a year old. When you get them that first male. Now they're all acting crazy. But the thing is, they have to learn how to run as a pack. Who's the alpha? The man who got all the control. Everybody sit when I say sit. So nobody getting your food unless I say go. And I'm talking about, I got these as vicious. They vicious. But I turn them right into my pack. You do what I say. Exactly what I say. But in return, I'm gonna let you get out there and kill this shit together. Man, you wouldn't believe how they hunt.
Mm-hmm.
They learn that on their own as pit bulls. They worse than a pack of hyenas. Pit bulls. To run together, they'll take down the biggest animal, bro.
Man. Sure. And I tell people that. I say, man, if you think about all these dogs, if you really think about it, like I had to explain to somebody the difference in bite pressure. You have standard bite pressure and you have attack bite pressure. Those are two different bite pressures. A dog that's just biting a toy, you gonna get a different bite pressure from him trying to kill another dog, or you know, a situation. So when people say, "Oh, well, the pit bull small," and this, I say, "Well, how many big ass dogs you done seen bigger than the pit bull? Goddamn, let go of something and run." You ain't seen that too many times with no goddamn game dog. You see it every now and then, but you don't see that on a normal basis.
No.
You're not going to see that on a normal basis.
My pack gonna consist of 60 or better, because I don't give a damn what I'm gonna run into. I need
Exactly.
5.
And see, that's why with a lot of, I'm gonna tell you something. If people after today, I want y'all to do a hard check on hyenas. And I tried to tell some people this. Hyenas and game dogs live the closest same type of life. It's not even a pack of wolves. Game dog, APBT, and hyenas have so many similarities, it will blow your fucking mind. I'm talking about from the time they come out the womb. Only 25% of hyenas even make it. So I want y'all to think about as far as hog hunting in 16 by 16 perspectives. When hyenas come out, the only thing the hyena have over the pit bull as far as at birth, they come out with their teeth and their eyes open. But we all know some of these litters, once them eyes open and them things start to stick out the gums, they trying to kill each other. It's the same thing. Hyenas do it on a regular basis.
Because I mean, by nature, I'm going to cover the hyena situation compared to the wolf. By nature, hyenas run in large packs. And
60 to 90.
Packs, damn right. And them large packs eliminate all the weak coming up.
Yep.
The weak do not survive. So now you got a pack of the strongest ones who have survived, and they will hunt and they will take down the biggest of the biggest.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Numbers. Wolf, he more like the pit bull. Because he don't need that many. All he need to do is the right pack. And then the leader of the pack don't really have to budge. Because the people that's around him gonna do the killing for him.
And the only other thing, like with the alpha, see, in hyenas, the female actually run it. If you got 5 females here, if say we all at in the event, if you got 5 females and you got 10 males, right? Them 10 out of the if you have out of the 10 males, the 5 weakest males out of that goddamn 10, if they don't do what they supposed to do, they can't even get bred, because anybody know the female hyena is the one who chooses who the fuck getting bred. So you can't just be no average Joe Blow thinking you about to go get that pussy, because if you don't do nothing, that female you can't even breed to that female hyena. That's how it work with them. You got to be a goddamn 2-timer or better to even get some pussy in the hyena world.
So that, I mean, and animals, period, they know. Take it like they can't talk, but you can tell in their actions, they know who's who.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's for real. I mean, that's their world. We're literally talking about, this is a natural instinct that they're doing. You know, the difference about the pit bull, to me, that gives them such an advantage, because I can guarantee you, my 5 nice big ass 60-pounders and up, trained as a pack, encounter any pack, we're gonna be called the Terminators. Because one thing that we have over them, we have the human asset of training by a human.
Yeah.
Along with their natural instinct.
The fucking Terminators. Moby have some motherfucking names, though.
Got a question for OG Mo.
What's up, man?
This some fantasy shit, 1980s fantasy shit. If we take Mayday out the equation, eliminate Mayday, he never existed, what would be your choice of bloodline would you choose to roll with? We in the 80s though right now, and ain't no Mayday available. What other bloodline do you respect?
He
We in
going to
the
get some
80s.
yellow.
We in the 80s.
Yeah. And I'm in the 80s. My
Yeah.
man Welch just said it. Yellow
Okay. Yeah.
and Buck.
Okay.
Yellow and Buck.
Okay.
Even
And I
back
got
then
one
when I
more,
had
Mo.
Eli dogs. Even when I had
I got,
Eli dogs, if you were to say what would be my choice, if, take Mayday out the equation and put me in the 80s, and if I had to do it all over again,
mm-hmm.
I would be on an early start to be able to watch Yellow John. Because Yellow John would have caught my attention because it was Yellow John that caught me with Amber. Even though Amber had yellow in her, she was a heavy bred Yellow John dog.
Okay.
That was my start over. So yes, Yellow would be the first, and Grand Champion Buck would be the next. Jeep has always been a favorite because I had a Jeep bitch. Jeep was on my list, but I would not pick. I would take Yellow, and I would take Buck over Jeep.
And then we had already had Eli
Yes,
dogs,
sir.
some of the best Eli dogs out there at the time. So yeah, the transformation Mayday really wasn't even part of the equation, fellas. He just happened to fall in at the time we was dealing with yellow dogs, and that was a fucking monster.
He was a monster. That's just
it.
Okay, we here with it.
Yellow.
We here with it.
He was off of Yellow.
Let me jump in while we got Mo here. I was thinking outside the box. All right, cause Mo, I like it. I'm fucking with you. You say you're saying you'll use the same shit that you liked back in the day. You take that shit in the woods, raised right for a different motive. Now, damn, I had a good one for you, Mo. But like what I was gonna say is, you would just probably keep bigger ones, Mo, maybe for ones that's going in the woods. Like you say, you'll probably keep bigger ones to the bigger side, maybe on your breeding. I'm just asking, since we here at Fantasyland.
I don't want none else. They got to be 65 or 60 pounds or over, or because everybody that don't fit that category, I don't want.
Got you.
The
What I'm saying,
purpose.
this what I wanted to say though. Could you the type of shit you was running? Could you see yourself getting that sometimes and being able, or you had to go ahead and shop again? You had to shop again. Do you think you could have developed that? Huh?
What I had, I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. What I had, I can honestly tell you this about all the dogs I had. When it comes to the ones that I got out there and had a chance to put down, and these motherfuckers was winning. You give me a pack of them, you know what I'm saying? Regardless of what the size is, if I could take all those dogs and change them from fighting dogs to terminators out there in the wilderness.
Yes.
Imagine what kind of dogs I'm taking out there. And I'm raising them as a cat.
Yeah. I feel you.
Right? Little Mayday and Red A's. You know what I'm saying? A little Mikey. Imagine these dogs running a pack out there hunting deer.
Hey man, I salute to you for even indulging in us and getting outside the box and talking to us about it. I'm sure they're gonna give you plenty flack behind that. Like, goddamn, he got Mayday running in the woods, Dad. They gonna say all that shit. They gonna say all that shit now. They gonna say all that shit, Bodie. You the guy.
Guess what? They can't. Hey, look. They can't do nothing. They can't hate because they know damn well they some bad motherfuckers running around out there in the woods. Say what you want. You can hate about that. Tap on that.
Salute. Hey, you had to be a hell of a. Is it easy? Still want to talk to you while we got you here. Would you think your task would have been easy transferring those traits to the wilderness and having them become pack dogs, or you used to that? You're a dog man that you could do that. Do you think you could have did that if your mindset was on that? Just thinking. I'm just asking.
I'm a dog man that can do that. In my day, I could talk to my dogs in the box. They better listen to the stories. Okay?
Mm-hmm. I train mine on bites.
My advantage to where I looked at things when I'm inside them walls. I was carrying I wanted to take every situation and take the advantage. As a Marine, I'm trying to find my advantage. One of my advantage was my dogs like to stifle. I'm gonna make them love that motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's what's gonna make me happy. You know what I'm saying? And I'm already letting him do what makes him happy. Now go get it. Right there, right there, right there. Yes, yes, yes. That's the kind of mindset I'm on. Same shit I would take to the woods. Same thing. Gotta have that mindset to do that. It takes work. Like it took work to raise that dog to do what he ended up doing. I had the same attitude about my expectation and the purposes of taking that same dog that I could have used in the box and did what he did. I'm gonna take to the wilderness. It's gonna be the same damn dog.
Salute to you for saying that shit. Salute to you for saying that shit. And it made me think about all the training you was talking about. The same type of mindset. Even when you was talking about how getting them to bite that thing or whatever you was talking about, motherfuckers like yeah, that's real shit. Even though it's just this class was in session either way. That shit is usable in the wilderness and all of that. All the techniques you was talking about. It was homing in on different things. My fault for cutting you off. I just had to ride with you on that real quick. My fault.
But you're right. No, your input is very, one thing you're pointing out something that I hope everybody agree with you, because to make it known, maybe somebody didn't pick it up, but they picking it up based on what you're saying. So feel free to step in. Show, bro.
Big Hill, where that Cash App at, man? I'll be soaking game on all y'all channels, man. The least I can do is contribute some little pussy ass dollar to something to the Cash App. Damn.
Man, Lord, you gonna call the pussy ass $1, man? Don't you know 99 cents? He gonna appreciate it regardless. The fact that you're doing it, we're gonna always be appreciated, fam.
I mean, $2 ain't much, but
man,
I wish I could donate more.
Man, that's a whole lot. That's a whole lot, bro. Just like brother Mike said, that's a whole lot. And if motherfuckers follow suit with that type of shit, it'll show you how much that whole lot is. You understand what I'm saying? So yeah, you doing a whole lot right there. Salute to you.
But I don't see your shit though. I don't see your shit on your thing.
It's all gravy. I like it like that. I like it like that because I like it like that. I like that you did that or whatever. But I ain't pushing no button for you to see that. I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it, bro.
For sure.
You already know how we go. Salute that, bro.
For sure.
When I hear people talk about that,
anybody channel I go on, I try to shoot something, man. If I got it,
yeah. Appreciate you too, Lloyd.
Appreciate you, fam. That's how you do it.
Lloyd, I still don't understand why you don't come up on the show. You have so much to, you say you green, but you're not green. The thing is, you're willing to ask some questions that other people are afraid to ask, and you deserve to be heard, and not where you have to just keep sitting there typing. Sometimes you can just take advantage of that. It might be helping the next guy.
True. Well, I feel like I'm an advanced green, but in y'all world though, man, I ain't got nothing to add to the conversation. I'm a little guy, man. Y'all miles ahead of me, so I ain't got nothing to contribute to the conversation on y'all show. Y'all too advanced, man. Big Hill and Welch, they'll flip it and twist it and start talking about, motherfuckers hanging us in trees and shit and religion and politics. And once that conversation and door open up, now that's my lane. But Bulldogs, I'm just a little guy, man. I'm y'all my teachers.
That nigga camouflage green, Big Mike. Camouflage green.
Yeah, I can agree with that. Yeah, because I have had dogs. It's just 19 right before OJ killed that bitch, man. I detoured off and I just went. The streets just grabbed me, man.
If the glove don't fit, you must have quit.
Right. He just started
if something else. He just started
something else. Like that's that's still a motherfucking thing right there.
If the glove don't fit,
right there. So what you say, sport? I mean, motherfucking Big Lloyd. What you saying? What you saying? So you saying OJ did that, huh?
Hell no.
Oh, okay.
If the glove don't fit.
I said that, but I didn't mean that. I was just, referring to the milestone, the
Okay,
chapter,
I
the
got you.
chapter.
I got you. Because
Yep.
we go right in. You
But
know how we do. Go right in. Let's go
right.
right in with the shit.
And 19 whatever year, boom, boom, boom. I just detoured off into the streets, and I never even gave a pit bull another look until, you know, they crossed my paths or something, you know. And I heard somebody in the chat of one of these videos say something about a pit bull link, that a website that used to be on the internet back in the 90s, and I remember that link. But then after I let the pit bulls go, and when I finally came back and started trying to do my little research and shit, I seen, you know, motherfuckers was getting bullied by the authorities. And I'm like, oh, okay, maybe it's over. Okay, boom, life goes on. Boom. I never even gave a fuck about no pit bulls. Boom. Then all type of crazy shit happened in my life. I had to leave the city. Boom. I go out of town and calm down and just be calm. I pull up YouTube, and who did I see on YouTube? That nigga PB. PB led me to all y'all, man. He was the first one I seen on YouTube. So, you know, after that, I kind of got a little excited. Like, man, these dudes are serious. And then I started hearing y'all say names and shit of dogs I was familiar with from Stratton's books. But as far as the fast lane and being out there, that was never me. We did a whole bunch of hood shit in the backyard, curb, mud, mix shit. You know, never no fast lane elite shit. So all my shit was hood backyard shit, man. I don't, you know, I'm not on y'all level, man. I wasn't on y'all level in the 80s, 90s, early 2000s type shit. I just don't have nothing to contribute, Mike.
Oh, right. Only motherfucker is
That,
up
but
here
that's a good
is the twins.
conversation
Is the
right
only
there.
ones that's up here on that level. The twins is the only ones up here on that level, bro. We the same, just
True,
like
but
you. I keep trying to tell you that shit. We the same as you. Stop trying to make like I'm different than you, nigga.
y'all niggas 50, like I always say, anybody 54 and older is cut from a different cloth, man. If you're under 54, it's a roll of the dice. That's just my opinion, man. You know, and that's in all walks of life. Bulldog, work, environment, streets, whatever. If you under 54, man, I gotta watch your ass, man. I'm only 48.
Yeah, I got you. I got you, my nigga. I got you. Salute to you. Salute to you.
Hey, so
The
what
only
happens to us old dudes? You don't have to worry about us till we too old. You worry about, bro. Like,
No.
oh, we didn't learn
The,
that. We usually in a good place. They benefit you more than they hurt you.
yes, anybody over 54, I just learned so much, man, from my brothers and my cousins and them. It's just, that's just how it is. You know, that's just how it is. I understand it can be exceptions to the rule. You know, you can have an ignorant 54-year-old. You can have an ignorant 64-year-old that you can't learn shit from, but just how to not be like them. But in this bulldog world, though, y'all like teachers to me, man. I'm sorry. I don't know nothing.
But without people like you asking the right questions, because you don't mean no harm, this is the way and the only way we can understand and help other people move forward, because there might be a lot of people like you.
Right.
Right. That's
We
right.
need people like you.
Yep.
But
The one
I'll be
alone, the
checking y'all
one to
show
know.
out. Yeah, I'll be checking y'all show out, man. But you know, y'all heavy, man. Shit, I can't contribute nothing to no dogs or nothing. All I got is a whole bunch of simple ass freshman questions.
Well, that's why I give a big shout out to everybody who, I mean, just for showing up to the show, and for the ones who do choose to come up, because we don't get too many people to come up, because a lot of them might feel the same way you do. But in the same token, we don't want you to be afraid to come up, because again, this is history. All we can do is tell you about the past, but when it comes down to the dog, we can help you, because again, regardless of what you do, how you do it, there's a certain way you got to handle yourself. And if the dog ain't first, this ain't the sport you need to be in.
Hey, one thing I like y'all did the other night too. I think y'all opened up the door for motherfuckers that I think y'all said if motherfuckers got champion dogs that's out here got their champion status or accolades in a legal way. These show confirmation, weight pulling, trimming. You said you opened up the door for a motherfucker to put that dog up on y'all show and y'all could sit, you know, I think that's what you were saying. I'm gonna tell you that's how I took it. And I was like, damn, mine only won. I closest thing I had the third place in the digital and the second place in the digital. But if I had the first place in that, I was gonna come on there and shoot it on up. Like, hey, they go one, they go one right there, right, first place jump right there. You know what I mean?
But let me say this. Let me say this. I want you to bring your third place ribbon up here because guess what? You did something. That's
Got
a lot to me.
That's what I
sorry.
heard you
That's a
saying.
whole
That's what I
lot
heard
to
you
me.
saying. That's what I heard you saying. Like, you know, I respected that. You know what I mean? Like, you know, you was still saluting the work either way. Like, give you something to talk about then. You know what I mean? Give you something to talk about. So that was what's up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man,
Instead of
that's a
just shooting
lot,
up.
bro.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm 100% behind you. Yes, I wouldn't give a damn. Just your presence there. Take pictures and let us all see it. We
Yeah,
need more
I'm
of
gonna
that.
wait till I get a first place, though. I'm gonna wait till I get a first place. Look, the
Just
nigga I
let me
lost
know
to,
when you
the
go.
nigga,
Let
the
me know
nigga.
when you go there so I can stand behind you. I want to be able to stand behind you. I want to be able to sit there and represent the show itself as a
That's
whole.
what's up.
You ain't even there in
Taking
the
some pictures with
competition.
your ass, winning something. You know what I
That's
mean?
what's up.
You know what
That's
I'm
what's
saying?
up. The nigga got
Because
lost to down in the chat now. Preem down there in the chat laughing now. The nigga got lost to in that one jump. He laughing now. Look at him down there laughing at. He talking about, hey,
okay,
Toyo,
well,
who you lost to, Toyo? We know that. I was out there, though. I was out there. Like Mo and them said, salute the work. My old ass went out there and walked them goddamn dogs for that. So, yeah, that's why I said, yeah, I can't wait till I get one. I'm going to shoot it on up there. Shoot it on up there. Salute y'all for saying that, though. Salute.
oh yeah, that's for sure, man. I mean, I think it should be commended that you saying it because what's wrong with that? I wish that everybody would catch on to that. What's wrong with that? That should be encouraging for y'all. You know what I'm saying? To get out there and walk your dog, make your dog look good based on what you put together is your shit, like you said, you know, and compete out there amongst everybody. This is the best way to get out there, man, and show you're doing something with your dog and instead of letting them come up with a conclusion of what you're doing with your shit. You know, and I think, you know, I would be glad to get in a dog show. I had a dog. You know, Mike got a dog, you know, get me out of this county here and I go to any dog show.
Salute that.
You know, I want to be in a dog show. Let me bring one in shape to a dog show. I'm trying to win that motherfucker. I'm coming in like I'm going 38, no what?
Yeah.
My best weight 38. I'm coming in looking like a badass 38, ready to get one, acting like it too.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'm bringing a bulldog. That's why.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You know what is wrong with that? That's what's needed. Encouraging to get out there and show your dog instead of just looking for these papers and doing all this shit. You know what I mean? Take the time to take some of this shit that you feed and clean up dog shit with and go and find you a place to go. Look, if I had a match in Puerto Rico, I went to Puerto Rico and went there and got that match. I had a match down in Ohio and I'm back in Florida, I'm going to Ohio. I'm going to Tennessee if there's over there. I never got too much of a chance to do anything at home. I always went and got mine. Now I'm telling y'all, if I had to do it all over again and all I got left to do was run to do a dog show with my dog in shape, with all the work I done put in his ass, you best believe I'm gonna be standing right up in that damn show with my shit. Because what else am I doing it for? Why? I love working my dog. I love to see my dog look good.
Yes. That's what I'm talking about. I like that shit. Salute
I
that.
work to get that. If I can't get it out the box, I go get it out over here. I'm gonna feed my need.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Straight like that. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You know what I mean? Some of us need a little hit. Like you say, you know, you need that little as closer to that hit you could get sometimes, you know, even if it's just putting one in there like that. bro. I feel you. I feel you
And
on
ain't
that shit.
nobody gonna tell me anything about that shit being forgave. Who's gonna be the ones to say that shit? The ones that ain't got shit.
Or ain't
So look
showing the
to those,
goddamn dog. Or that's showing theirs at all.
right? Or doing some kiki shit like that's soft or something. You know what I'm saying? I can guarantee he only feeding one dog if he got any. Better not say nothing. You know, them kiki, as long as they don't turn into words, we overlook those too. Because we're not gonna waste our time. Because you're only gonna get maybe one or two of those. You understand? Expect
I
that.
got you. I got you.
So you know,
I understand.
don't bring the attention to even recognize it. You feel me?
Meet me at the show. That's all I say.
Meet me at the damn show, and that's right. You know,
Bring a dog with you.
right? I want you to just come see me and compete. I want you to come and compete with me.
That's real shit. If I ain't heard it, I ain't say it. That's real shit. What the fuck else could it be? What the fuck else could it be? Man, still trying to get it off however he can. Meet me at the motherfucking show then. We ain't even gotta talk about it. Hey, boom, boom,
Damn
boom.
right.
I mean, I don't see nothing. I think if we can get that point across, because right now everybody we see on PBK is getting dog fighting charges. And yeah, I know everybody can't be fighting dogs. I don't, come on, y'all. I mean, we have a big ass audience of Backstreet. We don't know who y'all is, but I know damn well anybody who ain't hitting the like button, ain't hitting the subscribe button, but showing up at my show, I do understand why y'all don't want your fingerprints nowhere around this shit. So I ain't hating. I prefer you don't. Thank you for being there. I see you. Okay.
Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. So, hey, let me be the first to say this is not to them. This is to us out here.
Yes, sir.
Okay? This is all for us out here. We need this out here for all those who are not those ones that can't do what y'all can do by hitting the like button, the subscribe button. Over 3,000 of y'all can do that and feel
Yes,
safe
sir.
about doing that.
Yes, sir.
You see what I'm saying? So that's the crowd in the audience that I'm talking to now. My backstreeters, they know I love them because I know they there.
Right. Right.
You know, but for us as a whole, with all these podcasts, it's just, I mean, why should this conversation ever be a fucking joke? You understand what I'm saying? How? Y'all ain't doing shit else. Where's the next great dog gonna come from?
Me.
Okay,
I like that.
you understand what I'm saying? That's what it takes. It takes that right there. It will not happen without competition. You're not gonna get it in no breeding. I don't care how good your breeding is. You ain't fuck your breeding if it ain't doing shit.
OG
You know what I'm
Mo, I got
saying?
another question. OG Mo. This some fantasy shit, man.
Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
If y'all ain't trying to hear it or y'all ain't feeling the question, I understand, man. Y'all know I'm a fan, man. Was Alligator and Mayday the same weight?
He said, who?
I
Alligator.
don't know if Alligator was a 60-pound dog, but if you want to
Okay.
assume that him and Alligator would, it would have been a good match.
Yeah.
I would have looked at Alligator because Alligator wasn't grand champion Alligator. Okay, he was Plumber's champion Alligator. Okay, so I'm gonna take that as Alligator, and I'm gonna put Alligator in the same shoe. Okay, giving him some prop, and compare him to Buddha, that grand champion that Mayday went into. Okay.
Okay.
Now I'm gonna compare Alligator to him. I'm gonna take Buddha out, and I'm gonna put Alligator in his place. Being Alligator's only a champion now. Okay? Buddha was a grand champion. If Mayday go in there, I wouldn't give a damn on his best day and bite Mayday like Buddha bit Mayday, champion Alligator would have been a dead alligator. Period. Mayday was a pandy, a queen of hearts. On
Man,
his worst day, he still was able to kick David Kent's ass. Took him a minute, but just the fact that he went that damn long and still killed his motherfucker.
man.
Mayday's last three, he murked.
Straight up.
No, I mean that's some educational analysis to me based on I know both dogs, you know,
Straight
and
up.
maybe not knowing Alligator, but I know his history because I will pull up the journal and we can go over the dogs that he went into and the dogs that he beat. And let's talk about what made him famous. Really, what made Alligator famous was what he was producing.
Mm.
You know, to me, none of them old time dudes scare me at all. I wish y'all would have bought y'all shit and went into me. Some of you motherfuckers wouldn't have been famous. You understand where I'm coming from? I'm coming like a real dog, man, because in the 90s, we changed the game.
Yes, sir.
It wasn't nothing back there we would have been scared of. You could have bought Zebo. We wouldn't have gave a fuck. We would have had to kick our ass too. Nobody's scared of these dogs, man.
Man.
If they came away, we'd have gave them the business.
Okay.
You know
Well, speaking of Zebo, that's my guy, man. What strain or family is the best representation of Zebo in today's time? Do I have to go to Mexico?
No. That shit right here in North Carolina. It's right here in Virginia. It's a few in a few places if you would around the right people. You ain't got to go to fucking Mexico for that.
Look, I'm the educated. I'm the educated. I'm the educated. I'm gonna tell you like this right here, bro. It ain't a line out there that's good that ain't got him in there. You're gonna see 80% Zebo in a lot of these dogs. Zebo's in the top 5. Go in there and see if you can find Zebo. I guarantee
in the top 5?
I guarantee you in the top 5. I guarantee y'all gonna come back and say, yeah, he there.
The top 5 studs? I mean, top 5
Yeah,
what?
on the ROM list.
Okay. Well,
Zebo.
Yeah, but ever since Pads Online crashed, shit, my whole little world ended.
If you go in there, some of those pairs are still out there. I mean, they're showing up in these platforms. You know, a lot of us didn't put our pedigrees in these things that's already there when we went and looked. So somewhere in there, Pairs Online has compromised their information and data to several, however they do it, they have got access to Pairs Online, and you're going to find our pedigrees in these damn new platforms they got.
Okay.
We're not the ones putting them there.
But look, man, this is 2026, and I can still say there's going hard dogs that still exist, and as long as those dogs exist, you can go back and any one of them, you're still going to run into Zebo.
Oh yeah, we got a lot of Zebo in our shit.
Yeah, as long as our shit is going hard shit, you're going to find it.
Zebo in her, and Brat and Lil Mayday had Zebo in them, and every other dog came down off the going hard dog had Zebo in them.
Damn.
Zebo is, I was the brain when everybody was talking about Zebo wasn't producing shit. There's a show out there on YouTube where I took y'all on a ride in the world of Zebo. And y'all would be amazed at where Zebo is and a lot of these great dogs. You'll go back in Jocko and them shit and find Zebo. Go out there in towns and shit, you'll find Zebo. One of them lines coming down, they're going to be down off of Zebo. Or the line that created Zebo. That's Lonze's Faye, Lonze's Andy, all that shit's Zebo.
I got a lot of that shit.
Now I got another question for everybody then. Yeah, you know, I hear a lot of this and a lot of that, and I don't know, man. I just go off what y'all say. Shit, y'all word is gold to me. I don't know until I see something that goes against it. Okay, so now, Is it possible that I can get a dog or a puppy, whatever, boom, 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 and you know, so is it anything good, respectable coming off Tom Garner's yard? I mean, like, people, some people's make it sound like, oh man, anything you get from there is gonna be a cur or inferior. And then some people, put respect on his name. So I'm just confused on that, man. Can y'all speak on that, man?
Hold on, let me go first before Mo gets started, because Mo just did a show on this shit. But
Okay.
I must put my little 2 cents because I look at it from the business side.
Okay.
If I had a bad product and I've been selling this bad product for goddamn 20 plus years, would I be considered anything good about that if that's the way people look back and felt about my dogs? There
Hell
had to be
no.
something about Tom to make it and find him and a lot of dogs all these motherfucking years. And I can truly believe and tell you it wasn't his product. What you do is have a very smart businessman who there's part of this yard things that you might see that he say for the public. Then there's certain things that are just not meant for the public. Because we're still talking about a businessman. I mean, he has been able to survive.
Right.
For those who talk about he ain't, all you can expect is a cur. Well, okay, maybe that is for many dogs that he sell. We can't say they all turn out great. But
Sure.
what makes his shit good? The ones that got out in other people's hand, like LT Dre, like NASCAR, like some of them up. How did you wind up in Tom's shit? Tom's shit now. Because they certified. Yep, they be certified. Yep. You might not see him offer them to the public. He's got his own special, this that part of the yard you don't get a chance to see. There's those special people that help that maintaining that situation.
Tom got a lot of Garner's champion this and that coming down off of some Garner shit. Okay? And to keep it real, you're gonna see a whole lot of Fat Bill and a lot of them great ass dogs with that Garner shit as well. Historical shit. Now, here's my thing about that whole little situation about the Garner shit and this and that. Let's keep it where it's safe to talk about back here where I'm at. And then y'all add do the math. Okay? Do the math. If I'm able to do this back then, and then y'all got the nerve to be talking about him now. Okay, let's insinuate what he just said when he asked the question where he asked. Everybody was saying this, he wasn't shit, he was doing curves and this and that and this and that. You know what I mean?
Right.
This is how I handle those as a green person. And on any line that somebody says that dumbass shit to you, know how you reply back?
How?
So what you feeding? What you didn't do?
Get straight up.
What you got?
Okay.
The first silence you hear, the first stutter you hear, turn around or don't say nothing.
That ain't the one you want to have a conversation like that with. Don't know shit. To even be speaking on what another motherfucker do. You talk about some shit you heard, and everybody got opinions.
Right.
That's what I mean.
Now, I'm gonna stay serious with you, cause I'm gonna take your voice is gonna take up your little ear time, and I am one of them ones that I am a Marine. I am a 65-year-old asshole that I ain't taking shit. Will still be like I am. I don't like that kind of shit because you ain't gonna like my response to it because it's a hater remark, and I'm gonna give you a hater retaliation to your remark. I'm gonna give you what you want. Give it right back. And I'm gonna make it quick. Tell me what you got. While you talking about this shit, you must got some real bad shit. What you got? Right. That's how you end that. Now the conversation is over.
Straight up.
Learn how to be that person. Won't look so green.
Hey, salute the Marines too. While I'm here, salute the Marines. God damn it, I feel all right. Salute the Marines.
For sure.
Don't have to fuck around and go around the block. Go get right to the goddamn point. You're
Go
trying
right
to
to the
kill.
point.
Well, there's no time to be bullshitting when you're trying to dismantle your motherfucking opponent, and it has to have a good reason. Because if you all in, you believe in what you all in to do. That's programming. That's the way they program you. How can you not help but live your life like that? Why I gotta worry about being fake? You know what I mean? Why I gotta go out my way and live my life and start talking about telling them a goddamn lie about something? Like, what kind of motherfucker am I? I gotta lie about some shit. If I gotta lie about it, why the fuck am I even out here doing this shit? That's some bullshit. Nah,
Hey,
man, I
here's
hope
the
y'all
other
don't
part.
think we them kind of people.
And here go the other part of that. When it comes down to the people doing that right there, all you got to do, man, is the quicker you shut it down. Because as soon as you don't, like he came back and said, if this person be talking about these curses, then you hear some people say they're good. Okay, if you're the middle person trying to absorb all this information, okay, that's a lot of bullshit, bro. Because you got to take the negativity out of it by doing your research and know why time is time. If you do your research and stop listening, because once the bullshit of the hater gets into your head, oh, he's never gonna stop. He's gonna talk to you like he's Earl Tudor. You ain't shit. Listen to what I'm talking about.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Oh, they'll be your buddy now. Because you're listening to some bullshit and you're gonna get bullshit too. Anybody that hates is full of shit. And regardless of what kind of sarcastic way they put it, in the dog world, to me, you full of shit. Because a real man, a real dog man is doing it, cleaning up shit, getting that work in. We're not going to satisfy our hunger being ignorant. So you'll never hear one of us talking like that reckless ass shit y'all hear out here.
Somebody in the chat had asked earlier. I remember, and it's a regular thing that people be asking. Why do people shy away from the one-time loser? I think it's because, before y'all answer, I think it's not more of the L. I think it's more of how they lost. I think, first of all, I think it's not the loss that they probably shying away from. I think it's more on how they lost. When y'all talking about that, and sometimes I don't know about why they shy away from it. It's probably because, the obvious, historically speaking, I guess Kerr, they thinking Kerr. So, and why would you go to the L when you got another, you have opportunity to go to the wins? So that's common sense. Why would you go to the L, no matter what the fuck they saying about the L, when you got an opportunity to go to W's? But when they're talking about the L's and shying away from them, I don't think they're talking about I think they're talking about the way the L came, how the dog actually lost, not that it's just the
Well,
loss. I might be wrong.
History helps that in a major way. And I always start to think about, and Mo, you can get this, but, because I don't get into that pedigree shit. But I know about the loss. My first person that I ever met in this dog game with Mr. Powell, Cheryl Powell, was James Edwards. And he talked so highly of this Snooty dog. We don't know who he is. We even knew at that time, we were standing right there where that headstone was, and Snooty was under it. So, wasn't Snooty a two-time loser?
Yep. Two-time loser. Two-time winner.
Right. But story told, all of you looking at them two losses, but you don't know how he lost.
Yep. That's what it's all about.
Why would a legendary dog man like James Edwards breed the shit out of that dog? Because what's the first priority that you better have when you fucking with an American Pit Bull Terrier? What's supposed to be the first thing you're supposed to get out the way? He's supposed to be what?
Game.
Goddamn right. That would be the only reason that man would have kept that dog and bred that dog, and why that dog had a tombstone out of all the great dogs he had before. But why am I looking at that dog's tombstone?
That was Alice Brewer, Mike.
I mean, Atlas Brewer. Okay, James Edwards was the one who gave up blood in him. Okay, but still, Atlas. We still follow that tombstone all the way until we got pictures with it at Tom Garner's house outside
Right.
Boot Hill.
Yeah. That's fire. All the way from Atlas to Tom Garner. But you know, T Wade say Atlas gave it to him. It's some type of way got missing. Ended up missing, and Tom got it now. That's what we heard. He came. T Wade told us that one day. He came there and told the workers, "Man,
Yeah.
they
Y'all
gave
no, come on, y'all. Y'all
We
know
let
I
him
know
no more.
Tony,
Let
right?
him have that because he did. Come on, I don't know if you've seen the show, but I just let him have that because that's what he want to
Hold on,
believe.
let me
Oh,
just
you
say
did. You
this.
did see that though, Mike. You did see
Yeah,
that
I
though.
seen it. Yep.
I took a picture with him in the stone. I had a picture with Tony. I had Snooty's gravestone. He has a picture of it. Okay, he's my boy. Okay, and if his tombstone came up missing, and I know for a fact, I know Tony Wade was given the gravestone, Snooty Stone, because I have a picture with Tony. So it's a fact.
Okay, so
I saw
Tony is telling the truth. You saying he telling the truth? He
Yeah.
did get that
he's telling
gravestone.
the truth. I
Yeah,
can verify that.
yeah.
That's no
We
lie.
believed him. We believed him
But
though.
it didn't
We
come
was
up
gonna
missing.
say something to God. He said, "Don't say nothing." He said, "Don't go up there and say nothing." He said, "Don't go say nothing." He was like, "That ain't your headstone."
Tony did have that grave. He did have it. I had a picture with it. Yes, he had
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
He didn't get it from Atlas Brewer. Tony
Okay.
Wade is not lying. What Tony Wade is lying about is he lost it. Well, if you lost it, I saw it right up there at Tom Garner's house. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. I've known Tony for 40 damn years. I'm not going to sit back and let that one go. I know where your shit is. Get out here telling everybody that shit. Well, let's help him find it. See where we come.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Yeah.
Man, I
Well,
enjoy hanging out with y'all today, man. I'm up here. I'm glad, I just feel good to be able to kick it outside my own shit, because everything I do over there is like at the last minute planned out. Here, I'm just being me and enjoying, I'm out here and finally in somebody's chat room. I can be out here with people on the stage, as long as you know what I'm saying? I'm on the stage with some people.
Yes, sir.
Okay?
Yes.
And going back to the question that Lloyd asked, like I always say. Now, Lloyd, if all these people that you hear calling certain dogs curs or this, and this, like I always state, because I live in reality. Now, it's easy to judge something in a competition stratosphere where you don't have nothing that you built of your own to put in the competition. Let me say it again. If a motherfucker go out and lose, they can say, "Oh, it was this, and this dog. It was this, and this dog." If God and the dog lose, it's a God and the dog that loses. It's not this, and this dog that loses. So when you hear those type of comments for future reference, ask them what they running. Because that's just like on the racetrack. All these niggas got all these comments to say, but ain't got no car to put on the goddamn track.
You can count on that, because they're the only ones that's ever going to be the ones saying shit. That's what I'm trying to say. I've been saying it all the whole show. Why
So
would we
it-
wasting our time, on that shit when we know this? I mean, that is common sense. That seed should have been sprinkled around. Carby goddamn apple, the guy that runs around spreading the seeds so everybody can wake up and see. These podcasts, we spend a lot of time fighting for ignorance, to stay off our shows, because you can't educate nobody. You can't enjoy nothing if everybody who's new to this don't know what the truth look like.
Right.
because there's not enough of me out there to keep it out there on the motherfucking alley. Keep coming by seeing me. You'll catch on real quick about a lot of shit where you can enjoy everybody else's show. Because I'm going to educate all y'all asses to give y'all all firepower.
Yes, sir.
Neutralize all dumb shit. You okay? Let's get on some real shit. Stay focused on real shit. Stop paying attention for bullshit. You know, that you're gonna get more in your numbers. It might not look that way because everybody always running for drama because y'all trained them to do that shit. It's all y'all feeding them. Cause ain't enough real shit that they can concentrate on because there's not enough of it being said and done. Everybody just open up a podcast for people to come, and then just call them through and give them a place to act up.
Yeah, real
You know?
talk. Real talk. Real talk.
Y'all know there's like a big dome around going hard kennel shit. Everybody will tell you that. Don't go over there with no dumb shit. Goddamn right. I invite your ass. I want to make a show out of your ass. You know what I'm saying? I dare you. You okay? So because I'm gonna be that way for all y'all who don't get that way. I'm gonna keep on doing it till y'all get that way. Because it's
That's-
wasted time. And it ain't teaching and showing nobody shit. You know, you gotta eliminate the shit so they can really get to the good shit. And you know what I mean? Them good pedigrees and trying to understand where they at, where you're going. And for y'all, that's good information. Why should they spend more time trying to downgrade the very dog that the goddamn content is about? Or somebody jumping in talking like they was right there to do this and do that. You know what I'm saying? Like they trying to take over, but come on up here and do it and shit. The next thing you know it, when you start asking serious questions, because you are a real serious dog man in the place, you know, they would hate for me to be there. Come and ask you the right question. I know it's gonna hang you. You did all that and you didn't get shit out of that shit to do anything with it. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get a Jimmy the Cricket. Out of all the conversation and all the talking like you know what you was talking about, but and all that, you didn't get shit or do shit. I mean, for real. What kind of content is that y'all listening to? Ask the right questions, but we don't have to cut that shit out, have to listen to a whole hours of bullshit. There's a lot that I'm putting out there. There's nothing wrong to absorb it, look into the shit yourself, learn it and know it. That's how the real shit spreads and the bullshit fades. Oh my, I rather see y'all take my conversation and be constructive with it out there with y'all shit compared to wasting a motherfucking time trying to put it down and make a laugh and joke out of it. You know what I mean? But I understand why, because you really ain't got shit else to talk about. Because you can't even take this real shit and do nothing with it. It's not your level. So I understand those too, but I expect there to be more of real content than bullshit. You remember, there's always gonna be some bullshit, right? Accept that. So you let that go. Nobody paying attention to that. Real people want to know, they're not gonna pay attention to that. They're gonna find something that they can pay attention to, but common sense gonna tell them. Now they talking about the shit I need to be hearing. I want to talk dog. I want to come on this show and be on the dog thing, not on some bullshit. You know?
Straight up.
We gotta get all that. Then maybe people start listening and really start showing up. If I can travel to go out there and go into somebody down 100 miles away, hundreds of miles away, and my day as far as competition, and if you really want to do something with your shit, why can't you put your dog in shape and get in some of this shit? I mean, you could feel the same hunger and want that I felt to go out there and compete in the world that I was competing in. I would feel the same damn way in your world competing. I'm competing and do this to win. I'm taking the right dog. You look the right way. I'm gonna put the shape on his ass. I'm gonna have him acting crazy like he's supposed to. Better keep your shit back, cause I'm telling you, give him fighting range, you better have a stick. I ain't shying away from my shit. I'm holding my shit right where he's at. Get too close, he's gonna yap your ass. But that's drive. That's what they want. That's what they need to see in them shows. While he's muscled up like that, swollen up, acting like a damn fool. Oh, I'm competing. All y'all better be on this one, because I'm coming to win. That's what we need to be talking and bragging about. What line of dogs can give us that? There's a whole bunch of things going on out there that we can get that. If we concentrate on studying, because that's where it's all going, in the study. You can damn near pick a great dog. Many times I done went over these goddamn dogs. Anybody that's really paying a close attention, real close attention, to be able to go out there and find them a good bred dog. A good bred dog is gonna have them be able to compete. The structure, the attitude, all that. You don't have to sit back and wait for the underworld, because most of the time the information you're getting is coming from the wrong world. Got enough information coming out of our shows to know what it takes, to know what to have, know what to look for. There's certain things you can't miss. I like to see it happen. If we can do it in our world, in our time, and y'all got it the simpler way, at least y'all be able to drive home and don't have to worry about getting stopped and get a dog getting taken out because he got scars. Or where he just come from. You know, all the chances that we risked doing what we was doing. You understand what I'm saying? Just for the love of the competition.
And the main part, motherfuckers still got have etiquette with that too. Like, just cause you win a couple of these things that he talking about, and salute him for saying get involved with that shit. That don't give you the card to come like you shitting on the historical shit, like you don't recognize the differences in jobs and shit like that. Don't even start that shit up because you winning some goddamn other shit or whatever. You doing what you supposed to do and all that. But don't start the shit up and start talking about that shit like comparing it to the other thing. You know, that's when it start being a problem. When you don't recognize your place, motherfuckers don't be, and they get too fucked up in the head about different shit. Yeah, motherfuckers gonna celebrate you, gonna celebrate you for doing the work and all that. And you still gotta know don't lose your common sense. Like, you know that you can't compare that. You could say you're working, and yeah, boom, and should nobody be able to talk to you that's doing anything less. So both sides should need to be respected, I think, if people get what I'm saying.
No, it's not even a thing. You got to dead on that. I'm gonna tell you why. When you say separation, because that when you say separation, it's bigger than respect, bro. It's bigger than respect. That's where that integrity fall in play. Because anybody that got integrity is out there winning in the competitive world of confirmation, treadmilling, wall climbing, weight pulling. That all those are different things. As dog fighting. Dog fighting has nothing to do with that over there. We putting these dogs in shape for a whole different lifestyle than this over here. Don't knock what you're doing over here. But shit over here is getting bid on. Fuck what you talking. There ain't no comparison. So leave that alone. You have no business poking your head over here. Cause we fighting shit. You ain't fighting shit. I'm gonna be all over that shit. You better stay over there and put your motherfucking shirt on and shut the fuck up.
Right. And it don't matter if your pedigree look beautiful as a motherfucker. It don't even matter.
It don't matter what for
It
damn.
don't matter. So just cut the crap. Just cut the motherfucking crap and chill. And still be all right. But yeah, I understand.
It's still more foolishness though, right? we praising you for your pictures, your trophies, your ribbons, and all that shit. And next thing you know, you're talking like Chico Lopez. Oh, they're the greatest, and
Right, right,
even in the
right,
world of the game.
right,
Oh, these
right,
dogs have been.
right, right.
Oh Lord,
Yeah,
oh
exactly.
Lord.
That be what's be going on, and then they
Well,
be thinking they be
again,
running shit and different things and all of that, which is cool. But like, don't. That's
play
where
the
that
do
line.
not
That's
play
where that
ball.
line comes in. I guess that was
Right.
that. It boils down to the person themselves how they want to carry it. I can't make a person carry how they want to carry it. But
But this
like,
is how you handle it, though. There's a way to handle it. I just told y'all how to handle it. I just told y'all how to handle it. I said, me as a person, you heard what I said. Over here, which is what we were doing. You know what I'm saying? Fighting shit. Again. This is how you address it. Over here, back on this shit over here, when you start talking about that over there, they biting shit, bro. Your shit ain't
exactly.
biting shit. These dogs is combat. You showtime. You need to stay your
And
ass
to keep
right
it
over there where you at, unless you ready to
and
get your shit over here and get bit.
and and to keep it fair, the niggas that whoever is doing that and all that, they shouldn't be poking their head over on upstairs trying to use what they do, because the people still gonna say upstairs, show your motherfucking dog there. So if you was supposed to be secretive, go back to what you said. Shut your ass up then if you so. Why is you talking to the treadmill runners and showing off and saying this shit
Right.
that you saying? Boom, boom, boom. You supposed to be shutting the fuck up, right? Right.
Right, because you ain't got no business running your mouth anyway. You belong down in the goddamn basement. Get your
And there you go.
fucking ass.
There you go.
And you better
There you
have a
go.
damn dog or you're snitching. You're dry
There you go.
snitching.
There you go. There you go. So everybody should have something to say to motherfuckers who's out of place.
Right. And we're on either side of the fence, on either side of the fence. There is no conversation or comparison or anything when it
Yeah.
comes to that. More
Yeah.
waste of time and ignorance.
Yeah. Yeah.
And usually the parties involved ain't got shit. They one of the ones that wants to be heard and known like they something worthy to listen to. No, y'all need to start putting y'all foot down, start cutting that dumb ass shit out, because you know it when y'all see it. We've been doing this too long, and we don't need to have these shows or making a show out of that kind of stupidity. And when it starts looking like that, and it starts looking like it's becoming a part of that, don't you notice how these views are starting to go down and shit like that? People ain't really interested in, because it's too much of the dumb shit out there. We ain't talking about enough of the right shit. Our shit is maintaining because we stand on topic about the right shit. When we doing our shit, we gonna take you down there in that ugly world, because that's where we come from. And too many can do that, but don't hate because I can.
Yeah,
Enjoy
don't
what
be
I'm
out there.
telling you
Don't be
and
around.
use it.
Don't be around the motherfucking confirmation shows or looking at the confirmation shows and you seeing the winners and everybody celebrating the winners, saying, damn, ooh, whatever type of praise they getting, and you want to be the motherfucker that say, oh, them bitches ain't getting bid on or nothing like that, whatever the fuck, whatever. Because then a motherfucker gonna ask you, where's yours at that's getting bid on? Or whatever the fuck you talking about.
Right,
And if
what
you
you
can't,
fighting, right? That's the
right,
first thing. First thing,
right,
as soon as they
right.
sit there and his name turned you ain't got to know his name. Just call him Jimmy.
And then the
Look,
motherfucker
Jimmy.
gonna show you a good ass pedigree, and the pedigree might be lit up more than yours, and you just showing your dogs, and this motherfucker talking about your shit ain't getting bid on, and his pedigree lit up like a motherfucker. You still can say to that motherfucker, well, where's your goddamn this shit at that you talking about? And if you can't show nothing, shut your secret ass up then and get the fuck where you supposed to be at. Shit.
Don't want to, and better not say, well, my boy. You better not say my boy or my mentor.
Don't do none of that. Don't do none of that.
No, Jimmy, that's a Jimmy. That's a Jimmy. Jimmy
And don't show
Cricket
me
is a
no pretty
motherfucker that
dog.
ain't got nothing to say.
And don't show me after you talked
right.
all that bit up shit. Don't show me no pretty ass shit that look just like mine, but you still ain't doing nothing with them. You just showing me pretty dog with motherfucker what's the names and shit, and trying to say you riding on somebody else's gas. Nah, yours not getting bid on either, motherfucker. Come on in the confirmation shows to impress me.
Okay. or get your secret ass whoever you being secret with, because we don't know you. And we don't want to know you up here. We
Yeah,
gonna cut that shit short. You ain't gonna be coming to this motherfucker every goddamn show with something to say. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. Salute. I like that. I like that.
Yeah. Oh man, I'm telling you, we just gotta tighten up, man. We gotta tighten up. Too much animosity going out here, and you know, too many people taking sides to nothing. I'm gonna keep everybody focused on me because I'm not out here. I ain't gonna be doing this forever. You know what I'm saying? And I speak up for the legendary dog, man, that took me out there. I'm gonna keep on talking about him because you ain't gonna find him in no damn book. I'm gonna keep on talking about the 90s. I'm gonna keep on talking about the great dogs because it's way beyond we can go to jail for what we used to do. So I'm gonna tell you everything we used to do for the educational and historical entertainment of this goddamn podcast we call Going Hard Reloaded. And we're gonna be freely to be able to let you know with the information because it's still part of the preservation of history to even have a future. What good is it when y'all get to the point that none of these dogs are gonna have Boudreaux, Tudor, none of these great names? What's gonna happen to y'all pedigrees then?
Woo. Well,
Jimmy, Jimmy, Jimmy.
oh,
I'm saying Jimmy because that's what's supposed to be going on right now.
well,
Nothing to
well,
say to that.
that's the same thing I've been saying. I mean, I've been saying that. You know, if again, there's no argument about it. If the people of yesterday was doing what the people of today are doing with these dogs, we wouldn't be having this conversation right now. Because you wouldn't have Dabo. You wouldn't have none of them other. You wouldn't have none of them. You wouldn't have Jocko. You wouldn't have Red Boy. You wouldn't have none of these motherfuckers. If they was doing what these motherfuckers are doing today, we wouldn't be on here talking about this shit right now. So again, it goes back to what I said earlier. Certain people gonna buy the dog don't become successful. Oh, it was such and such and such. No, everybody got different plans, but my point is, if all these people that claim they got these badass dogs, male and female, badass dogs, why are you not putting them together? Why? What's stopping you from putting them so-called badass dogs together? But yet, we in 2026 and 2082 in 2086, will we still referring to this dog as a Boudreaux dog? And that motherfucker in the 32nd generation, he's still a Boudreaux dog?
They might, because again, Mayday is on the top up there in the top 5 as far as registered merit list, and he's we're not saying yellow no more, we're saying Mayday. So it's not like it can't happen, because it has. And it does. We still talk about
Well, it does
shit. We don't
happen,
say
but
polio, we say buck shit.
that depends on where those dogs land at. That can't happen. That can't happen.
Totally different game, Mike. That still was documented.
Yeah.
Exactly. So again, going back to my point, like you were just saying, by the time all this time passed, and you're not referring, and you refer to this dog as that, where does that leave your pedigree?
But that's a lot to say. I mean, I said I was expecting a Jimmy moment because it really is a Jimmy moment because he's saying the exact same thing I'm saying, and still it ain't an answer.
So that's why I tell people. I mean, and the reason why I say it like that, Mike and Mo, the reason why I say it like that is because, like I said earlier, in 100 years from now, when all our ass is dead and gone, if we if the stronger genetic people, the stronger links in the chain, if we all say, well, is these dogs worth it to even own one? Again, 100 years from now, Black history with these, because Black history is all year round. But for the ones who only talk about it during fucking February or whenever the fuck y'all do that, but when the Black History Month come up 100 years from now, remember, we in these dogs too. When that goddamn American Pit Bull Terrier history come up, the good, the bad, the fucking ugly. If everybody just surrender this shit, that goes along with our history.
Hold on, Big Welch. 100 years from now, they're gonna tell the story. This is my brain. 100 years from now, they're gonna tell the story of the American Pit Bull Terrier, however they tell it. And
Well, they're gonna twist it. You know they're gonna twist it,
But I bet that they gonna twist it and they gonna, take us out the equation in terms of if they're telling or speaking on anything great about the American Pit Bull Terrier, they're gonna twist it, turn it, take us out the equation like they do everything else, not just American Pit Bull Terrier.
But see, it's the humans overall, because say what you just said, even though we know they're gonna twist the history, but now let's say 100 years from now, 3 generations, 4 generations down from you done established a line of a small group of dogs. You have documentation of it. As a whole, that documentation only means as much as the person you showing it can comprehend. Think about what I'm saying. It's the same thing with history in general. I could give motherfuckers all these. I could show motherfuckers all these proven documents, but because from the time they was born, they was told this. So again, depending on who you show them documents to, as far as the game dogs, that's only gonna go as far as what people could comprehend.
Right.
True. I feel that.
Hold on. We got 100 years under our belt. And if we start back in 2000, 100 years of bulldogging, and guys, we're still pointing out dogs that Divo came off of. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we're behind. We're way ahead. We're coming off the boat. 100 years later, we still are able to come off the boat.
But even
up and know why our dogs, 2 generations at a time, because in the 90s, we put the game in a revolution that did nothing before us was able to do. Nothing was able to do what we did in them 90s. Thousands of matches. Thousands.
Yeah.
And look at the dogs that came out of that shit.
Let me ask you this, OG Mo. Did you know? I don't know. I wasn't involved. I wasn't around. I don't know nothing. Would it be fair to say, you said, based on what you just said, we put the spice into the game. Will it be fair to say, take us out the equation, then the dogs wouldn't be where they at? Is that fair to say?
To me, it's like, if I'm Einstein, and I done came up with an equation that works, okay? Why would my synopsis bring me back to taking it out? You understand what I'm saying? Before I put it there, it wasn't nothing. So now I got somewhere to go. Why would I even assume and try to calculate the fact by just taking it out? To get a negative thought? If I'm doing the math, why would I do such a thing? It's not a smart move. So why would it be a smart question to ask? It really has no bearing of taking anything out. If it's working, why fuck with it? What would be the purpose of taking it out? Oh, I would know. It still falls around that shaky line that I be saying. It would be, to me, I take questions like that as wasted content conversation because it has no bearing. Or why would you do something when you know if you was to really look at it yourself? Why would you even think about taking it out? Why would you even think about it being successful? It could have been successful without it. How? There's no way you're going to take it out and come to an answer to that when the fact is you can't change what it is. It's there.
Mhm.
And why are we talking about it? Because evidently it was worthy of bringing up and talking about throughout 100 years of doing this. So just to come up with the, just take it out and it's no longer there, then you change everything.
Everything. And then hold on, he said if people could still do the same shit, it would be the same with new names. Now, Tony, I'm gonna agree and disagree with you because let me tell you why. It goes back to that same question I just asked. You got all these badass dogs that people proclaim, they claim with these percentages that are inaccurate. They got all these badass dogs. Why you ain't putting them together? Because if you can get a dog from somebody that you did not breed, that has nothing to do with you, if you can buy a dog from somebody from another line that had nothing to do with you, you took a chance going out there. You took a chance getting on the highway, going to the show. You had to take a chance making it back home. You was taking a chance doing the match, depending on who you're dealing with. If security tight outside, everybody got their eyes open. Now, Tony, again, motherfucker got all these badass dogs. It should be some new names. That's why I tell you, most of these niggas be bluffing. Because again, if you can make a name with a dog that you have no blood behind, why can't you do the same with the dogs that you got?
I ask that question because to me, we're on like a border type of conversation. Because if we was talking about historically speaking, it's not really hard to get, when it's that type of conversation, when you start talking about putting these dogs together. See, that's still dark side shit. And when you're talking dark side shit like that, those are not the conversations you have. Those are the kind of things that happen. I mean, who would be there talking about? And remember, we're still talking about past shit. We can't be talking about in the now. So we're talking about back then. If there's somebody back then that's proclaiming shit, when it comes to the basement, fellas, you get caught lying real easy. It's easy to lie upstairs. But don't bring your lie and get caught downstairs because we'll be invading your yard. And if you don't give up some ass to one of us, we're going to expose your ass. All on the internet. We're going to tell Jimmy, Johnny, all them big mouth motherfuckers that be running their mouth. We're going to tell them how your ass ran from us. And like he up there talking all that shit like he got it like that. Ask him who he done went into, who been bumping his damn door, why he ain't answering his phone. Yeah, I'm going to give you the right to say it. Just don't say my name. That's how that works. Basement don't let shit ride like that, man. Ain't never let it ride like that. Because a lot of things come from the basement to people to grab a hold of it and try to profit off of it by coming up with fake-ass champions. But you best believe it don't last long because there's people in the basement is from all parts of America. And there's a lot of us that we see your ass being around in a zone that you said you played in when we was playing, we don't know you. And then when we ask you who you go into, then we don't know them. Then he's gonna have a problem because you're talking to the real world, not the upstairs world. You down here and we checking your ass in because if you have something, we wanted to go into it. You talking all that shit upstairs, we just checking to see. So you lying there, right? Oh, okay. Make all kind of phone calls to the biggest mouths on the internet. Yeah. Next time he open his goddamn mouth, ask him about this phone, this visit he got. Yeah, he was looking through the window when we was talking to him. Or we got a phone call from him and he hung up. He blocked us. Yeah, put that out there. See, that's how that game goes. And it's always been that way. And I can tell you that because the world I come from, remember, I came out there clearly and told y'all who Lil Mayday was and didn't have a goddamn problem because guess what? It wasn't about what the fucking upstairs understood. It was the basement where it mattered. You ain't heard shit from the basement. Give him what he deserved. That's all you're going to get. Those who seen it, oh, you're right. You know why? Because those who seen it.
Yeah.
You don't hear nothing. And I pushed it out there in theaters for Martin to do it because it only matters to the basement. We don't give a fuck about the upstairs knowing that. The
If
man
you're
who
not
had my dog,
mainstream,
thank
won't
God
be
he
remembered.
had him and did something with him. That's how I look at it. Thank God he had him and he did something with him. And he gets just as much as praise as motherfucking Brat when it comes to that. He gets all the credit when it comes to that to me. Because he had him and he did it.
Say,
He
if
was
you're
not
not
the one who took it.
mainstream,
But he
y'all
don't
see what
always be
Cool
part of
Bean
that
said?
story.
He said, if you're not mainstream, you won't be remembered.
Well, it depends on what mainstreaming is. When you're competing, then level up your game. Mainstream is all it is to hunt. Mainstream is you're looking for the best. You're competing against the best, regardless of what it is. That's mainstream. Isn't that what you want to have if you're going to feed and put your life on the line fucking with this shit? Don't you want to know the truth of what you're feeding? I do.
Competition
I
can
would hope.
be whatever that you want it to be. So don't get that twisted either. It's just
Hell no.
what you choose to do and your purpose. Why wouldn't you want to be the best? Whether it was climbing a wall or just confirmation, that
I'm trying to get in there with the best of shit. That's what you want to be, regardless of what it is. You're trying to get in there with the best. That's the only way we're going to see you and know you. And what if you winning? And you winning against some great shit. That's when they start talking about you, regardless of what it is. Mainstream is being famous, doing what you do, win in the right place amongst the right people. That's mainstream. What else is worth feeding your dog for to fall for anything less than that?
Yeah.
Jimmy. Because there's no answer to that, guys. There's too much that's involved in what we're doing with these dogs, just even having them. You know what I'm saying? Especially in y'all time. Don't tell me they're doing all this for a pedigree.
Shit, that's what most of these motherfuckers doing.
That's ridiculous. For all those out there buying, I feel sorry for y'all.
That's why I
Because
say
90% of y'all ain't getting shit. Because only 10% of the game became legendary and famous. I showed you that RM list. I showed you those Book of Champions and all those champion dogs in it. You know what I mean? That's over, since 1972. And there's like a whole bunch of dogs there, but not a lot of dogs since 1972 into the 2000s. It should be a whole lot more than they all don't make it. And I would have to say 90% of them don't make it. The 10% that you see that's famous is historically famous, and there ain't a bunch of them. So for these guys to be going in here and coming up with every kind of excuse to make their shit a reason why we should be buying their shit, again, if we was teaching these people out here in these podcasts about what history is and stop letting them fight the issue because they're never going to be part of that history, but they want to know about the history so they can go up there and build themselves off of their bullshit and carrying the name act like they know something. So where's that going to lead? Nowhere. You know what I'm saying? Because you're still connecting two worlds that don't belong together. You're still using my world, but you want to get me out of your world so you can pep up your shit to be now your world. It's never going to happen. Because really, 90% of the shit y'all buying out here coming off of these breedings literally don't turn out to be shit. I said 90%. And you can look at the history of the game when everybody was doing it abundantly. All the ads, all the paying online, all that shit. And historically documented facts tells you With all that going on, it shows you the numbers. 90% never made it to even be worth talking about. Come on. And these are facts. No need to even argue about it because they're facts. So you have to look at it in today's time with less references. Everything is about a pedigree and a story and a build-up. And there's nothing wrong with that when you're picking up dog shit. But what's the truth of the matter? Too much cutthroat because everybody's trying to accomplish a lie. Nobody's competing for shit but the lies. You can think your dog is the baddest dog in the world. That's your right. You feeding it, you picking up the shit. And I don't see how I can sit there and argue with you about your own dog, and that's how you believe. But the reason you was in my time, in my world, or you will be checked because you're going to show me, you're going to go into me because I'm on your ass about it. So, okay, that's not how you can do that now. You can tell them, meet me in the dog show, put your shit in shape, and we'll go see, and he'll look at you like you're crazy because he's going to go back to reverting back to a lie. You know, I do this and I do that. I don't do all that punk ass shit. But you were just over there conversating with me, and I'm calling your ass out. No, that didn't work for you because now the lie has been exposed to a real person. A real person's on your ass. You ain't talking all that shit now because you would have been hooked. Why didn't you get hooked? Same weight, everything there. Your chance. But you didn't. Trust me, guys, that's how simple it is. Ask more questions. You get one line of Jimmy, why are you getting it then? Because of the papers. So don't expect to get shit out of your papers, because papers ain't shit without the dog. And if you can believe a motherfucker that's trying to sell you something and you buy it, then you went with that belief and your expectations. And when you don't turn up with shit or you can't seem to get nowhere with the shit, then guess what? You're like other 90% of the people who's tried this for over 100 years. There's a whole bunch of us that don't get shit, that can't make history. You don't know what it feels like to scratch for the third win. To know that this night here I made champion, or that this night here I made grand champion, and it will always be part of the history. The iDog and we prevailed. You can't hate for a person wanting that. You can't hate on a person who got that. Because guess what? They're gonna always have more than what we offer upstairs. Those goddamn workers. Them damn workers, them ones that got the heart to go out there and try and don't give a fuck. I'm gonna read. It's just there. It's a mentality. It's a fraternity. You don't give a damn what's going on outside their world. I believe dogfighting is gonna continue always being there because it's like crack. You're never gonna get rid of it. You might break it down, but you're not gonna get rid of it because the hunger to have such an animal and to believe in the competition of the underground and still be willing to go out there and take them shots and chances, boy, y'all better respect that. Because that's the only preserving I'm gonna ever pay attention to. Give a fuck what y'all was doing with y'all shit. They gonna always get it because they are the key, not you. Not you. Shout out to those workers who are willing to still do that. We will flip a whole lot of history by the time it's able to go in there and talk about that shit when it comes to y'all. Y'all still got something to fall back on. Y'all, the internet sprinkles out some shit, but it don't sprinkle out all the shit. So the underground is still having great things going on. It's not meant for y'all to know until due time. Some gets out, but it's still being preserved. There's still people out there that are crackheads that just can't get it out their system. Those who've been brought into the game, fell in love with the dog, fell in love with wanting to be something to talk about later down in the line. But at this point in time, it's all about winning to them. The
Been
chances,
like that over 100 years, though.
yep. Them the ones you want to be, when it comes to preserving, that's where all the truth is going on at. The truth. So this is supposed to be something that, like, guys, it's like the Holy Grail. Y'all supposed to always look after those. Because as soon as they hit the newspaper and the news about these guys and these people getting busted, you know what I'm saying? That should be more than enough understanding to know there's people still out there who don't give a fuck, and they're going to still preserve this game because that's what they want. That's what they feed. That's what they picking up shit for. I know what it feels like to have a dog between my legs, wishing I could get my first champion. You can win, but to get one across that line, that you notice that's the win for a champion. My first, Brad was my first. And she made it look easy. But it was a feeling, man, that every piece of shit, every dog that didn't make it, every dog that got stolen, all my ups and downs, making decisions with bitches that I'm the one carrying the load, and you're going to accept me for me, or you're going to get the fuck out because my dog is doing for me when you can't and you ain't. I carried this home. And you came in here in this home with me like that. So don't come up in here thinking you're going to change that unless you got something to put on my plate that's far bigger than what I'm putting on yours. Don't make me decide over my business and your ass. Okay? Because I'm going to love you. But I'm going to love the dogs and what the dogs are doing for me as well. I'm doing for me and my life. And you, my wife, you supposed to ride with me. And you have them women out there in the world like that in the dog game, they're part of that history, right along with their famous husbands. You hear their names.
Yep. Sure do.
I can guarantee you at some point, at some time, it takes a hell of a woman to deal with a real dog man. But that's good conversation there, y'all. That's good content. You know what I mean? The right questions, getting the right answers, and really getting to the point of a lot of shit. See, the debate, there's no debate when you're talking about history and what history has laid out for you. That's the only thing that you don't have to combat. You know, people are going to try to defer you away from history where all the truth is, because the lies that they tell you won't work with the truth. If you educate yourself to the truth, then you won't get bullshitted with the lies. You understand your breedings if you listen and pay attention to what I'm giving you, which is part of history. You can't change it. If you can understand it and read it, then you would know the decisions that you're going to be making is based on what you learned, what you saw, and what you observed. So should nobody ever be able to get off on you. And if they do, and you want to call it a flaw, hey man, look, there's a lot of mistakes, a lot of things you're going to have to take fault for. And that means including the bullshit that you bought and the bullshit that you breed. You got to understand that. And if your name don't ever make it and you don't never get a good dog out of it, you can't never win a show, you can't get mad at nobody but you. You're the only person you can call a failure in this whole thing would be you. You can't get mad at me and start talking about my shit because of your failures. And that's what it is. I might have came up and you didn't. So you're going to spend the rest of your life hating the people around you because you couldn't do it. But they're your failures, not ours. The way to stop failing or doing something is stop doing it. Pay attention. Look at when it's time to stop. How long did it take you? Use your common sense. You might get there a little quicker and won't have to suffer so damn much. Hit the brake. This shit ain't working. And one thing for damn sure, if you go out there looking for something that's working, know where to look. Don't try to read it. Don't try to listen. Just learn. Go with the experience and the knowledge that you're learning. And then you go on your path with all the information. Because one thing for damn sure, I put out a lot of information. I put out a lot of information coming from a world that I'm putting y'all right in there where it matters, with all the players and everything. A lot to be picked up and learned in those videos. This can make it real easy for y'all to go out there and be able to go out there and compete. And not the wrong way, but the right way with the very damn dogs who's out there still making history. And you ain't doing shit wrong. If you take your time, if you really want to take your time and keep your money, and when you spend your money or make your breedings, that you know the reason why with the education that you have picked up, where you can play on both sides of the fence. I don't got to be over there on that fence to get what I want over here. Your knowledge and facts and what you know. Not meant for everybody to know what you're doing, but it's good to know when you're doing it and it's becoming successful, because the only way we're going to talk about it is you being about it.
Whatever it is.
Whatever it is.
Hey, salute to y'all. Y'all motherfuckers cooking like shit. This was a classic in my motherfucking book. And this could be part one. I just got cooked Sunday dinner for everybody. I just fed the dogs while y'all was cooking. That was a good one. That was a good one. Salute that. Y'all want to make y'all rounds before we get up out here? We'll come back later on, or whoever, whatever, you know. But salute y'all for coming through. Salute the workers.
Salute the workers, man. Peace to everybody. Peace to everybody in the chat. Good looking out. Let me come up here again, Big Hill. Salute to GHK, Big Welsh. Shit. See y'all when I see y'all.
Peace.
Yeah, peace out, man. Stay dangerous.
Big Hill, big Hill, big shout out to you, man, for having us on that. I really enjoyed it, man. I really enjoyed it. I wish I got a chance to be on stage with some people. Nobody really comes up there and sit with me, you know. So I really enjoyed this kind of time sharing it with the audience and you guys. You know what I mean? Hope that we can do that again. You know, I'm always open, man, to come and enjoy it for you and your people.
Hey, man, that was I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I appreciate that shit a lot, bro, that you came through and cooked and shared with us and all that. You know, Mike always come through, you know what I mean? But it hit different. It hit different. Something today was hitting different. You did a lot today to me over here. I got a lot from what you did today, and I salute you, bro. Salute that.
You know, I'm glad I was able to give it to you, because it was definitely heartfelt and meant to do. Thank you for letting me do it.
Salute.
Well, I'm not going to just sit here and act like, you know, he a monster and everything, because you know how Mo get. But to keep it real with you, man, I just enjoy you, Big Hill, because you know, you be down with it, and I love your conversation, man. And you give up the opportunity to get in here and be real about whatever the subject is. And with that, I look forward to doing more with you, man.
I appreciate you. Already know that, Mike. I appreciate you even understanding a knucklehead motherfucker like me, and coming sharing what you share. And I want you to know I do listen to y'all, and I get what I'm supposed to get. Salute to y'all as usual, man.
Well, where your ending at? What you got to say about the day? Take us out like that, fam.
What, my mic was off? Y'all didn't hear me?
Yeah, hey, give him a Toyo moment.
Oh, all I'm gonna do, I'm gonna keep it short and sweet. They know I'm gonna do is they brother Big Toyo. All they gotta do is stay royal. I'm gonna stay loyal. We up out of here. Salute.
Peace.